Hi, this is Hank, the Angry Dwarf. Well, you. Why am I so angry? Well, goddamn business is it of yours. I think all of you people who listen to Howard Stern can go take a flying and your people mean nothing to me. You're like crap. If only I could reach you from the top of the Howard Stern building. You listening to the Howard Stern show, climb to the top of the building and jump off. And hopefully all of you will die.
Nice. By the way, Cabbie, here's something you're going to want to watch on TV tonight, I got a feeling. South Pacific on ABC.
Love those shows.
Musical. Musical. Your people will be watching.
There's a good gauge. Cabbie, do you like Broadway show tunes?
No.
I'm going to wash that man right out of my hair.
I do like music.
Sally
I awaits you. Talky, talky, happy, happy talk. Oh, wrong musical. Talk about things you like. Do you like going to plays and musicals?
I enjoy the arts. Yeah.
And I'm excited about this at 8 o'clock, Crocodile Hunter, a new one captured on camera. That is the best show.
Cabbie doesn't
Is
care
that
about
Australian?
Oh, it's so great.
Really?
He's amazing.
He's awesome.
You know, I didn't think he was for real. Then I saw he got, like, bitten the other day.
Snake bit him on the last week's show.
Cabbie, is he cute?
Would you have sex with him?
No.
Would you have sex with Bill Moyers? He's hot. Older, established journalist. He's got a special on Channel 9 tonight. Just looking at a picture of him.
Bill Moyers, what's his special?
I know who you must like, Cabbie. Kurt Russell, Goldie Hawn's husband.
Oh, you know what? Do you think he can have sex with her at this point? Do you think he's...
Who, Cabbie and Kurt Russell?
No, Kurt Russell. Do you think he's...
Goldie Hawn
at this point?
No, because they got pictures of him in the Inquirer.
That's
always.
why he's sneaking out of massage parlors.
Yeah, he's in massage parlors every minute.
I think Goldie Hawn's hot.
Oh, she's a mess.
She looks like a man. That's why you like her.
Such a bummer.
Now, she's wearing big dark glasses now, like me, to hide her ugly face.
Poor Goldie.
Hey, she had her day in the sun, you know?
And it was a long one. You know, she didn't fall apart very early.
You're right.
She held on a long
She looks like she's been in the sun too long.
Did
you see Holly Berry?
Yeah, she looked good.
Do you think?
Yeah.
I think she's...
Holly Berry.
She's like a boy.
She's getting close to that
Did you
wall.
like that?
She's getting close to that wall.
Hallie's beautiful. What are you talking about?
There's always lines in her face.
Really?
Sure. Yeah.
Really? I thought she looked pretty cute. Yeah, go ahead.
You don't think Goldie Hawn still looks good, her face?
No.
Yeah,
yes, she does.
No,
she puts her hair in her face and then the glass. You can't even see her face.
That's right. She's
How
hiding
old is
her
she?
face.
How old is she? Like
55. She's got to be.
I mean, I think she looks pretty.
Yeah, even you had to think that that Kurt Russell, not Kurt Russell, that what's that guy? Russell Crowe's hair was gay.
He looked horrible. He thinks he's so cool.
Yeah.
And his clothes were stupid.
He was like overdressed.
No, he thinks he's the gladiator. He thinks that he's a tough guy in real life when, in fact, he's just another sissy actor.
All pissed off.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Even the thing he had around his neck was weird.
And he had his, like, grandfather's medal or something on him. Like,
he's
a gladiator.
Yeah, knock that.
Like, he won the medal.
He's the gladiator.
So what, dude? He was giving props to his
I'm
grandpa.
Proximus Maximus.
And how
Give props to your grandfather in private.
I still say I would. I'd rather bang Joan Rivers than Melissa. I think Joan looks.
I think I'm with you on that. But no, Joan's just too old. Joan looked good last night.
Yeah, I think she looks.
She has pulled it off. That new haircut is great on her.
She is 68 years old.
Melissa had like a brown face and then like a white body. Did you see that?
Melissa had like they painted her face or something.
There she is. Look at Joan.
It looks pretty good. Yeah, Joan looks great.
And you know,
I love that dress.
As soon as I saw it, I said, "Oh, I bet her big arms are going to be flapping," but they're not.
No,
it's good.
She can handle it.
Joan looks good.
Melissa wouldn't be there if it wasn't for Joan, though.
Well,
gee, here's a revelation. By the way, I gave out our brand new email address. We're finally in the what is it? The 21st century?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, something like that.
That horn kills.
Let's see. Hey, Howard, we got our first email.
Oh, we did.
Yeah. Hey, Howard. The American Medical Association found out what causes that disease that only black folks get, sickle cell anemia. It's the glue on the back of welfare stamps.
Oh,
so that's from,
that was our first
was that from
email?
Jackie?
That was our first email.
Nice.
You know, there it is. Yeah, so we got an email address, sternshow@howardstern.com. Gary reads through all of them. And I figured it's time we get one of those. I was waiting for the station to do it. They wouldn't.
How long have they had email?
So I set up our own email address because I couldn't take it anymore.
Are you going to go further with that website, Howard?
At some point, yes, I have plans for it. I just think that most people are connecting on very slow connections and the stuff I want to do.
You want to do the stuff that you can't show on the E! Show, right?
Well, I would love to do that, but, you know, it's going to take a while.
Not that you're interested.
Hey, did they say who won the TV last night, Robin?
Who won the TV?
TV for the
No,
shortest
they haven't
speech?
announced that.
I would have won it because my speech would have been, hey, give me the TV. Goodbye.
Give me the damn TV.
All right. Mike, go ahead. You're on.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like Crazy Cabbie. Him and Kane kick ass, but, anybody that has a pool of man butter on their back is either a woman, or they're gay. Gay's not by percentage. It's not a 90-10 split.
Of course. Well, he's
gay or you're not.
Yeah, and it's fun.
So, I don't, he can do what he wants. That's his personal life. But just saying, you're not gay, if you touch one, you are, Unless it's a one-shot deal, you were drunk, you don't know what's going on.
Oh, so you're talking about
it's like you were molested or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just that, I don't know. If you got, you got a little bit on the stomach, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's,
right.
It's not a percentage.
It's gay. He's gay.
You are, you're not.
All right. It's
I was going to draw a scale and ask Cabbie where he thought he was.
But it's like this. Okay, I enjoy what Clinton did for the country in the 90s, but that doesn't make me a Democrat. I'm a Republican. So...
Dude, there's hardly an analogy between if you've given and received anal sex, you're gay. I don't care. And a Republican.
If heterosexual is over here and homosexual is over here...
Right.
I'm closer to hetero.
No, you're not. You're way over the line, my buddy friend. You are way over the line.
Dude, wait. And then you know what? Right after he came out, he goes to me, I banged some chick 6 times last night.
Right.
I go, yeah.
What, Robin?
What?
Let me show you how gay I am. Let's me and you hook up. I'll show you just how gay I am.
Peter Allen was married to Liza Minnelli.
Doesn't matter.
Rest your case.
I will make you a believer, Robin, because I'm attracted to you, and I'd do you in a heartbeat.
What is it, Sam?
You think when Cabbie's sliding off his pants in front of a guy, he's like the slutty woman that goes, I don't normally do this. But get the shoehorn, let's go!
Fortunato, you're on the air. Fortunato. Tells me he's gay. He's gay. I think everyone's coming out of the closet. Fortunato, where are you? I'm trying to talk to you. Fortunato, where the frig are you? All right.
But not only, I mean, he hasn't done light, kind of like a little touchy-feely something. I mean, he's done like hardcore.
And he does angry sex. It's like, I don't kiss guys, I'm not gay. No, dude. That's gay.
But even the glory hole thing. He was, he keeps saying he doesn't get aroused for guys.
Don't knock it till you tried it.
What the heck is that but getting aroused for guys?
All right, so let me get back to the question.
A glory hole is usually in an adult establishment where you're watching pornography.
Where men, but excuse me, have you ever heard of a glory hole where there's a woman on the other end? I don't think so. No, you haven't.
I went to a club once.
You what?
I have one cut in my house, a glory hole. For the women.
No, come on, you know that. You know that it's always a man on the other side of a glory hole.
No, it's not.
Oh,
of course it is.
What girl would go in there and do that?
Maybe it's a fantasy of some guy, so he cuts one in the drywall in his basement.
Yeah, but we're talking about
at a porno shop.
Going to the club.
No. It's men engaged. It's a homosexual activity, dude. Glory hole. Oh, come on. All right, let's get this off. Let's get this over, and tomorrow we'll do the lie detector test because we couldn't get the guy in here.
And everybody's going to take the test.
Everyone is. I will take it.
Red.
Oh yeah.
Sam, are you going to take it?
Sure, I can take it. I'll bring in my celebrity friends. I got a lot of friends in Hollywood. We can bring them all in.
All right. Well, no need for that. But Ralph's going to take it. Fred, you're going to take it?
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Ralph and Gary and John
and Benji
Casey.
and Gary.
Benji, you might discover.
I think we're missing.
How about
something.
the pace?
Hey, does my experience where that kid... Now, wait a second. I've had a gay experience.
Well, it depends on how you think about it.
I think it's gay. When I was a kid...
Yeah, so how do you answer
I've told this... Well, here's what you do. The guy's got to say to you, have you had any gay experiences other than when that guy asked you to touch him?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, in your mind, did you engage in a gay experience?
Yes, I did.
Ooh.
I did. That's gay. When a guy says to you, I was a kid, I was about 6 years old. Yeah, I was 6 years old. I told this on the air many times. I'm not saying anything that I haven't said. When I was 6 years old, a kid came over my house and pulled down his pants and sat on the couch and told me to touch him. I walked over, I touched him, and I said, this feels wrong. I didn't know why, but it was wrong, and I walked away. But I touched him, that was gay.
Yes, but you were a child. That wasn't
That's
an
gay.
adult consent.
That's gay.
Thank you.
I'm simply saying that you could ask the question as an adult, as a thinking heterosexual man.
All they have to do is say, as an adult, have you ever had gay sex? Anything past 6, I say no.
Hey, Howard, I thought the way it should be asked, it should be, have you ever knowingly or intentionally had gay sex?
Oh, so if you were...
Well, yes, because at 6 years old, I touched a man.
You had a discussion about it.
Right.
The other 6-year-old.
So you did. That was a gay.
Everybody's
That's right.
lined
That's
up
right.
now.
And then the guy, so I have to say yes, and then the guy go, other than the time you touched that kid when you were 6, you touched him.
And it should also ask, do you have any desire to do it?
That's right. That's the key question.
But there's a lot of subconscious. See, there are things you might have dreamt and not remembered.
Then you're gay.
I mean, you think subconsciously
the lie detector would pick you
that
guys
up?
about
The following question will be asked tomorrow on the lie detector test. Number 1, are you gay?
Yes.
And the answer's got to be no or yes.
And I'll tell you one thing. Cabbie will say no, but it's going to register that he's lying.
Of course.
So
and I'm going to say no, and it's going to register that I'm telling the truth.
Here's a question I have for you, Howard.
Okay, go ahead. Ask me any question.
No,
tomorrow I will answer.
It's about me. The question is, have you ever had a gay fantasy? Every guy in here, in his head, has wondered for a nanosecond what it would be like to have sex with another man.
No, you have.
Right out.
You've intellectually thought.
But I've never thought what it would like to be on a, I don't know, I've never had a gay.
What was your gay fantasy?
No, you just say,
what is your gay fantasy?
What would it be like to have sex with a guy? And I'd be like, oh, that's gross. I would never do that.
Nah, that's gay. And you're gay.
How far do you go before you
You're
go?
not allowed to get gay now.
I want to find out if Tom Chiasano's a fag. Maybe
you've never thought for a second, not Cabbie, with heart-shaped beds, and mandolins. Right. But you've never thought for a second. Like you say something, I wonder what it'd be like to be gay, and then you go, I'm not into that.
No, I don't think about that.
So is that a fantasy?
I just know I'm not.
But let me ask you a question. So with that thought going through my head for a second, if a polygraph guy asks me, have you ever had a gay fantasy, and I say no, is that a liar?
You're lying.
Yes. You're lying.
A fantasy implies you desire to do it.
He's going to ask you, are you gay?
The answer's no.
Then he's going to say to you that you have to list for him whatever you've been up to your entire life. So he can say, other than the time that you had oral with 50 guys in a chain gang, are you gay?
So if the lie detector comes out and I say, it says, are you gay? And I say no, and it says I'm telling the truth. Even though I've had gay sex, if the lie says I'm not gay.
You're gay. The lie detector
will ever say that.
The lie detector will explode rather than say you're not gay.
Here's the deal with Cabbie that I don't understand. Cabbie does not believe that he's gay. He really genuinely feels he's not gay. Do you think he can beat the polygraph?
No.
Because in his head he feels...
He knows he's gay.
Cabbie doesn't feel
I will answer the questions.
Cabbie's high on crack every day of his life because he's gay. And he doesn't want to be.
I'm confused.
He should accept it.
Cabbie, you've been so honest, but when was the last time that you had sex with a man?
The truth.
I told you, 1993.
That's not true.
It was
so
96.
if he was gay, how could he...
You know what? We're going to write this question down. When is the last time you had gay sex? Was the last time you had gay sex in 1993? And he'll say yes, and then he'll be lying.
And when you watch porno, do you focus on the guy and kind of check him out?
The answer will be yes.
You know what I mean?
The answer will be no, but
that, you see,
right.
Yes.
I don't need a
It's all one thing to him. It's just all sex.
What are you
there's
saying,
no delineation.
Wait a minute. What are you saying?
I don't necessarily need porno to pleasure myself. I can think of things in my mind.
Like guys.
Like that circle thing.
Right.
Robin, I'm telling you, you give me a chance. You tell Mr. X you're going to take a day off and come with the cab love.
Marianne, you're on the air. Yes, Marianne.
Hi, Cabbie. I like Cabbie, but Cabbie...
Everyone likes Cabbie.
Listen to me. Is it hot gabagool or sweet gabagool?
What do you like better, hot gabagool or sweet gabagool?
Cabbie, as soon as you decide, I have a nice piano teacher for you. I want to set you up on a date.
You know a gay man?
That's another question.
You know what? Cabbie would be so much happier in a nice, loving relationship with a guy.
Does he want to play the mommy or the
might mellow
daddy?
out.
Right, he'll mellow out.
How do we ask the question if he knows the taste?
Do you know... Cabbie, do you know what Robin's saying? Do you know the taste?
I've tasted my own.
No, never mind your own. Do you know the taste of others?
The gabagool taste.
The gabagool? Tell the truth. Do you know the taste?
Well, it's weird. That's a weird question. I mean, because
You know the taste.
No, wait a second. Shut your pie hole, girl.
Do you know the taste? Just answer yes or no.
I guess yes, because you know,
all right, that's fine. That's enough.
Thank you.
Wait, Cabbie.
And let me ask you something, just because I'm curious. If you can clean this conversation, keep it as clean as you can.
I'll try.
You tasted your own.
Yeah.
Your own gabagool.
Yes.
And how do you do that?
Pretty much have to make an appointment.
Yeah, I mean, like, how do you do that without going to a doctor?
I've tasted.
Oh, you really?
Not like I taste.
What's wrong
like
with
a
you?
Girl, and then she goes to kiss me, and then I'm like, ugh. I didn't want to.
See, mine tastes good.
You never
so
kiss
I'm
a
not worried
girl
about
after
it.
Well, I didn't know. She kind of like jumped up on me. I'm like, yo, down.
Because if a woman's gonna, I'll tell you how right now we're keeping it clean. How I have with a woman, I had a happy ending, and you know she proceeded to go back to my lower nether.
All right, never mind. I got it now. I get that. I understand.
And then I went back there too. I mean,
yeah, but you found, you know how others taste.
But yeah, that's
if you put your mouth down there.
All right.
Only around your house, honey.
Do you want to wear the apron?
Your voice is like cutting glass, man.
That'll make you gay, right, Ken?
It's like breaking piano.
All I need is Howard in my life. Howard, I love you.
I love you.
Take care.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
You know, who's gay? Cabbie or Ralph, man? He tasted his own, dude. That's gross.
Let's just go. This is unbelievable.
John, I can't wait to hook you up to the lie detector, bro.
Dude.
You homophobe. You're going to be
homo. I'm not a homophobe.
You can out yourself right now.
Have you ever had gay sex?
No, absolutely not.
Why do you stutter?
Why
do you stutter?
It has nothing to do with anything gay.
Have you gay experiences?
No.
Let's get back to that gabagool.
Gabagool.
Wow. Let's go to Mike.
That's heavy having this.
Mike, you're on the air.
Stuff on you.
Howard, what's up, man? I gotta say that there's way too much smoke for there not to be fire. Crazy Cabbie is crazy gay boy.
Get it right. It's crazy faggy. All
Crazy
right?
faggy. That's what I think.
Stuttering John's got that one down.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Let's change this fag stuff up a little bit. Think maybe I can play for the porn thing?
Not right now. I'm still into the fag stuff.
Still down with the fag stuff.
All right, so you're saying when you were a little boy you had some experiences, and then your first adult experience was when you were driving a cab. You had a man and a woman in your cab.
No, I actually went because my first job when I turned 18 was the porno theater.
Oh, so at the porno you did the glory hole stuff.
Yeah, and there was a Friday and Saturday nights. It was you could come in. Your wife would get in free if you brought a girl to the theater. She'd get in free.
Right.
We had a full size theater, ran porno films, and so there was a few situations where I went with couples or groups, and I partied in hotels and.
And is that where you first had you had another man? Anal sex?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
All right. See, because you think that there was a long period. Well, how old were you when you worked at that porn shop?
I started when I was 17.
Gay.
Yeah, you're gay.
What do you mean gay? It was
gay.
a good job. They were paying me $500 cash a week, and there was naked women everywhere. How gay is that?
And there were naked guys.
No, there were no naked guys.
Well, you went home with them and you did anal. At 17.
It's not like at 17 you're bored with women and you want to try something crazy.
Yeah.
You
17,
wanted men.
Yeah, I mean, from the get-go.
Wait a second. I was banging hot chicks when I was 16.
So we know that. Everyone knows that.
I still do that.
I'm talking about the guys you've been having sex with. I ain't talking about the girls.
Here's where the question lies.
Yeah, right. We know you had sex with a girl.
Yeah.
We're all hearing that.
Many times.
Right.
And I did this weekend.
So you did the porno thing, the porno job, and you went home with many couples. So that happened, what, about 25, 30 times?
No. I don't know. I can't even count.
Like
a
lots
lot.
of times.
So there was a lot of gay
but
sex.
there wasn't a lot of gay sex. I mean, there would be times when, literally, men would pay me to have sex with their wives.
And then they would jump in.
No, and they would just watch.
Right.
Wasn't that a disappointment?
No, it was cash, man. It was.
Were you disappointed that the husband's in it?
And I was, all my friends who were talking about getting laid were so full of it, and I had all these stories, and I didn't have to tell anybody because I knew they were real.
But doesn't that make you sad that someone had to pay you to...
I could write a book and tell you guys stories for days, and you might not believe me, but you know what? It all happened, and I don't regret a minute.
Well, I'm just worried about the gay stuff, though. and then when you were driving a cab, you went home with a couple.
Yeah.
And they had gay sex with you.
Yeah.
How old were you then?
It was after the Army.
Oh, so we got to do the Army stuff.
How does that? And then the Army had gay sex.
No, you kind of kept. I kept away from it there. It was just like reefer.
Was it tough?
It was like drugs. I had to keep away from it. No, it was just you didn't. Let's say you get caught. Oh my God, you get caught in the Army. It's worse.
So you had gay sex during.
So you made a concerted effort not to do what you wanted, which is you wanted to have gay sex.
No, you know what? I don't go around thinking about it. If it's a situation and it happened, it happened. I mean,
all right. So in other words,
I don't shy away from anything. I don't shy away from telling my
Let me ask you,
whole life
you're naked.
to 15 million people.
I just can't imagine some guy getting behind you I mean, you are a big guy.
I wasn't always this big, Howard. I was a stealthful guy.
Really?
I was like 180 when I 180, 200 when I was in the Army.
Right, I was going to say,
I can show you pictures.
Did you have a six-pack?
I got a six-pack, but it ain't on my belly, brother.
Well, wait a minute. In the Army, he had to refrain from...
Yeah, I didn't have to refrain.
He wanted to act on it, but he could have gotten it thrown out.
And then as soon as he was out, he did the big gay thing at the end.
High pitch Eric, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I saw the gayest thing on Friday night with Crazy Cabbie at the WWF Cafe. He hugged 2 men on Friday night.
Yeah, they were professional wrestlers who told me they heard the show on Friday morning, and they said, "Wow, man, that's pretty cool. You got some big testicles." So shut your pie hole, Eric.
Yeah, I'll take a ride to test the test whether I'm gay or not.
You're gay.
You are gay.
Howard, I'll take a ride to test the test any day.
Yeah. Brush your teeth.
I'm not gay.
Listen,
do you ever have gay sex?
Never.
Please.
Wait a minute. They asked you the question on tape.
Yes.
If your exit had ever been an entrance, and you said yes.
Oh, I'm not gay. I'm not gay, sir.
Did you ever have your exit be an entrance?
Never.
All right.
All right, then you
Never.
didn't know what you were answering to.
I'll take a ride to test the test any day.
All right.
You want to take
I believe you. I don't believe any man would want you.
Have you ever cuddled with a man in bed?
Never.
Yeah.
Do you ever have police officers visit you at home alone?
No. Never.
And handcuff you?
Never.
Violate you with the baton?
All right, High Pitch, thank you.
Okay.
Never been in Cabbie's cab.
That'll do it. Hey, Smooth, you're on the air.
Howard, you've got to stop this conversation, bro. I will never, ever look at plain yogurt again.
Yeah,
hearing the story of Cabbie eating his own.
All right.
I didn't eat my own.
It's a gobby-goo.
Gobby. Hey, Howard, you remember the time the guy came in and ate the banana split out of Cabbie's butt?
Yep.
And you said you smelled ass?
Yep.
That was rotten gabagool from the night before from some man poking Cabbie in the ass. Cabbie, I used to think you were all man, bro. I always had your back, but now you're just a straight up fag, kid.
It's all right. I'm still all man, brother.
Straight up fag, bro. Howard, get that man ass out.
Let's get back to that gabagool.
You know what the great thing is, Howard? I've become 100
Cabbie's
times...
a fag, man. He's a fag.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
He's a fag. Cabbie, you ain't kicking nobody's ass, bro, going around bending over for guys. You understand?
Any day you're ready. Your mommy got beat up by a fag, all right?
That ain't happening, bro. That is not happening. You know what I mean? I'll come out there and rip you out your frame, bro. You are a fag and you smell like man ass.
Because fags aren't tough, are they?
All right, enough of that.
Hey, Howard.
I don't get guys like that guy on the phone who gets angry at him.
He's angry.
I know, he's just
love
angry.
that. I love that.
I'm going to get a lot of that.
What is that about?
But you know what?
Mike says Cabbie's not gay. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, hey, I feel someone's got to stick up for Cabbie there. I mean,
I tried.
I think that I can totally see where if you're in a situation, if you're totally open, you know, you go with the flow, and I don't think it means that you...
But how many times do you go with the flow?
Open?
That's a lot of flow.
Yeah, there's a lot flowing there.
A lot of flow.
I mean, he went with the flow many times in his life.
Yeah, he
But
set up the situation.
I think it just means that he's just a really open guy. That's all I mean.
All right.
That's gay.
That's gay. Anybody who's that open is gay. Either you're open or you're not. I'm not.
I've become 100 times more attractive to women. You realize that because I'm safe now. They think I'm safe.
Barry, you're on the air.
No. Chicks,
hey,
gay
Howard.
Guys.
Keep dreaming. Yeah, go ahead, Barry.
Yeah, Crazy Cabbie, we have a Boy Scout troop for my kid, and
shut up.
And you serious? No, I'm very serious. You can help us out by leading the troop because we don't have access to public facilities because
All right, thank you. All right. Well, we got to take a break. When we come back, we should do the news.
Boy Scouts would be good for him. He could still wear those shorts he likes to wear.
We're going to take a break.
Huge cavity.
I think we've got it all.
Hey, I have one question.
Yeah.
Has
I think I have to take a break.
Okay.
Benji, I got some fashion advice. Enough with the tight T-shirts. You're fat.
Yeah, loose. He's right. You know, he's a gay guy. He knows.
That Benji is the one we have to worry about in the lie detector.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
I think you've had gay experiences.
I told you before on the air. I'm a what?
Pole smoker.
I told you on the air. I was once in bed accidentally with a transsexual, and I found out. And I was scared they were about to kill me, and they were cuddling with me, and I had to wait there 3 hours till I could leave and everything.
Yeah.
This sounds very gay.
Because I thought he was gonna kill me and stuff.
Oh.
I started telling him how I
kill you with his penis.
I've never.
I just had to cuddle.
Did you have sex with the guy?
No, absolutely not.
Then why were you laying there cuddling with him?
I thought it was a girl, and all of a sudden I realized it was a.
Did you kiss?
Absolutely not.
So why did you... I don't understand something. Didn't he expect you to have sex?
From the computer. Actually, from one of those phone lines and everything.
All right, I got to take a break. I'm confused. Sorry. It's too much with you. We got to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. I'm going through some of the email that came in on our brand-new email address, Stern Show.
You're reading it, huh?
Yeah, sternshow@howardstern.com. I would like to point out the uncanny resemblance between Gary Delabate and Melissa Rivers. It looks as though Melissa could, in fact, be Gary in drag. The next time Melissa's on E, please notice her fake choppers, her beady eyes, and bulbous nose. And see if you two don't agree that she and Gary have a close resemblance. That's not nice. Here's one from a Marine. Cabbie's full of S. I'm a Marine in the infantry, and there's no way in hell that my platoon would ever get in a circle and get naked with the guys and pleasure themselves. There is something definitely gay about a bunch of soldiers whacking in the middle of the desert. Yes, we do pleasure ourselves in the field whenever is necessary. However, we go off on our own and take care of business. If they wanted to defile Iraq, they should have moved their bowels on Iraq.
Oh.
What the F is wrong with those soldiers? They're all fags. That's what he says. Yeah. This guy's a top guy in the military.
Well, you don't understand. We jumped out of planes.
Yeah, we jumped out of planes, man.
Hardcore, baby. Paratrooper. Death from above.
I like how he says there seems to be something definitely gay about guys standing around naked. What a great detective that guy is.
You think?
Well, that's an unbelievable day today.
Read a couple of my emails, Howard.
You mean the gay?
No, just randomly pick through. Randomly pick through.
Gazy Faggy is both a catcher and pitcher. Hey, Faggy, batter up.
There you go.
There you go.
Read a couple of mine, Howard.
All of the emails that I'm getting about you, Cabbie, are just amazing. And,
but mine aren't mine.
Here's what let's be fair to Cabbie. He's got over 700 emails here.
Yeah, I got a stack.
All right.
Thanks for the paper, Tom.
This morning's show had to go down in the history books as one of the best Stern shows ever. I just wanted to let you know that even though you take a bunch of S from all kinds of people, you're still a good sport. I made my morning.
See?
That was from Glad.
Your personality and charisma should win you in the Jackie position.
Ooh. There's a lot of people vying for that one. Isn't that right, Sam?
Oh, my God, I can't believe all the stuff you admitted to. That was so awesome. I can't wait till Monday to see who's done what. Please don't think like I'm kissing your ass or anything, but you've done some of the best stories I've ever heard on the radio. Laugh out loud. Take care, E.B. See, a lot of nice ones. Hey, Cabbie, here's what you tell Howard about that whole enjoying gay sex without being gay thing. I'm a Republican, but I enjoyed what Clinton did for the country. It doesn't make me a Democrat, though.
Oh, that's where you got that.
That's where you got
that guy.
I knew that logic was... This sounded like a listener logic.
Yes, it wasn't from me.
Cabbie, you're a weird-ass mother effer, but you're funny as hell. Keep on rocking with Howard and the gang. There you go. So you got a lot of nice emails.
I mean, that's a pretty big stack.
That is. There you go, bro. Oh, you don't want to lose that.
No, I'm going to give it to
Love
Tom.
me, Daddy.
Tom C.
I'm telling you, if you really trace back that email, it's all from one gay support group.
It's all from you, Robin.
I think they're all from Jim J. Bully.
He just loves the attention.
Yeah, he's loving it.
Hey, you know what? Crazy Cab at Hotmail. Keep it coming, baby.
Right, you love it.
Hey, don't hate the player.
All right, and everybody loves Cabbie. Luke, you're on the air.
Crazy Cabbie.
Cabbie.
What?
Dude, you gotta stop being fat. You gotta stop being gay, too, man.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
You're a penis-puffing homo.
Yes.
What's up?
You don't measure up, though. I only go for the big ones, friend.
Jerome, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, what's up, guys? What's up, Fruit Loop? I was just wondering, Cabbie, I know you go to a lot of concerts and stuff. Do you ever, meet up with anybody famous we'd know about?
Any gay sex partners that are famous,
Let
Cabbie?
me tell you, if I did, I would never, ever break that anonymity.
Well, don't...
What about Pint?
Don't tell us names, but have you
Have I what?
met up with some, famous person? And
No.
Have you had any gay sex with famous people?
No. And if I did, I wouldn't tell anybody. If I had straight sex with famous people, I wouldn't tell
Thaddeus, you're on the air.
Because then I'd never have it again.
Right. Thaddeus, go ahead.
How come you got discharged from the Army? It's a three-prong attack. Basically what happened was me and my friends, we used to bang some chicks. I would call up the CQ desk. The CQ desk would be the charge of quarters desk, where you have a guy guard the building, basically. So this one girl called up, and we started hanging out and going to party at her house. Well, it turned out her father was a sergeant major in the Delta Force.
Okay.
The Delta Force being one step up from the Special Forces. These are guys that literally, their job is to go and kill terrorists. So she would say, my dad's going to be gone from Friday 6 p.m. to the next Wednesday. So we started going over there regularly and having group sex with her. Like 4, 5, 6, 7 of us, whatever.
Wait a minute. There was 6 guys and 1 girl?
Yes.
Did you take turns, or was it all at once?
How did you get discovered, and is that the reason you got thrown out?
Well, what happened was one of the times he would come home on cue, and we would know not to be there when he came home, because this is a guy who could kill you with 2 fingers.
Right.
And so this was the start of the downfall. He came home a day early, and we were doing and when we used to do her, she used to say, "Yeah, do me, daddy." So that kind of freaked us out. And and her mother was not around. We had no idea what her mother, and we just called her CQ Sally, and she was cute. But
by the way, her name's not that name.
No.
Don't give any names.
I won't give no names.
Give no names, and there's plenty of people who,
protect the innocent, not that there are any. So he came home one day while we were doing her and walked in, and not only did he kick about 3 of our asses, but he found out who we were, and what unit we were in, and so that raised a huge stink, and so that was just the start of it. Then CID, which is the Army Investigation Corps, they're like the FBI of the Army.
Right.
They like searched the barracks and searched our rooms, and this whole thing went down. I'm talking lockdown and lots of people getting in trouble, and a videotape was found. Oh. And it wasn't of this particular girl who, by the way, turned out to be 17. But it was of a captain's wife that we had filmed this crew that I kind of and
is anybody protecting this country?
Yeah, right. I mean, really.
And so we numerous sex acts on video with one of the battalion command, or one
of the guys.
One of the captains.
Okay.
Yeah, I won't get too specific. Right. But there was a lot of sex and a lot of different men that were in the same unit as this guy. So then that exploded into this huge thing, and all these charges were brought, and lie detector tests, and basically I was chaptered out of the military for commission of a serious offense. There was some specific chapter they used. I don't know what it was. Literally 1 month before the day I was supposed to get out. So I was like, screw it. Kick me out. I'm ready to get out. But then they told me that I was going to get a dishonorable discharge. And I know in society, you go to a boss or they look your record up and you got a dishonorable, you ain't getting hired.
Right.
Because if you get kicked out of the Army, it's like the easiest job in the world. And I'm not saying that lightly, but to get kicked out of the Army is pretty tough to do.
So was this a rape that you guys were involved in?
No, it wasn't consensual. It was all consensual.
Right.
But when things like that happen and there's this 17-year-old sergeant major's daughter, it was like 2 months.
Oh my
no, she wasn't 12. She was 17. And she literally had a fake ID that said she was 21.
You checked ID?
Getting into bars.
Of
course we did. I mean,
they had sex.
And the IDs were found and all this stuff. There was like a huge, it wasn't necessarily a trial as much as it was like an
investigation.
Yeah, a big one. And so long story short, I was the first guy in the history of the 82nd Airborne. I was chaptered out for commission of a serious offense, but I personally wrote a letter. It was like a 10-page rambling letter.
Like the ones I get on my email.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
To the commander. Because the only person who can change before in a commission of a serious offense discharge, change it from a less than honorable to an honorable, is the division commander, which is a 2-star general. So it was like 2 days before I was supposed to be officially out of the Army, and I still hadn't heard back from this general. I went up to his office and I said, "Did you get the letter that I wrote?" And he said, "No. The lower ranking officers did not pass it along." So I gave him a copy of the letter, and the next day I still didn't know until the day I got out. But he said, and one of my points was, and I took all my stuff from.
All right, I think we got the story, right? Yeah, okay, we don't need the whole story.
Okay, well,
wasn't even that good.
My point is, though, he liked having group sex with a bunch of guys watching.
Yeah.
That's gay.
I think the girl was watching the guys having sex.
So when you were having the gay sex, which I think is even more interesting.
No, I never had gay sex in the Army.
No, you had gay sex in the cab. The guy and his wife, the guy and his girlfriend started to have sex, and you joined in. And what'd you do to the guy? Did you have oral?
I didn't do anything to the guy. The guy did it to me.
He gave you oral.
Oh, you're gay. Oh.
He gave you oral.
Yes.
That's gay.
Not to completion. It was like 10 minutes.
But you never.
Can I tell you something?
Were you aroused?
Well, I was already aroused.
But you didn't lose it, is what I'm saying.
No, I didn't lose it.
You're gay.
Can you at least say you were on crack?
You're gay.
I wasn't.
Dude, look at me. You are gay.
And one other thing.
You're gay.
When you were with...
So, call me gay.
Wait a minute.
We already did.
You're gay. You're gay.
Well, yes.
Is he gay?
So gay. I'll tell you, he's even more gay. When you were with these women with your 6 buddies...
Right. Yes.
How did you do that? Did you go? What order did you go in?
By rank. You know what? It's never a planned deal. I mean,
Okay, wait a minute. Answer my questions. Okay, so you followed guys, right?
Or I went
and
first.
You watched guys.
Yeah.
You were all standing around watching each other.
You know what? We all watch guys when we watch a porno. So.
Did you ever play telephone, like one at the mouthpiece, one at the receiver? Was it like group sex like that? You know, one up top, one at the...
Enough said. It's all gay.
While you were doing that, did you ever, like, high-five each other?
Of course.
That's gay.
That's touching.
Wait a second. But we were like tag team partners switching the ring. You know,
right, but you're all naked with each other.
Robin, do you ever fantasize that men do that to you? Seriously. Just, I mean, in a fantasy. I'm not saying you would.
No. I fantasize about 2 guys.
Yeah. All right.
But never...
Never 6?
Gang kind of thing.
How about us, Robin?
All the guys.
Nah, none of these guys.
No one in this room.
Howard, I really want to add this. The reason I got
gay.
honorable discharge...
That's all. There's nothing to add.
No, I will say this. The reason I got honorable discharge is because they do not characterize your service by one particular event, which was us having sex.
Nobody cares. You're gay.
That's not even true. If you had committed murder but been an exemplary army person up to that point,
still
that's
gay.
one incident.
Right, but
they were characterized you as a murderer.
Murder and filming a porn.
All right, Robin, let's get to some news. Crazy Cabbie just won himself $3,000.
Yeah.
iWon.com.
iWon.com. Unbelievable.
For his so-called life.
That's 1/3 of what I made last
You can't believe what?
I can't believe he received oral from a man. That's amazing.
And that isn't what we paid for. We could have had that story for free.
Why was he embarrassed by the other story?
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. Why are you embarrassed? Because what? So you had consensual sex, a group of guys with a woman.
Give us the gay sex story.
Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Because the guy whose daughter it was.
So he was in the military. That's it. He was in the military. So he's a killer. Who cares?
It's more meaningful. It's more meaningful to you, that story, than it is to us. The gay sex story is much more interesting to us.
Okay, well, you want me to tell you another gay sex story?
Yes.
Yeah.
Give me $5,000.
I'll give you 500 more.
No, did you ever? Can I ask a question? Did you ever receive it?
Give me $5,000. I'll tell you more.
No, I'm not giving you any more money.
I got good ones, man.
He put his hog through a glory hole.
I never said I did that. I never said I did that.
Did you do it?
What?
A glory hole.
Have I done it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
No, listen.
That's gay.
You know why? To complete answer it because
so a man probably, a 99% of what goes on with a glory hole is between 2 men.
That's what he was telling us.
So maybe there's a 1% chance a woman did you, but the odds are a guy did you.
So if someone's bisexual, does that mean they're gay?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Dude, you're gay.
Do you fantasize about men?
No, not at all. I don't think about sex with men at all.
You are gay.
At all.
You're gay.
At all. You know what? I'm honest. I'm honest,
too, and I'm telling you, I honestly never did anything like that.
Howard, I got a question.
I would like to hook some people in this room up to a lie detector.
And you're in love with these questions. Ask me. Hook me up right now.
I would like to ask.
I'm more than happy.
I'll tell you what. You see everyone in this room right now?
Yeah.
Including Casey?
Everyone.
I'm going to hook you all up on Monday.
Thank you.
And only one question for each guy.
No.
Have you ever had gay sex?
But see, some people consider gay sex different things.
And I'm going to say no.
Wait a minute. What fantasies?
No.
Howard, let's hook him up.
No, I'm not answering. No, I'm telling you.
Some people are getting a little nervous in this room.
Everyone's thinking.
Well, wait a second. I've been,
What?
I get the molestation thing. Can we disqualify
That's not gay sex.
Okay. Well, depends how your mind.
You didn't choose to do that.
Yeah. Cabbie's so gay.
You big fag.
Ralph.
Cabbie, you big fag.
Let's bring Ralph in on that lie detector.
Yeah.
First of all, I was always suspicious when he was in the Army. I mean, who joins the Army and hang out with a bunch of guys and shower and stuff?
Yeah, whatever.
They all do it in the same room.
Hey, Howard, have you ever had a dream?
Ralph, are you shocked?
I'm not.
Let's get Ralph in here.
I'm a little. Yeah, I mean.
Will you come in for a lie detector, Ralph?
He failed already.
Ralph ain't gay.
I failed once already. How many times do I need to fail that? Cabbie, wait, Cabbie.
Yeah,
I mean, I think this is the tip of the iceberg, though.
Oh, it is.
Well, I got a question for Cabbie.
Oh, my God.
He's done glory holes, Ralph.
Have you received it in a can?
I'm not answering any of your questions.
Oh.
You know what? why, John?
You've done anal?
He is crazy.
I never said I did anal.
And you didn't say you didn't.
Oh, dude, you did anal.
told you,
Your life's an open book.
Say right now.
You are better than Jackie.
I, Cabbie, have never done anal.
Put me on the lie detector.
All right, can I ask you a question?
Put me on the lie
Have
detector.
you done anal?
Put me on the lie detector.
No, come on.
Answer you on as a man.
You
answer.
said that you'd answer these questions honestly on the air.
Have I done anal?
Yeah.
Yes.
Have I done?
Had it done to you. Had it done to you.
I think it's so a yes.
Be quiet, Ralph. I'm going to let this man answer for himself.
Howard?
Have you done it?
Yes, I have.
You're coming out of the closet, aren't you?
He just said yes, he gave it already.
No, wait a second. I'm going to say something, okay?
All right, go
I've done
ahead.
things with chicks that you guys couldn't even imagine.
Dude,
I date freaks. I date chicks who will do anything in bed.
All right.
Which one of you guys in this room right now can say they bang a chick in this building? In this building. On this floor.
Who cares?
I
have.
And a hot chick will do anything you want.
Who cares?
Yeah, exactly, because you're married, you're tongue-tied, you're...
Have you banged a guy in this building?
All right, let me ask you something. Wait,
everybody be quiet.
All right, hold. There's a lot on the table. Have you received anal?
From a guy.
From a man.
Howard, what'd you ask me, Howard?
Have you received anal from a man? I gotta know.
That's a long pause. I want some money for this one.
No, come on.
Yes.
No.
It's already a yes.
That's a yes.
Yes.
Because you wouldn't need money for a no.
You wouldn't, you'd
No, it'd be...
Yeah, I'm looking at him now. He's got very feminine.
Howard, he's already admitted to giving it.
Maybe this is where all your anger's from. You're homosexual.
Wait, Cabbie.
Homosexual, though.
Cabbie,
Dude, how can you say you're not a homosexual?
Let me tell you this. If I was in a room, if I was in a room with a man, if I was in a room with a man and it was about sex, it's about hot erotic situations.
You're getting hot and erotic with a guy.
There's gotta be women there.
Let me ask you something. Have you touched a guy?
Have I touched a man?
Yeah.
Everybody's touched a man. Howard.
Okay, you know what I mean, in a private place.
Have you ever given a man a happy ending? With your hand?
Let him answer one question at a time.
Have you ever touched a man? I gotta be the questioner here.
Yeah, you do. And I'm going to shut down right now, and let's save some for another time. Let's go on the line.
No.
All right, I tell you what, dude. I'm Monday.
I want all these people, because you know what? You can look at me, you can shake your heads, you can judge me.
There's nothing wrong with it.
You guys, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but you guys will be surprised who's had male sex in this room.
Yo, Cabbie, come on, just tell us if you gave
Thanks, everybody.
Stacey, you should know better than anybody.
Cabbie, tell us if you gave him a little fresh ground pepper. Come on.
Fresh ground pepper.
Did you dirty Sanchez? All right, but let me just ask you a question, and this is serious.
Yeah.
Okay, you received it. Have you ever given it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What haven't you done is what...
So you're gay, man, that's all.
Yeah. I'm not gay.
Dude, you're so gay. How can you be in denial?
I have never, ever, even my father, I never, ever have kissed a man on the lips.
Yeah, so what?
I've never made out with a man.
You got anal. Dude, what are you talking about?
Wait. Would you classify yourself then as bi?
All for you.
No, I'm not classifying it.
Cabbie just came out of the closet.
Yes, pretty much. Pretty much.
See, now, wait a second. Do you necessarily...
What do you think Kane's going to make of all this? Have you ever told Kane any of this?
They're going to go out on a date.
Have you ever told Kane this?
No comment on the grounds that it may incriminate.
All right, leave Kane out of it.
Yeah,
okay, all right.
Leave Kane out of it.
All right,
leave everybody else out of it.
Kane's got a lot to think about. Let me ask you something.
Yeah, Wordsworth.
Dude, are you... telling me today
I'm not gay.
That you are not gay.
I am not gay.
Are you bi? Are you bi, Cabbie?
I've had some sexual experiences with men, Ralph.
Did you enjoy it?
Sure.
Here's a big question.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, wait. That's a big... Wait, go back. That's a big question.
Did you enjoy it?
You done it.
Which way?
Anal.
Receiving.
I want Howard to ask questions.
How long have you... How many times did you receive? How many times did you receive anal?
Once.
Okay. How many times did you give it?
Can't count.
Stuff in the army.
Hey, Howard, I just got to ask.
But it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't, no.
Lonely Nights During Desert Storm?
No. You know what, though? We did have a great circle jerk on the last day in Iraq.
That's nothing, man, compared to what else he thought.
We called it
But the reason he wants to talk to you about this is because he likes you.
He's in love with me. I know. Can I ask you a question? Because I'm going to hook you up Monday to lie detector.
Yeah.
Do you love me?
Yeah, I think you're a great guy, man.
Do you love me? Do you think about having sex with me?
No, not at all.
No,
not
sure.
at all.
We'll find
Not
out.
at all.
How about
I just think you're a really cool person. I think you're a good man.
Really?
Would you have sex with Pantera?
I got a question.
Hold on.
I got a question.
Can I say something? This is good for you. You need to. This is why you're a drug addict.
Wait,
You need to come out of the closet fully. You're going to be a flaming, raging queen. He look like crack. Hi, I'm Cabbie.
And look at. I mean, this is just crazy. Look at the tattoos. They're just like he's trying so hard to cover himself.
Yeah, can you say?
Tom Chiusano saying the conversation has gone on long enough. Why is he involved in this? I don't understand.
Maybe he's in love with Cabbie.
Tom, come in and explain to me why you're now regulating my show.
This could go on for 4 hours.
Yeah, this is major. We're doing a whole show on this on Monday.
Howard, I have a very clean question for Cabbie.
Why is this going on long? Is just Tom want you talking about the fact that you're homosexual?
Maybe he wants to sleep with me.
Cabbie, can you say emphatically right now?
Tom, why
You don't want to brag on our radio.
What?
Uh-oh, Dad is...
You don't... It's enough. What, Cabbie? But, why don't you fire me already? Get rid of me. You kill everything that's good in my life.
Isn't it good for the station to have gay guys on anyway? It's like
we finally have a gay character.
Equal opportunity.
Yeah. The only thing I want to know from Cabbie is, can you say right now in your life where you are today, positively, emphatically, that this will never happen again? Can you say that?
That's a pretty broad question. I mean, like I said, it's not something I think about all the time. It's not.
Tom bummed me out now. Now he's making me feel weird.
Let me finish. It's not something I think about all the time. It's not something that consumes my mind. I don't think about gay sex.
But it could. All right, let's leave it at this till Monday.
I do not lead a gay lifestyle.
It did happen.
Unbelievable.
But like I said,
the guy's at least honest.
Yeah, hey,
and you know what? I'm hooking everyone up in this room now to a lie detector on Monday, including Cabbie.
Yes.
Wait, can I ask one quick question?
And you too, Ralph.
I'm there.
Okay.
I think we should hook some of the management folks in this.
I think we should hook up Tom Chiusano. Find out what's going on that he's so uptight.
Yeah! Yeah, remember when I was dressed like a...
Go ahead, Cabbie. Let all the rage out.
Yeah! Oh, my God.
A queen.
The screaming queen.
Wait.
I tried to get that part on Queer as Folk, those bastards.
Oh, you're too queer for them. You're off the charts.
Sorry, face.
Listen, it's 10:30.
Wait, can I just ask one quick question, please, Howard?
No.
Go ahead.
All right.
On Monday, come in and ask.
Okay.
Write it down.
Goodbye.
Small mind.
Oh, don't even start with me.
All right, goodbye.
Unbelievable.
All right, let's do it, Robin.
Everybody's shocked.
Everyone.
Hey, you know what? Whatever.
I just don't know why Tom is busy listening to my show.
You're dwelling.
Well, isn't he running the beat button today?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I just using
Tom's here for the beat button. Okay.
So how much of this actually went out on the air?
None of it. You're still straight as far as everyone else is straight. I stay within the guy. I'm asking a guy if he's gay or not. I'm not getting graphic. I did not get graphic, did I?
No.
No, okay.
Does his girlfriend know about his history?
She does now.
He came out on the show.
Does your boyfriend know about your girlfriend? Have you been tested?
15 million people. I get tested every 6 months.
You do? You get tested for everything
After
every
he
6
has sex with a guy, he gets...
No, it's like a habit now because they do that in the military.
No wonder why his parents don't want to meet him. Maybe they're good looking.
It just grows and grows.
Hey, listen, man. It's easy. I'm not putting down the gay lifestyle, Cabbie.
No.
Your people do what you want.
You're my people.
And you do what you got to do.
I'm representing, man.
Casey, do you want to tell us something?
No, I got nothing to say, man. I'm just
Are you impressed with the opening?
Look, I took that.
Do you want to come out now?
No, I'm not going to come out. I took
On Monday, we're going to do it.
The lie detector has no water, holds no water.
Okay, we'll see.
That guy's very confused. He's a good guy, but he's very confused.
I have a question with the lie detector. You know how OJ was scared because he had a dream?
They're all scared.
Have you ever had a dream?
All right, let's go on with the news, please. It's too much. Please, Benji. I got to stop now. No.
They're all scared about the lie detector, Howard. You notice that?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who shows up.
I'm scared you're going to try and help me when I leave.
We'll see who's absent on Monday.
That's John Popper's job. That was disturbing. I watched the show last night, Howard.
Baby,
please.
We're all disturbed right now.
We all need to,
we all need to think about.
For a while.
I still care about you and everything. It's just I just got to recognize the new cabbie.
I can't believe the guy found him attractive.
The dyed blonde hair.
John, I'm the best-looking guy in this room.
I am, but looking
you
at
are a funny guy.
His fashion's in a whole new way.
I'm the best-looking guy in this room. I dress well, don't I?
For a girl.
Who do you think the best-looking guy other than you? Who would you be most attracted to?
God knows in this room?
Yeah, who are you most attracted to?
You can't judge men.
I like Fred. He's got that Marlboro Man look.
He likes the straight guy.
We'll talk later.
Fred, are you shocked?
About this whole thing?
And I've heard he's hung.
Fred just walked in.
He's a wild guy. I'm not surprised. He's one of those guys that doesn't go through life with one arm tied behind his back.
So you're not shocked?
Howard.
No, I'm not.
Well, you got a friend in Fred.
You can't shut
Fred is everyone's friend.
Friend of the homo.
Oh, that's great.
I'm shocked.
By the way, I'm not gay. And I know I'm going to hear it everywhere I go now, but at least it won't be, hey, you're that guy who beat that fat guy in the foot race. Now at least they'll call me a fag.
Drag, trust me, Cabbie, it ain't what it's cracked up to be.
All right, everyone calm down. A lot has gone on. A lot has come out.
I'm going to get in trouble tonight on the air.
A lot is going
Why?
down.
Because I didn't break this story on the Kane show.
No, you did it in front of 15 million people.
Well, good for you, man. You came out, now you feel a lot better. Now you don't have to do crack. I think that's why he was high all these years.
Maybe.
You think that?
I sure do.
You know the funny thing is?
I think the life of a homosexual is very painful. Sometimes it is when you're in the closet.
In more ways than one.
Right.
But see, I've never been in the closet because I've always been very open about how I am and who I am, and I just don't walk around saying anything. I mean, I'm myself, and I
Chuck, you're on the air. Go ahead.
With
Morning, Howard.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Howard, you got to get this idiot off the air.
I'm going to say something to you. There's no way you can call this guy an idiot. He just did a half hour of the best radio I've ever heard.
I got to listen to Imus.
So you go listen to Imus because I disagree with you. The guy just came out of the closet.
Howard, everybody's slamming off the radio here.
The guy just came out of the closet. Then turn off the radio in Albany.
I'll take him with a brick bat.
All right, fine.
Yeah, this is definitely Cabbie's best appearance.
Yeah. Come on, give the guy a break.
I don't care, man. You know what the haters do? They say my name, man. Just keep saying my name.
Oh, they're going to be saying it.
They're going to be touching themselves.
Well, it's Casey's going to Minneapolis with high pitch.
He may come back with a story.
I'm losing all my guys.
He may come back with a story.
What do you think of this, Casey?
Howard. Hey, Cabbie, I applaud you for your honesty, bro.
I've never, ever have I ever hidden anything about my life.
Did you wear protection when you did it at least?
Of course.
Well, he must have
a happy ending.
You know, can I...
All right, we're going to this on Monday. Monday is the lie. Monday's the big lie detector.
I can't wait to see your emails over the weekend.
Oh, no. So don't write me any more emails.
Wait, crazycab@hotmail.com, man. I'm missing the love. You guys are slacking out there.
Oh, I think we got their interest today.
Yeah, they love you now.
Which email address is the gay one?
Hey, well, I got to tell the Cabbie story. Cabbie.
Yes.
Yeah, all right, this is great. This you're going to love. All right. So, okay. You know, Cabbie...
no, wait a second.
What?
Are we supposed to talk about this?
Oh, maybe you're not. I can. I heard about it. I didn't hear about it from you.
Is he in trouble again?
Oh, he got fired the other day.
What?
Yeah, he got fired. He's back, but he got fired. And this is the funniest story you ever heard.
Goodness.
Are you not supposed to talk about this?
I was advised against it by...
By who? Your lawyers?
No.
No, Steve Kingston probably, but I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to talk about it. If you don't want to take part in the conversation, that's your business.
Well, I mean, I would love to take part in it, but I have so many opinions on what goes on around that place. I'll probably just get fired again when I come in there.
Well, all right, can I talk about it, though? I'm not even asking your permission. I'm just
Don't say
talking
anything.
about it.
Don't get yourself fired.
I don't want to see you get fired.
You know what, though? I'm like breaking world records because they fire me and then they hire me 20 minutes later.
And I'm going to tell you why in a minute.
All right, here's the deal. You got to hear this. This guy is funny as hell. He's completely mental.
It's not funny if you live in his life, I don't think, but it's funny when you hear about it.
So Cabbie...
But it actually is funny living my life. I have a good life.
Cabbie was brought here from Minnesota. I'll give you the whole history.
All right.
In Minnesota, he worked for... What was the guy you worked for?
Tom Bernard.
All right, Tom Bernard. He worked for this guy, Tom Bernard.
He did.
And Cabbie got fired from working with Tom Bernard.
Well, let's start at the beginning. I originally got my job from calling a morning show and bothering them until they put me on the air.
Right.
And then I made it to the #1 morning show in that town.
Right.
Which was Minneapolis, which is where I'm from. And I did some things on the air that they encouraged, and I got fired.
How did he get fired from Minneapolis?
Well, he went and interviewed some... He pretended to be interviewing a baseball player, but told everyone it was real.
No, Brett Favre.
Oh, he's a football
player.
player.
I simulated that I caught Brett Favre in a hotel room with someone who wasn't his wife.
Yeah.
That was me.
But it was a total fabrication.
Right. I made up the news.
I understand that it cost whatever company that was quite a sum of money to Brett Favre.
It was Disney.
Right.
And supposedly they settled for $10 million, but no one's talking about it.
For you pretending you caught Brett Favre in a room with a woman that wasn't his wife, that's what it cost him.
Yeah, it's slander, defamation.
Well, it definitely is. Okay, so Cabbie...
No, it was a joke.
So Cabbie, totally screwed that up. All right. Somehow he gets hired here.
I don't know how he gets hired after doing something like that.
Well, you know, and you know how this business works. If you screw up big enough and you make a name for yourself, you tend to get promoted. It took me 2 years to get there.
You know what the question is? Kane, I know Kane came to the station and Kane brought you, but how did you... Why did Kane like you so much that they had to bring you to New York with him?
Well, Kane actually didn't bring me to New York with him as much as he liked my work when I was working at the other morning show. He was working afternoons at the same station.
All right, so
we met, and you know, we never really hung out or anything, but he liked what I did.
I don't want to go into the whole Crazy Cabbie...
Yeah, whatever, I understand.
Kane brings him to New York.
So Kane brings him to New York. He comes to New York, and Cabbie, you know his history... He got fired for playing his own music on the overnights. They gave him an overnight shift because he didn't make enough money.
Right.
They gave him Sunday night when nobody listens, overnight, from 2 to 6 in the morning.
And I took it proudly. And
Cabbie took it, and then he figures, well, no one's listening anyway, I'll play my own records, which is the most...
But it wasn't... No, wait a second. It wasn't like I just threw the playlist out. I slipped a few in now and then.
All right, so it was the most asinine move because who cares what records you play as long as they're paying you? So he got...
Because I have a purity of... I love music.
So they took away his air shift.
Get a CD player.
Yeah, right. Go play it at home. So he took... And he was playing... God knows what he was playing. So they took away his air shift. Then, of course, you know, he got into trouble again because he fell off the wagon and started drinking and doing crack again.
Right.
Borrowed money.
And borrowed money from the general manager.
Well, wait a second. I borrowed money when I first moved out there because they didn't pay for my move, and I needed help.
Okay. So then...
Accused of stealing stuff.
Right.
Bothering the a lot of stuff that he was doing.
Right. Forget all that. Gets out of rehab. Everybody wants him back. Gets hired back, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They
even asked me, I go, look, Cabbie's a good guy. Give him another chance.
Yep.
And, I mean, he got the nighttime shift back.
They even gave him back his Sunday night shift.
Yep.
All right. So I hear the other night they fired him because he went on the air on his Sunday night shift and played all his own music again.
But it was just a few songs, and you know what, Howard?
I heard it was 9 of 15 songs.
Yeah, why would you do that?
Okay, wait. First of all,
Are you crazy?
I am crazy. But wait a second, Howard.
Crazy.
I'm gonna go off the deep end here, and you know we play some bands on that station that.
No. Hold on.
Okay, wait a second. No, because I want to explain something.
All right, go ahead. Explain.
Okay, there's a band we play, for instance, Papa Roach.
Good.
They couldn't even sell out the Hammerstein.
Right.
There's a band that we don't play, that we should play, that everybody wants us to play, Pantera.
Okay.
They sell out the Hammerstein 3 nights.
All right, now listen
We
to
don't
me.
talk about that.
All right, can I say
I played
something?
one of their songs.
So you go over to Steve and you say, hey, Steve.
I've tried that.
And let me tell you something. Who cares? Let Pantera worry about it. Do you work for the record company?
No, but man, I go to these shows and I see what these kids want to hear.
That's the
Kids
show.
Tell me.
So why don't you go program a radio station?
Howard, let me explain something to you.
The help, obviously.
Let me explain something to you. The guy makes no money. Okay?
Right. Makes no money.
He's not paid as an air personality in terms of getting a shift. Okay.
He really doesn't understand why he shouldn't play Pantera.
Saturday nights and Sunday nights, they give him an air shift
which is pretty good money for him considering he doesn't make a lot of money.
Right. Yeah, I'm not an air personality.
I mean, that's
I'm
gold.
not on air.
So I said,
I'm only on the air 5 nights a week.
So I asked him yesterday, like, why did you play that dopey music? And he said, you know what, man? I started doing this show on Sunday nights, which is like an off-the-record thing where you play deep cuts, and now everybody's doing it. Yeah. And I said, I go, Cabbie, think of the money for Saturday, Sunday night. Forget what everyone else is doing. Just get your check.
You just get paid. Nobody cares about Pantera. The kids at the Pantera concert care about it, and that's it.
And they've already figured it out.
Yeah. And the Pantera.
I mean, it just isn't even Pantera. It's other things, too. You know, I'm just
who else is
I'm
it?
trying to open people up for, like, other bands, and, you know.
Another forum for that. This is Steve Kingston's forum.
You believe how crazy this guy is?
In fact, yesterday, you know what he said to me? I go, Cabbie, what do you care? And he goes, I don't know. I'm a crazy person. I have my morals. I like to stand up for what I want. I'm willing to give up everything, which, by the way, is nothing, to do what I want.
Right. What is it, Casey?
Yeah, I just got word from Kingston. Another reason why he got fired was he played a Guns N' Roses song which had the F word 5 times.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
That's another
You
thing.
didn't tell us that.
What were you thinking there?
Well, you know, I didn't know that they put the F-word songs in the studio. It isn't like I brought it in from home.
Right. Well,
you know?
listen to me. I got to tell you something.
You could spend all day and you still couldn't fix him.
Do you understand that if Steve wants to play the same record over and over again for the next 6 years,
he's going to.
It's his. Not only is he going to, but you have to respect his expectations.
I know. And you know what? I understand that. It's just, I guess I don't agree with it.
But after you, but listen.
How can you not agree?
What does it agree with? But what is it to agree with?
You know what it is?
Why do you care?
You know why I care? Because, okay, perfect example.
Sound like Meg Griffin.
Now, I'm going to get myself in trouble.
All right. Tell me why you care. I'm going to give you immunity. Tell me why you care.
Okay, you give me immunity. Okay, this is the deal. Right. Okay, I met and hung out with Pantera this weekend, right?
Go ahead.
And they said, hey, dude, make sure you say hi to Kane and tell him, man, he's our guy. Okay, that's fine. I respect that. Kane is the guy I work with. We're on the air together. But, you know, Friday night before the Pantera show and during the Pantera show, Kane's on the air slagging him and saying how they suck, and white trash goes to see him. And, you know, and these are guys that, you know, some of these jocks interview these bands and they kiss their frickin' ass every time they interview them. But once that band isn't there, they talk nothing but crap about them. They don't care about them. It's sad, man. They're hypocrites, and I hate it.
I hate it. Now I'm going to talk.
All right.
You are deranged.
I am.
You are deranged.
I am.
It is so meaningless. Yes, it's called crack. It's so meaningless what you're talking about. You're like a groupie. You have a childlike.
I am a fan of the music.
Yes, I understand that. So go home and buy the record and listen to it.
When you're not at the job.
Cabbie, who's to say everybody else is a fan of your music?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not saying everybody else is, man.
And Kane is giving his opinion about a band because it's interesting radio to hear a guy give his true opinion.
But then why does he kiss their ass to their face?
Because he also needs guests.
Because he's
but
a
we don't
fake.
even have him as guests.
Because we
don't play him.
Because he's a phony.
He wants to talk to people.
Cabbie, you meet people that you don't like. You don't tell everybody you don't like them right to their face.
Right.
No, but you know what? I don't tell them I like them.
But here's the deal.
I'll turn away.
You know
I'll walk away. I don't have to sit there and tell somebody something that's not true.
Dude, it's theater.
I know.
Enrique Iglesias on this show.
Yeah, I don't like Enrique Iglesias, but the guy came in. He was a stand-up guy. Came in. He sang that song.
And it still sucked.
Well, yeah, but so what?
Howard, you know what? I know what Cabbie makes, right? And I know what an airship pays at the station. And 2 airships, Saturday and Sunday night, which is what he has.
Yeah, but who cares? And who cares what records they play? I mean, this is ludicrous.
It's a lot of money to give up when you don't have any money because you care about Pantera.
But it isn't even Pantera as much as I just care about the fact that
the only one that has any
maybe
ball.
I'm wrong,
Listen
but
to
I
me.
care about it. I care about it, and I think the listeners care about it, and their voice doesn't get heard.
No, they don't care about it.
No, they do
and they don't care about you. Let me tell you something. I was fired from NBC. Nobody cared. Let me tell you something.
Right.
The only person who had any balls, all right, because you're a fake too. The only person who had any balls, although you got some balls.
How am I a fake?
I'll tell you how you're a fake.
All right.
Meg Griffin was here. She was making big bucks as a DJ.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, I can't play the same records over and over again. And you know what she did? She left this radio station and went and worked at college radio.
And Meg, when she was here, she did work the format. That was her job.
Yeah.
And she said, I don't want to do it. So she left.
She's a total pro. She did what she had to do. But what you got to go do now is work college radio for 2 cents. For 10 times less than you're making here.
Well, you know, I'm not even going to comment on that either. But yeah, I did get fired, and I got rehired. Now, Gary, you can tell why I got rehired?
I'm going to tell him why I got rehired.
Yeah.
They fired him. He packed up his locker. They said, get the hell out of here. Beat it.
Yeah.
This is the rumor I heard from one of the sales guys. You know, Cabbie is a spokesperson for one of our sponsors, Body Solutions.
Yeah.
And apparently, when they mentioned it to Body Solutions, apparently the Cabbie endorsement is working very well for them.
Right.
And they threatened to pull their advertising. So they bring them in, and they're like, okay, we're going to give you a second chance.
Ah, beautiful, man. You're hanging by a thread.
Yeah.
Hey, Body Solutions, way to go.
I'm hanging by the fat skin that's falling off my body.
He has lost weight from Body Solutions.
You better keep losing that weight.
You better.
I've lost 30 pounds, man.
Wow.
And the product's never been selling better. That's what they tell me.
Well, there you go.
But see, the thing is that doesn't really matter as much. Like, honest to God, Howard, when they told me I was fired, I was like, okay. I mean, I just, you know, I love what I do. And I do what I love, but at the same time, nothing is going to put me back to where I was. Nothing's going to make me relapse. You could take away, like I said to Gary, you could take away everything I have, which is nothing. But it still doesn't matter because it's water off a duck's back, man. I'm going to be all right no matter what happens to me. I will survive, whether it's driving a taxi or shooting people for the mafia. I will survive.
Oh, listen to this guy.
I'm not lying, man. I'm telling you the truth. I'll be fine. Whatever, you know.
Force him to kill people.
Right. Listen to this guy. He's completely lost his mind. What is it, Tito? You're on with Crazy Cabbie, yes.
Yeah, Howard. Every time he's ready to beam up, he always plays Pantera, and he's talking like a true crackhead. All he cares about is his stem and nothing else.
Right. Yeah, did I say my stem, Tito?
Yeah, you can lose everything as long as you have your stem. You don't care about nothing else. And you know what I'm talking about, Cabbie, because you were there Thursday night.
Hey, Tito.
You know what I'm talking about because you were there and I was there.
Where?
We were both beaming up.
Oh, yeah? You sold crack to him?
I didn't sell crack to him, but I burned it with him.
Oh, Thursday night, I think I was at work, my friend.
Yeah, and then you took a piece to the store.
A what?
Cabbie, you're not back on crack, are you?
No, I'm not, Howard.
All right. And you're saying that's the last time you were ever doing crack was the last time that you did?
Well, you know, it's the last time for today, man. I mean, I don't do it, and I have no reason to. It brings me nothing but misery. You know what? The last time I got high, it was work, dude. I hate work just as much as the next guy. So.
Have you had a drink?
What's that?
Have you had a drink?
No, I haven't, John.
Have
you?
Yes.
Sure,
many.
Is everything off limits to you? Like, even though, like, supposedly crack was what?
Yeah, I can't. Dude, if I do one, I do them all. It's just. I'm just better off not doing any of them, so I don't do any of them.
All right. Well, that's why he's so into the music now. It's his vice.
It's drug.
Dude, it's not even about.
You don't even understand. You don't even hear yourself.
It's 3 in the morning.
Yeah, you're a baby. It's 3 in the morning, and they told you. You're like a guy who works in a hospital, and you say, you know, I'm bored mopping up the floor. Maybe I'll go do some brain surgery. Nobody asked you to do it.
Hey, Howard, how'd they catch him at 3 in the morning anyway?
You know how they caught me? Because there's a thing called BDS, and it tracks every song that's ever played on the radio.
How do they check you?
You know, Howard,
Steve's looking at this list.
About BDS.
No, you know what? This is a really weird thing. BDS is they run a tape on every radio station in the whole country, and what they do is they send you a list at the end of the week that tells you every song that was played, like Papa Roach was played 25 times.
Right.
So Kingston gets his list, and I'm sure at the very bottom of the list is a Guns N' Roses song he's never heard of that played one.
Right.
And all these weird Harry's like, we don't play that.
Wait, it's like a red flag.
People need to hear the Queens of the Stone Age, man. They're a great rock and roll band.
Hey, Kim, you know you're going to get caught eventually.
You know, John, I never really worried about it. It's just music. It's all in the studio. It's all stuff.
You understand that this is a business and that they pick their records based on what they, you know.
They pay Steve a lot of money to do that.
Yeah, I mean that's the guy's gig.
A lot of money. I'm envious. The guy makes tons of dough. He lives in a mansion.
You know, I know this drives Steve nuts
because you can't believe that this guy doesn't get it.
Right. There's a million guys kicking down Steve's door to be on New York radio, and this guy's so cavalier about it. But I got to ask you one question.
Yeah.
What was the conversation like when they rehired you? How did they say they were rehiring you?
Oh, they kind of told me they would give me another chance, and I would never operate the board by myself again. And
so you lost those 2 shifts.
Look at you.
Well, it was 1 shift, and I lost it again.
You always have to be babysat.
Well, no, you know what? I don't. And you know,
we
can sit there and say that.
Prove that you don't.
You know, I'm a big boy. I knew what I was doing. Let's just put it
we
that
know
way.
that. That's
I don't make any excuses.
All right. Anyway,
but yeah, there's tons of radio jocks probably kicking the door down, and that's fine. You know, I mean, I hope they can pay them.
What do you want to do, Cabbie? Where do you want to wind up?
I kind of like working in the mornings. Maybe I thought I'd try to go for Jackie's job.
Well, yeah, he wants to come in and try for it, so we're gonna let him sit in.
But Howard, you know what? The last thing I spoke to him yesterday for 20 minutes, and my last words to him as I walked away was, "Play the stupid music. Just play the stupid music and get your check."
No, he doesn't get it.
Well, I do get it though. I understand it, but just because you understand doesn't.
He might be right. The only place for him is probably this show because he's completely out of control.
And we're always here.
And we're here.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys don't play any music.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, my God. Now he's got a problem with us.
Hey, maybe you could take over the show for a day, play some tunes.
Hey, why don't you go to Vinny Testaverde's hotel room for us?
I got to hear the song that you played that is so important to you let me get the Pantera
record. Where's that Pantera
What was it?
CD?
Cabbie.
I don't know, man. It's any one of them. You play any one of them.
Yeah, let me hear one of the. Tell me what song.
CD 802, I think.
CD 802.
And the other thing he was telling me yesterday was Howard was about how Pantera's been around for years and nobody recognizes them, and all these other bands that come and go get all the credit, but Pantera's there. And I went to the Pantera show 3 nights in a row. They were sold out.
They were sold out. I didn't go 3 nights in a row. I went the last night.
Dude, what are you get a kickback?
Can I tell you a great story about the Pantera show?
What?
The third night. There was, a bunch of people trying to get backstage, whatever. You know who was trying to get backstage and got shined?
Who?
The guys from Skid Row.
Oh, that's funny.
And guess what?
What?
Pantera used to open for them.
Oh. What track on this CD 802?
Is it Cowboys from Hell or is it Vulgar Display?
Cowboys from Hell.
Cowboys from Hell. It says Message in Blood. I think it's...
Message in Blood, Casey. See what track.
That's a good one.
No, Tom, I got Vulgar Display of Power.
So you got the wrong one.
802.
You got to be careful, though. There's a song on Vulgar Display of Power that has the F word many times.
So give me one that doesn't.
I don't know the numbers on that one. Now, play number 3.
Oh, number 3. What's the title?
Listen, here we go. Here's
Here's Cabbie's
Pantera CD.
Yeah.
Howard, can you name one Pantera song?
I don't know any of that.
Exactly.
I know the one guy from Pantera came on the show one time because...
Our show?
Yeah. Wasn't he... He was pitching. He went into Yankee Stadium or something.
No, you got the wrong band.
Oh, what band?
That's Anthrax.
Okay. You're right. I get them confused.
He stole the home plate or the Yankee logo.
Then they put him in jail and he was crying.
Right.
All right, here.
He's hosting the rock show now because Kane quit.
Hold on. I got to hear this song that you had to play.
Well, I don't know that that's the exact song. I told you to...
No, that's you too.
I was going to say, wait a minute.
They're good.
Is this it?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, come on, baby. Yeah, 92.3 K-Rock. Yeah, this is the Crazy Cabbie Show. Yeah, we're going to play whatever the hell I want to play because I'm out of my friggin' mind. That's right, they call me Crazy Cabbie. But I'm going to tell you something, man. I like to smoke crack, to this song, and I want you all to smoke up and do some stems with me right now. Crazy Cabbie Show, come on, we're all made up.
About a half hour.
Yeah, come on, I don't care what Steve Kingston says, I'll play what I want to play.
That's pretty good stuff, though, huh?
Dude, you're gay for them. You ought to just smoke all of them.
Well, you know what else, though? I switched one of the Zeppelin songs, I mean... we play the same retro rock over and over and over again. And I just,
You're insane.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you the story of Dweezil Zappa. You want to hear it? You want to hear the story of Dweezil Zappa? Dweezil Zappa, right? He got nothing going on in his life. His father was Frank Zappa, but
he's got to have some dough left over from Daddy.
Okay, whatever. But Dweezil never had a career in the music. I mean, he had an album, but then MTV hired him.
Right.
And he was starting to get some heat, and people were starting to think he had something going on. He's a good-looking guy. Girls are writing him, and he's got a forum. So what does he do? He goes on MTV, he goes on some show and starts criticizing MTV, saying they suck, they play the same videos over and over again. Guess what happened to him? He got S-canned, and you never hear from him again. In fact, I brought him back. I got him on an episode of Son on the Beach coming up.
Really?
He plays and what does he play? He plays a rock star.
Well, maybe I could get a shot at Son of the Beach, too, man. I'll try an acting career.
Hey, Cabbie, what Led Zeppelin song did you play?
Yeah, what did you play?
I didn't play,
what were you supposed to play?
It was the first record
What were you supposed to play from Led Zeppelin?
Babe, I'm leaving. Babe, I'm going to leave you. Yeah, I ended up playing How Many More Times.
What?
How many more times? I'm a complete Led Zeppelin fan. What is how many more times?
How many more times you think you're going to hear that?
How many more times?
Give me Led Zeppelin's How Many More Times. I got to hear what you played.
Howard, I'm a huge Zeppelin fan. I don't know
that's on Zeppelin 1. I'm not exactly sure what CD that is. It's in
know it, but you don't know it.
Huh?
Give me Led Zeppelin 1.
I'm beginning to remember that riff, but I don't.
Oh, it's a great song. It's the one where in the middle he says he's the hunter, and he's going after the.
I don't know it.
Don't you think, Babe, I'm going to Leave You is a song that you don't hear a lot?
You don't hear it a lot. And you know what? If you do, who cares? Who gives a flying F? If that's what Steve wants to do, let Steve worry about it. Because you know what? Then if the station doesn't get ready, Steve gets fired, not you.
If Steve would have more respect for him if he lobbied him over and over again. Give me an hour to play my own record.
I've been lobbying since I've been there.
Don't wait until it happens.
I think it's cool that a guy who calls himself Crazy Cabbie on there is actually crazy. I mean, I think that's cool.
Well, yeah, he didn't misname himself. His parents might have. But
and I used to drive a taxi. Can you believe that?
Yeah, well, all I know is, man, at least you live up to your name. You are completely crazy.
You're
well, somebody's got to be around there. You know, the funny thing
is... You should get on and go, I'm crazy, I'm crazy.
Howard, I had one of the promotional staff guys come up to me the other day, Neckbeard, and he says, you know, it sucked when you were gone and back in rehab because... Like, there was this, empty void. And I said, well, you know what it was, is they didn't have anybody else to yell at, so they yelled at you guys.
All right, here we go. Is it track 1?
We don't know, because they don't give you the jewel cases anymore.
Zeppelin 1, it's the last song I played on that record.
Louis, he just walked out of here, I don't know.
It's How Many More Times, it's the last song.
How am I going to know what...
What is the last song? I don't know how many there are.
The last song on Zeppelin 1,
Let me see, wait, how many more times? Track 9, okay. This is the one you played?
Yeah.
All right,
one of the greatest Zeppelin songs ever written, I might add.
I'm just trying to figure out why I've never heard this song.
You might have.
Because you don't listen to the whole record. See, that's just...
Get out of here. I was in high school. I spent my life listening to Led Zeppelin. You don't know anything about me.
Did you smoke bong hits to Led Zeppelin?
Oh, I remember this.
I know the song.
I kind of know
but
it.
But it's one of the also-rans on the album.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of a sucky song.
It's one of Jimmy Page's best guitar work ever. Please.
I think it's, so important that this gets played.
Well, it was Babe, I'm Gonna Leave You, or
Hey, this is the Crazy Cabbie Show. We're going to play a track now that get played a lot. This is Led Zeppelin.
I'm supposed to play Babe, I'm Gonna Leave.
That's Steve Kingston, man. We're going to play what we got to play here tonight, and I don't care about my stupid job. I waited my whole life to get into New York radio, but I'm just going to play whatever the frig I want. Okay? Yeah, sing it, baby. I don't want to tell everybody this. The reason I'm putting my job on the line, I'm Robert Plant's girlfriend. When he comes to town, I perform fellatio on him.
He's going to look for me because I played this song.
Yeah, I like the tight pants. I like when he opens up his shirt and his belly flops over his tight pants. It looks real good.
He grew his hair back. I like it.
Dude, this is a real important song. I got to go take a break.
All right, man.
I'm completely off schedule now because we got to play Guess Who's the Transsexual next, and I can't wait to play it.
Wow.
If you were here, you could play.
I could be there for that.
I'd let you play if you were here. You're not here. You're home. You're home picking your ass. All right, goodbye.
Cabbie, keeping it real.
Keep it real, Cabbie.
Keeping it real. Hey, Howard.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I'm going to do?
Crazy Cabbie here.
I'm going to play Pantera and Led Zeppelin at the same time.
Because I'm crazy.
Yeah, that's the playlist.
Hey, it's almost the same song. Yeah, I'm Crazy Cabbie. I'm completely nuts. I'm loony.
I can listen to 2 songs at one time.
I'm Crazy Cabbie. I've been legally insane for the last 4 years since I was poisoned by the United States government. All right, goodbye.
Hey, wait, Howard.
Howard. I'm trying to find his parents.
Howard.
His parents don't want to be found. What?
I just want to let everybody know, Kane Show, Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 p.m.
You mean that guy who lies?
Who lies to Pantera's face? All right, get out of here. You're completely nuts.
Wait, and I need some hate mail. CrazyCab@hotmail.com.
All right, goodbye.
Thanks, bro.
All right, there he is. Crazy Cabbie. Everybody loves to hate him.
How they, I bet you it really choked them to have to hire him back.
He's a complete dickhead. He's completely off his friggin' rocker.
They had thrown him out the door and they had to go get him back.
They keep trying to give him money to do stuff. You know what it is, though?
it's interesting that he's so crazy.
Yeah, you would tune in because you don't know what this guy's going to do.
Yeah, he's effed up. All right, we got to...
To the tune Paint It Black.
Love that song.
My name is Cabbie and I act like I am 6. All I can think about is getting my next fix. I'm a loser and a boozer, common sense I lack. What the hell do you expect when your whole world is cracked? I walk around crying just like a big sad sack. I borrow money and I never pay it back. I'm a junkie and a flunky, my whole life's a joke. It's hard to get ahead when you're strung out on coke. I wear shorts and short sleeves so you can see my tats. I'm so obese, just call me Minnesota Fat. I desperately search for the love my parents didn't give. If they really love me, I'd know where they live. Where, somebody please help me. Where, everybody is against me. I'd gladly pay you Tuesday for some drugs today. You better call rehab and say I'm on the way. Where, my parents dumped me in Minnesota. Where, hey bartender, make mine another club and soda. Where, won't you give me money, be my friend? Where, you'll never see that cash again.
Wow, isn't that great? Does that nail you or what? Has he got you down? Wow, be my friend. Give me money.
Give me money,
Give me money.
Friend.
Everyone's out to get me.
I love that.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's your life summed up in a song, dude.
I was down at the tattoo place on Saturday.
Did you get your
Yeah, I got inked all right.
Ooh.
I'm majorly inked.
Are you going to
let me see. You're going to unveil?
Yeah, I'll unveil. Okay. But let me just tell the story about Crazy Cabbie.
All right.
So,
a story already?
this woman, Kate, who was doing me, if you'll pardon the expression, the tattoo artist, she, I was talking to her, I was telling her about Crazy Cabbie. I said, he's one of those guys who's tattooed everywhere.
And Kate is not?
And oh, yeah, she is. I said, but in the dead of winter, he's got to wear shorts because he loves showing off his tattooed legs.
Otherwise, why would he be so
Right. What's the point of having them all over your legs? So I confronted Cabbie this morning when I saw him. I said, I was down at the tattoo place talking about you. I said, it's kind of gay that you wear shorts in the wintertime. Just so you could show off the naked lady and the design. So, wait a second. So, I said to the woman, this guy, he's always wearing the shorts, and he's freezing. And then Cabbie goes, no. Even before I was tattooed, I always wore shorts in the wintertime. Maybe it's because of my big frame. I'm always hot. I go, no, come on.
I'm much more comfortable in shorts.
Actually, somebody said the other day, Cabbie came in, and he was wearing pants. Yeah. And he had a long sweater on, and without seeing any of the tattoos, he's just a regular guy.
That's
all. So, yeah, he's a fat guy.
But see, the sad thing is okay, I wear shorts in the winter. Yeah. It's not like I'm going skiing or going to shovel snow. I'm going in, I'm going out.
But you're doing it to show off your tattoos.
Okay, but that's fine.
All right, at least you cop to that.
But they are more comfortable. But now I'm walking down the street, and a woman with a short skirt on looks at me like I'm stupid.
Yeah, but she's got stockings on.
No, she just had a short skirt on.
She had pantyhose on.
Well, whatever.
Dude, you got to put on pantyhose.
You're telling me pantyhose
yeah.
make your legs warm?
Yeah.
No, they don't.
Why don't you wear pantyhose?
Maybe I will.
Pantyhose are like running pants.
I used to wear them in the service on road marches.
There you go.
So you don't get the rub raw chafe between your
crotch rod.
Your store.
Yeah, and you can get them really sheer so you can still see the tats,
Yeah, dude, he is so into those tats.
But see, my legs are so hairy that they would look like mushed up hair on you.
Right. Well, all right, there they are.
Aren't they beautiful?
No.
So what happened? Like you got into rehab and you just eat? Like, instead of doing coke, you just eat like a man? Yeah, what are you eating?
Well, at the VA hospital, they feed you good. You're fed, the right things that you're supposed to eat. You're not eating crap.
Yeah.
So I guess
you ate all the right things, bro.
He ate all of them.
Yeah, you ate every right thing.
I was always the guy at the table. Oh, you're not going to eat that?
Do you dude a lot? Seriously, do you go to the bathroom a lot?
Not more than normal.
Do you have a lot of gas?
No, not more than normal. If
Really?
I drink milk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm pretty normal there.
But does cocaine, does that constipate you? Or?
Well, when I was doing the cocaine, I wasn't eating anything.
Right, which is good. It suppresses his appetite.
Right.
I don't know that it's a totally bad thing for him to be doing cocaine.
No, it is a totally bad thing.
There you go.
So do you want to hear the $400 story? Remember? Someone told you that story.
Yeah,
and he couldn't tell it before? What is the $400?
Okay, this is what happened. So I'm like wigged out, doing lots of drugs. I relapsed hard. Okay?
Right.
Because I wasn't doing the things I needed to do to stay sober. So
I knew something was wrong with him because he wasn't calling me every day, looking for you to love me, Daddy. But go ahead, yeah.
So
he found another daddy.
Yeah, he sure did.
So this guy, who I'm not going to say his name, but he had one tooth in his face.
Yeah.
He like gave me some stuff on credit.
Okay.
So.
One tooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had one tooth.
His drug dealer.
Right. So he gave me some stuff on credit, which I thought was kind of stupid in the first place. But then I freaked out and panicked. And like, I got paranoid, and I thought people were following me.
Right.
Because that'll do that to you.
Yeah.
So I'm at the train station, and I call Tom C.
Yeah, our general manager.
Right.
This is great.
So I call Tom C, and I'm freaked out. I mean, I'm in tears.
At the train.
At the train station, because I'm going to take a train to the airport. I knew that I had to do something.
He's getting out of town.
Yeah. How much did you owe the drug guy?
$400.
That's it. Okay, go ahead.
It wasn't even like I was getting out of town because I owed the drug guy money.
Right.
It was because I knew that the way things were going, I was going to be in some problems. I was going to lose everything that I had.
Which is nothing.
Which is basically
a pair of shorts.
Old shoes.
Was this compounding interest in a wild way, this $400?
No, it was just $400. He was pretty cool about that. And so I called one of the sales guys first because I didn't know what to do.
Right.
So I call and I get Tom C on the phone. They pull him out of a meeting.
Oh no!
And I'm panicking. I'm bawling. I'm in tears.
Oh, I wish.
Because I think I'm being followed at the train station.
Go ahead. And did you tell Tom you're being followed?
Yeah. I'm like, dude, they're following me. They're going to break my legs for $400.
Did you tell him it was a drug deal?
Yeah. I told. I mean, I was straight up.
Right.
Messed up.
I mean, at that point, what do you do?
Oh, because I thought you took Tom for $400 and you told him it was your electric bill.
No, that was different.
No.
That was before that.
That was another $400.
But that wasn't my intention.
Right.
Because I did owe the electrical bill.
Right.
But when you give an addict money and he's going like that,
it's drugs.
Right.
Right. So
the electric needs to be paid until you
So
get
it turned
the money.
out there was nobody following me.
Right.
Unless they're still following me.
Right.
To break my legs for $400.
You still haven't paid the $400 and you're fine.
No.
Oh. So you got the $400 from Tom.
This was before.
You started crying on the phone to Tom, and you told him, "Hey, I need $400."
Yeah, but he didn't give it to me.
He didn't.
No, he didn't give me anything.
Tough love.
Which was tough love. Great.
My father, right?
Yeah, tough love. Hey, Tom, my legs are going to be broken.
That's the $400 story. Because I honestly, I was so.
So is that why you ran out of town? Because you got $400?
No, I ran out of town because I needed to put myself in treatment. And I wanted to get as far away from this place as I could.
Right. Okay.
You know?
Okay.
So
you're back now.
I'm back.
The company gave you your job
back.
back.
In the den of iniquity.
Well, I don't think I ever actually lost my job.
No, I think they've been real good to you.
Yeah, no, they have.
Yeah.
They even gave me my Sunday night shift back.
Yeah, there you go, bro.
I played all the music I was supposed to.
Yeah, he might do that now that he's not on drugs.
And now you're back with your old girlfriend because she stuck by you?
Yeah.
Okay. How long is that going to last?
What did I tell you?
Yeah.
Forever.
I wish I'd bet.
Forever, Howard.
Are you going to get married again?
Nah, not right away. But
they haven't set a date yet.
But you know what's funny? It's like we're so crazy and stupid that we probably belong together.
Oh, I see.
You know what I'm saying? When you're that insane and in love.
Yeah, you'd hurt anybody else.
Yeah, what's up?
You know what I feel sorry for Cabbie for? He's like a wild guy. You know? Part of why you have him on the air is because he's a wild guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I know what's going on here. Like, they took Cabbie back. Like, if he farts, he's out of here. I mean, he cannot. He can't even like.
Good.
Nobody can even.
He needs that.
But there can't even be even a hint that he might have said something a little bit crazy to an intern or something. They're just going to get rid of him.
That's right.
He knows he's walking on eggshells.
He's like a trustee in prison. He better not mess up.
But he's a wacky guy. He should be wacky. He's allowed to be wacky.
Yeah, I'm a former paratrooper, so I mean, I've walked on eggshells before. It doesn't really matter.
You're ready to walk.
Well, what's that key around it?
You know,
I don't know. What does the key symbolize? It's like a little boy at camp.
I'm sleeping on someone's couch, and this is the key to their apartment.
Really? So you don't want to lose it?
Yeah, So you put it around your neck.
Exactly.
If you had to do now, when you have to open the door, what do? You hang yourself?
No, I just lean down.
Howard, if you had to do a pool, what would you say? How long do you think he can last?
Crazy Cabbie will be off drugs for another 3.5 months.
No, I meant how long until he does something inappropriate here.
Oh, that?
He gets him fired.
Another week. A week? You give me a
He'll
week?
be fired in a week.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Would you not agree that if you live your life and have regrets, then you haven't really lived your life? Dude, I mean, you know what? Everybody does things different ways. Does that mean that's right? If you live your life to despair, it's not a fun life.
Well, you know, but, I mean,
you're crying on the phone to the general manager.
Well, you know what?
Embarrassing.
I mean, how proud can you be of that life? I mean, you're crying to the general manager.
You know what? I changed it. I mean, I fixed it. I wouldn't fix it. Nobody put me there.
Right.
I didn't have to go do that. I could have just lived in despair and been homeless and done all. I've been through it. All right.
Listen, I'm glad you got sober. I like it.
We make our own bed.
Can I answer a question about this?
Every day problems because he's on the air claiming that he's cured.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, I'm
yes,
not playing any.
You're sitting there on.
You're such a cynic.
No. I'm listening to the show in there while he's doing it.
Oh.
And there's some song is on. I forget what song.
Cracker low.
Right. And he goes, I don't do that anymore.
Whoa.
And they're talking about getting. Now he's all done. I don't do that.
You don't do that anymore this week.
Right. Exactly. I don't do that anymore.
Today I'm not doing it. Is when you
it's
way back in my history.
It's stick. Can I ask you a question? How'd they get you off the drugs? Did they fill you up with some God stuff?
No. No, you just,
Or fill you up with some other drugs.
What about your higher power?
Yeah, that's part of it.
Yeah?
If you so choose to have that be part of it. But I'm also, I'm back on my medication, so I'm a little bit more leveled out.
See, he's another one of those guys. He's another one of those guys who thinks he's healthy, gets off his medication. Just stay on that medication.
That's what I have to do, because that's what happened last time.
Right.
But see, it took a year for me to actually... After I stopped taking my meds, to actually freak out. And,
you would do it good for a year.
Right?
Yeah, but just stay on the medication.
Well, I know that now.
I think the medication makes him eat, too.
They never stay on the medication.
Anything makes me eat. Yeah, air makes you eat.
Right. Breathing.
All I know is the whole time he's in rehab, my phone's ringing every day, 2 times a day. Cabbie. It's Cabbie. Howard, call me. It's Cabbie. And I'm like,
maybe you threw away your phone.
Like, why am I calling Cabbie?
Did you get the impression that, in your mind, you think if you got sent to rehab, it would be dark and
lockdown,
depressing? There seemed to be no depression there.
No.
Hey, it's me, man.
Hey, it's Cabbie. I'm just having some fun here.
Cabbie. This is his whole way of seeking what he calls appropriate attention.
Yeah.
It's not right when he's on drugs, which is one way to seek attention.
Right.
So when he's off the drugs, everybody's supposed to support me. So now I can be a maniac on the phone and call everybody.
It's Cabbie.
No, I was just looking for some support.
That's what
exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, just like, I don't have many friends.
I don't want to buy into your world.
I don't have many friends.
Your world frightens me.
So when I latch onto some, I'm like a lamprey eel.
Oh, yeah. I just would not return those calls after a while.
I took his calls. I returned his emails. The only email I didn't return was the one where he said, hey, dude, I lost your home number. Can you send it to me?
No. That's from God, that one.
Wait a second.
That's what God said.
I pretended I didn't get that email.
Right. Of course. But now I had your home number before, and had I ever called you at home?
Yeah, once for normal things.
Right. See, I don't stalk
But you were normal at that point.
Greg, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'll send Cabbie $400 if he'll relapse, so we don't have to hear this guy again.
You don't like him?
Man, I thought we were through with him.
I could use the $400.
I thought we were done with Cabbie.
Yeah,
he's back.
$400 worth of crack.
Hey, Cabbie, how many times, including this last time, how many times have you been in the program?
Well, this was my first actual relapse.
So how many times have you gone to be cured? Just once before this?
Yes.
Tony, and then I show Cabbie my new tattoo, and he's like, "Man, you've got to put a bandage on that, and you've got to." And I'm like, "Dude, hold it." He's like Mr. Tattoo Expert. Right. I spoke to the lady at the place. She's been in the business 30 years. She told me exactly what I have to do to take care of this.
The first week,
all right.
You keep something covering it.
She said, "Don't."
No. You know what? When you have a shirt over it, that shirt's rubbing that color right off.
Okay, who cares?
All right, who cares?
Right. It's shirt's really care.
Howard, good morning.
Yeah, get a good shot of Cabbie. Get a good,
and counting.
Oh, my God.
What does it say?
He weighs 300 pounds. Yeah, you weigh 300 pounds. It's 3 on the scale. 301.
Howard, get this badass loser off the air, man. I'm disgusted.
Bro, you're up to 301 pounds.
I gained about 20.
Yeah.
20?
Yeah, I was
He
about
said
280
40 before.
Yeah. Well, you know what? He goes, hey, I did better than I thought. Now I got another 20 I can gain.
Yeah, right. My goal weight's always been 333. Is that right? Yeah. All right, well, you're almost there.
That's when he's in peak
I
condition.
can tell you look great. You know what, though? I think that as I get fatter, honestly, I think my penis is shrinking. Oh, yeah. You can't see it after a while. Does that mean if I lose like 40 pounds, it'll get really big? Tony, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, good morning. Howard, get this badass loser off the air, man. I'm disgusted. I'm driving, I turn on my radio. I'm not going to listen to this badass, man.
All right, there you go.
He's a loser. He's a loser.
Thank you.
F Jackie and F Jackie's wife.
This is the support you were looking for. Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Cabbie.
Yeah.
You're like a broken down valise case.
I'm sorry?
You're like a broken down valise case. You're a loser. Howard, just get rid of him.
All right, thank you.
And F. Fred, not Jackie.
Right. Oh, I know that guy. You know him.
You know what makes me nervous?
Yeah.
I always think, like, in the tradition of John Belushi and John Candy, or, well, not John Candy, but Chris Farley, I always get nervous when guys over 300 pounds do drugs.
Yeah. Oh, God. Nick, you're on the air.
Yeah, hey, Howard.
Yeah.
F all those guys that effing Cabbie. Cabbie's awesome.
You like Cabbie?
See? Yeah, Cabbie's great. Hey, Cab.
Thanks for calling in, Dad.
I called you at like 3 this morning.
Okay.
Why don't you give him your home phone number?
Right. So I can call.
Hey.
Yeah, you got an extra $400 you can loan him?
No, I had my own bout with that.
All right, let's go to Mike. Mike, how you're on the air?
Good morning, King.
Hey.
F Jackie.
Right.
Hey, Cabbie.
Yes.
Tell the truth, Cabbie. You smoked weed with me at the U2 concert. Tell the truth.
Did you go to the U2 concert? I did go to the U2 concert. Did you smoke weed with this guy afterwards? No.
Cabbie, not afterwards, Howard, before.
Oh, before? I was on the air before, so I find that hard to believe.
Well, you were sitting there with Kane in the booth when I came in.
Smoking weed, yeah, that probably worked. Get your story straight, jackass.
Is weed off the list?
Yeah, it's all off the list.
Everything's
on the list. You can't smoke weed? No, I got a contact guy at the U2 show.
I know somebody who's an alcoholic who smokes weed from time to time. Said, well, weed isn't my problem.
Yeah, but you know what? It's all the same. It's all. There you go, Kevin. Saying all the right things.
He's been to class.
Yeah, there you go, Kevin. If you're hooked on one, you're hooked on them all. There you go. Like saying, I can do heroin because I've never done it before. Right. Who knows? Maybe that's the drug you can handle.
Well, I had a friend who went to rehab for coke, but he can have a drink once in a while.
Right.
That makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
He says, hey, drinking's not my problem. Coke was my problem.
I'm trying to turn drinking into my problem.
Well, drinking makes you put down your guard so that you might do coke, so you shouldn't drink.
Well, I'm sure there's a drug we could find that Cabbie can do responsibly.
Advil.
Yeah. Like, just be a weekend chipper,
Doesn't do anything for him, though.
All right, let's take a break. Cabbie, it's great seeing you. Thanks for having me. And great that you're out of rehab back to work. Yeah, I have a quick question for you.
Watch the saga.
Are you coming? The drama continues. Let's. Are you on the air after Friday? We don't know yet. You don't. We do not. Yet. Despite what it says in the New York Post that I've already re-signed. Okay. Yeah, because I heard rumors. Yeah.
That could knock Cabbie right off the wagon.
Oh, no.
You're not being...
Yeah. Daddy leaves. Don't forget to listen to the Kane Show, 6 to 10. What do you think? Do you think that... what did Kane do while you were gone? Did he have another producer?
He interviewed, he did the whole tryout thing.
Want to be a DJ. Great. Yeah. Did he take your calls while you were gone? Yeah. Actually, did some good phone bits from the old rehab center. Okay. Yeah. Robin, how many weeks do you give Cabbie before he either screws up or he's back on drugs?
I give him...
Throwing the pressure of the holidays.
I did 2 years before, so come on.
I give him 3 months. That wasn't 2 years in New York. 3 months is 2 years in New York.
Would you give him 3 months?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Fred.
This is a tough one. How long did it take him last time?
2 years. 2 years. I did 2 years. But I was in New York for about 7 months.
Yeah, New York accelerates things.
Yeah.
It sure does.
Are you talking about how long before he's back on drugs or how long before he screws up?
I think he's going to have an accidental screw-up, which might threaten him in about a week to be fired. And the drug thing, he's going to make it through the holidays. He's going to try and tough it out.
You know what he'll do? He'll do something like Melanie Griffith. He'll fall and hurt his back and have to take painkillers.
I think Fred is right on the money with his prediction.
I'd say 2 weeks.
2 weeks, okay.
I'm giving you 3 months, dude.
Have some faith. No one has any faith. No.
He'll get through 1 week and then be so goddamn proud of himself he'll go get high.
No, see, here's what he's going to do.
I'm already working on like 70 days here.
He is going to go to his meetings and do all of that for the first month he's here.
Take his medication.
Then he's going to get back into the social scene. everybody's doing their thing and
You have to have money to get in the social scene.
You'll just go to some K-Rock parties and that kind of thing.
Because when they Christmas parties.
Get your little feet wet there.
Yeah.
And then start telling yourself you're fine again. Stop the medication and then you're back.
I know I'm not fine.
When he's in
the question is, we all agree with that assessment. How long does that take?
I say that is a whole 3 months.
All right. There you go. 3 months.
But see, when he's in rehab, there's no pressure because he's in rehab.
Right,
now
he's
he's back
the
here.
environment.
The pressure's on to be wacky and be Crazy Cabbie again.
But again, I say he'll go to meetings for a month.
Gary Delabate thinks he has the definitive answer. Go ahead, Gary.
Well, no, I just feel bad for him because I know the K-Rock Christmas party is coming up in 3 weeks, and he'll be there, and I know how he'll be because it's all new and everything, and he'll be at the Christmas party going,
telling
you know what?
everybody else not
I don't need to drink to have a good time. You know?
Right, yeah, I remember. That's what he used to tell me.
Right.
Yeah. While he was salivating over my drink.
He will go to a meeting that afternoon.
Right.
And the next morning as well.
And Cabbie caught me when I was drinking my Mo, so it was like, to him, it was like his role model would need a drink.
So what, you cut back now?
Oh, I hardly drink at all now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he can hang out with you now.
You go to meetings?
No, I don't need him. I saw that I was drinking like every night, and I just said, you know what, that ain't me, and I stopped.
Cool. See, some people can do that. I can't.
Maybe it was Crazy Cabbie that was causing you to drink.
You know, maybe. To get around him, you need a drink.
What I'm doing different this time, though, is I'm not wearing it as a badge of honor. Because I used to do that. I would brag to people, I'm sober, you know, when they'd order a drink.
Yeah.
He's just here at 6 in the morning talking about it.
I'm already bragging.
I got 70 days under my belt, dude.
Yeah,
come on.
All right, let's
laughs in a week.
Let's count the days together as Cabbie continues his rehab. I got to take a break, Cabbie. I could talk to you all day, but I got to take a break.
CrazyCab@hotmail.com. I love the hate mail. Give it.
All right, there you go. Crazy Cabbie back and looking for some attention. We'll be back right after these words with a very big show. I got a ton of stuff today. Hey, I'll tell you who's gay. It's Crazy Cabbie. I'm talking to this guy during the commercials.
Yeah.
He's telling me about glory holes and how he worked at a place and some guy did them. And
what?
I never said some guy did.
You said guys use them.
No, I said guys use glory holes.
Yeah, and you said you put yourself through one.
No, you guys were.
He did.
Let's start at the beginning. The conversation came up. Would you have a plunger for $9 million?
Right. Would you? You know what happened to that guy, Louima? Okay, well, he's in the paper. He got $9 million. $1 million a poke. Benji said, "Would you take a plunger for $9 million?" I said, "You know, they wrecked that guy's colon. There's no way you could take that
from a guy."
That's yeah. So the next thing was for $9 million. He goes, "I would take it from a guy." He goes, "I'd take it for a year. I'd have anal sex from a guy."
You would live with a guy and have anal sex for a year.
A year.
Then he said he'd take it for $300,000.
Yeah. Then he goes, "Well, for a one-shot deal."
Pretty soon we'll be at $30.
Yeah. So for $300,000, he would have anal sex with a man. I said, "You're gay."
He's gay.
And he's gay.
He's at least bi.
Wait a sec. Would you have anal sex with a man for, like you said, $9 million?
No.
Howard, not you.
Casey, you're thinking you would, right?
No. First of all, it's different. It's different to pitch and catch. My answer is no, but it's
a good-looking guy. A good-looking guy.
Okay. What's the difference? It's a guy.
Teasing. No. If you're catching, it's really gay. But if you're pitching, it's just somewhat gay.
Howard, would you do?
First of all, if you're pitching. Gay, because if you can get aroused seeing another guy's ass.
So he said if you're pitching, you're okay?
No, you're not okay. You're halfway gay.
I'll bring up what we
You're totally gay if you're pitching.
Do you think if a prostitute has sex with you, she's attracted to you?
No.
No.
That's the same as a guy being a prostitute.
Yeah.
For the money.
You're a receptacle.
But you're going to have a guy.
No, but you don't mind it that much.
I also have a dog or a cow for $1 million.
I hate to say this, but I agree with Benji. I would have a guy. I'd take a guy for $9 million. Come on.
Actually,
no, but for $300,000?
Call me a homo, but call me a rich homo, not $300,000.
Well, he said $300,000.
Well, I said $9 million.
All these homos in the room.
Now, did you or did you not say that you used a glory hole?
No, what I said was, and exactly what I said is if there's a glory hole and you stick, through it, and there's a mouth on the other side, do you know what's on the other side? And does that make you gay?
But if it's a guy, you're gay.
You know you're in a gay club, you know what's on the other side.
I know because I worked in a place that had glory
Who do you think? What woman you know is going to sit there and receive a glory hole?
Hey, some people, that's erotic
get
to them.
out of
It's
here.
unknown sex.
Yeah.
We used to have women come in the theater all the time and do things that
you're
I
insane.
can't even say on the air.
Dude, you got it from a guy, you're a homo.
The homosexual aspect of this conversation is money should have nothing to do with it. You would either do it or not do it.
That's absolutely
true. $9 million. So it'd be like, you know what?
But then if you would do it, then
Then you're gay.
But wait a second.
That's ridiculous.
If you struggled all your life.
It's gay even if you say, all right, women would come into that club. But when you're at the glory hole, you don't know who's on the other side.
You don't, no.
And he doesn't care if it's a guy.
Yeah, that's taking a random gamble for pleasure.
Well,
Which I would do.
The answer is, for $9 million, Benji would have gay sex with a man for a year.
And if we can raise it as plugs on the list, if listeners want to raise it, I'll do it.
I'll give you a plug.
$9 million.
Yeah.
You'll get plugged, all right.
You know what the weird thing was? John asked Benji if he would do it for $9 million once, and it
that was a
and
joke.
Benji said I'd do it for a year.
I would date the guy for a year. That was a joke. No, I probably would do it for a year for $9 million.
Yeah, but you're homosexual.
If I knew there was no diseases.
Right.
He'd say do it for $300,000. I don't know why you keep saying, $9 million.
$300,000.
$300,000 you would do it.
With anonymity.
Anonymity?
How about anonymity?
How about anonymity? Anonymity. All right, anyway, listen, I got to do the news. I need to get all of you out of here.
My question about, wait a minute, the whole Abner Louima thing was, he was mistaken.
Right.
You know, the cops jumped on him, whoever did jump on him and plunge him. They mistook him for another guy.
Right.
Do you think that guy's sitting around now going, man, I could have had $9 million?
Yeah, probably. That guy can use his bowels. He don't got to go in a bag.
So
This guy doesn't have to go in a bag.
$9 million you can buy yourself.
Let me tell you something. If you, for $9 million, get plunged like that, no way, dude.
That guy's going to empty a bag 3 times a day.
No, he doesn't need a bag, but...
I bet he gets panic attacks in the bathroom, too.
Would you do it for $90 million?
What $90 million?
Because I'm sure you make at least
do what?
times
What, the plunger thing? I wouldn't do for any amount of money.
Anal sex.
I might have to take it for $90 million. Yeah, then I'm a fag.
$90 million gay guy.
$90 million, you can turn me gay.
I could have a brain transplant for $10 million. Forget I ever did it.
Yeah, I get an ass transplant, get cleaned out.
Howard, would you receive oral for $9 million?
Receive oral?
Yeah.
No. You mean I take my thing and the guy gives me oral?
Right.
For how much?
For $9 million.
Yeah.
Well, no, it goes back to the whole thing that makes you gay if you can even get excited for that.
No,
well, all I got to do is put it there. I didn't say I have to get excited. For $9 million? No way, right?
Do you need that agita for the rest of your life?
Right. You'd be all traumatized.
Yeah.
3-way with your mom and dad, $90 million.
Oh, God.
Right there.
No way.
Oh, yeah. I'd film it.
I couldn't make love to my mother.
No, if they wanted to do it. If they were in on it.
I'd rather take the $90 million with the guy.
Right.
So that makes you gay then?
You're saying me have sex with my mother?
For $90 million.
No way.
Not
no, I couldn't do it. Could never have
sex. If she
sex.
wanted to, she said, Howard, let's do it.
No, couldn't do it. Could not do it.
See, that's just one step further.
I could do it with
for $90 million. Well, you do it with your mother?
No, I could never.
Could you get aroused?
No, that's the whole point.
Right.
How about your sister?
No.
No. How about would you fillet your father for $5 million?
Of course.
I
would. No way. I've seen my father's monster, and I do not.
That guy's got a hog, huh?
Yeah, he does.
I still got to go back to Casey's question. He has a differentiation between the pitcher and the catcher.
Yeah, definitely.
Pitching is not gay to Casey.
That's true for a lot of cultures, too, in South America.
You know what,
Absolutely.
Gay is gay. And even in the Arab culture, until they're like...
Dude, I'm going to ask you a direct question, Cabbie.
Yes.
Have you had gay sex?
Have I had gay sex?
You say you're honest.
You don't have to repeat that question.
You said ask it on the air, Cabbie.
Yeah, I've had gay sex.
Oh,
no! What kind?
You're a homo.
Crazy faggy.
Like I said, my life's an open book.
Wait a minute.
I have no regrets.
Your life's an open book? Why did you get discharged from the Army then?
Gay sex.
Gay sex. There could be lawsuits involved. I'm steering clear of that. You got some money over there, Gary, yet for that one?
What are we talking?
$5,000, and I'll tell you.
I'll do $3,000. I'll do $3,000. I won $3,000. I won money.
You got the money?
Yeah, I got some. I won money.
When do I get it?
It takes. You know what? You fill out the form. It takes a week.
That's like the Army thing I did, and I'm still haven't seen my $500.
You're gonna have $3,000 in a month.
Huh?
Are you gonna have $3,000 in a month? Don't worry, I'll have it for you within. I think it takes 10 days.
Do it, kid.
Do it.
Do it, kid.
$3,000.
For $3,000, you're going to tell us why you got discharged from the Army?
You gotta do it.
All right. For $3,000, I'll tell you.
Hold on, let me make sure he's got the $3,000.
Yeah, you got to have the $3,000 because I'll break your fingers.
Given me, a small amount of money to work with. We haven't given any away in a while.
I1.com.
Wait a second. Am I eligible?
Yeah.
Get Tom C in here.
It's not a contest. It's our money to do with.
I don't care. I want Tom C to say I can have the money.
All right, Tom. Where's Tom?
Tom C is never going to say it's okay to have money.
Just go get Tom on the phone real quick.
Get Tom on the phone.
Tom will get the money.
Tell us what kind of gay sex you have.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, what is the gay sex story?
Well, now you could consider this gay sex. One time I was
high.
No, I was a cab driver, and a real hot couple got in the car, and so we went over to their house, and I was doing her, and he wanted to join in.
Right.
And so
I'd like to come in to answer the question.
Yes, go ahead, Tom.
If you're willing to do it, yeah, you can have the money.
Wow. Okay. All right, you know the answer to this?
No one knows the answer. I've never told this story.
He doesn't want to know the answer.
Look at Tom. You don't want to know the answer? Why he got discharged from the Army? Why don't you want to know? Why don't you want to know?
Because, you know...
Because why?
Tom looks at me with sadness.
Tom, what is your problem?
I'll tell you why, because Cabbie's a 300-pound man standing on very thin ice.
No.
I want to hear it. All right, get out of here, Tom. You're going to ruin the bit. All right, you got $3,000 now from i1.com, one of the greatest websites on the planet.
Cardboard check.
i1.com. You can do all your searches on there from the internet.
You can win money every day just by going on there, just by being on there. You can win money.
Yeah,
and they're providing me with money so that I can find out what Cabbie.
They're giving away millions of dollars a day, something like that.
Tax day, they're giving away $10 million.
i1.com. Okay, that's out of the way. How come you got discharged from the Army?
It's a 3-prong attack. Basically, what happened was me and my friends, we used to bang some chicks. I would call up the CQ desk. The CQ desk would be the charge of quarters desk. You know, where you have a guy guard the building, basically. So this one girl called up, and we started hanging out and going to party at her house. Well, it turned out her father was a sergeant major in the Delta Force.
Okay.
The Delta Force being one step up from the Special Forces. These are guys that literally their job is to go and kill terrorists. So, she would say my dad's going to be gone from Friday 6 p.m. to the next Wednesday. So we started going over there regularly and having group sex with her.
Right.
4, 5, 6, 7 of us, whatever.
Wait a minute. There was 6 guys and 1 girl?
Yes.
Did you take turns, or was it all at once?
How did you get discovered, and is that the reason you got thrown out?
Well, what happened was one of the times he would come home on cue, and we would know not to be there when he came home, because this is a guy who could kill you with 2 fingers.
Right.
And so this was the start of the downfall. He came home a day early, and we were doing his... And when we used to do her, she used to say, "Yeah, do me, daddy." So that kind of freaked us out. And her mother was not around. We had no idea what her mother... And we just called her CQ Sally, and she was cute. But
by the way, her name's not that name, is it?
No.
Go ahead. Don't give any names.
I will give no names.
Give no names, and there's plenty of people who... Yeah, right.
Protect the innocent, not that there are any. So he came home one day while we were doing her and walked in, and not only did he kick about 3 of our asses, but he found out who we were, and what unit we were in, and so that raised a huge stink, and so that was just the start of it. Then CID, which is the Army Investigation Corps, they're like the FBI of the Army.
Right.
They searched the barracks and searched our rooms, and this whole thing went down. I'm talking lockdown and lots of people getting in trouble, and a videotape was found. Oh. And it wasn't of this particular girl, who, by the way, turned out to be 17.
Oh, no.
But it was of a captain's wife that we had filmed this crew that I kind of ran with. And
is anybody protecting this country?
Yeah, right. I mean, really.
And so numerous sex acts on video with one of the battalion command, or one
of the guys.
One of the captains. Yeah, I won't get too specific, right. But there was a lot of sex and a lot of different men that were in the same unit as this guy. So then that exploded into this huge thing, and all these charges were brought, and lie detector tests, and basically I was chaptered out of the military for commission of a serious offense. There was some specific chapter they used, I don't know what it was, literally 1 month before the day I was supposed to get out. So I was like, screw it, kick me out, I'm ready to get out. But then they told me that I was going to get a dishonorable discharge. And I know in society, you go to a boss or they look your record up and you got a dishonorable, you ain't getting hired.
Right.
Because if you get kicked out of the Army, it's like the easiest job in the world. And I'm not saying that lightly, but to get kicked out of the Army is pretty tough to do.
So was this a rape that you guys were involved in?
No, it wasn't a rape at all. It was all consensual.
Right.
But when things like that happen and there's a 17-year-old sergeant major's daughter... it was like 2 months.
Oh my
no, she wasn't 12. She was 17. And she literally had a fake ID that said she was 21.
You checked ID?
Getting into bars. Of course we did. I mean,
before they had sex.
And the IDs were found and all this stuff. There was like a huge... It wasn't necessarily a trial as much as it was like an
investigation.
Yeah, a big one. And so long story short, I was the first guy in the history of the 82nd Airborne. I was chaptered out for a commission of a serious offense, but I personally wrote a letter. It was like a 10-page rambling letter.
Like the ones I get on my email.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
To the commander. Because the only person who can change before in a commission of a serious offense discharge, change it from a less than honorable to an honorable, is the division commander, which is a 2-star general. So it was like 2 days before I was supposed to be officially out of the Army, and I still hadn't heard back from this general. I went up to his office and I said, "Did you get the letter that I wrote?" And he said, "No. The lower ranking officers did not pass it along." So I gave him a copy of the letter, and the next day I still didn't know until the day I got out. But he said, and one of my points was, and I took all my stuff from...
All right, I think we got the story, right? Yeah, okay, we don't need the whole story.
Okay, well,
wasn't even that good.
My point is, though, he liked having group sex with a bunch of guys watching.
Yeah.
That's gay.
I think the girl was watching the guys having sex.
So when you were having the gay sex, which I think is even more interesting...
No, I never had gay sex in the Army.
No, you had gay sex in the cab. The guy and his wife, the guy and his girlfriend started to have sex, and that you joined in. And what'd you do to the guy? Did you have oral?
I didn't do anything to the guy. The guy did it to me.
He gave you oral.
Oh, you're gay.
He gave you oral.
Yes.
That's gay.
Not to completion. It was like 10 minutes.
But you never...
Can I tell you something? 10
Were you aroused?
Well, I was already aroused.
But you didn't lose it, is what I'm saying.
No, I didn't lose it.
You're gay.
Can you at least say you were on crack?
You're gay.
I wasn't on crack.
Dude, look at me. You are gay.
And one other thing.
You're gay.
When you were with...
So, call me gay.
Wait a minute.
You already did.
You're gay. You're gay.
Well, yes.
Is he gay?
So gay.
I'll tell you, he's even more gay. When you were with these women with your 6 buddies...
Right. Yes.
How did you do that? Did you go? What order did you go in?
By rank.
You know what? It's never a planned deal. I mean,
okay, wait a minute. Answer my questions. Okay, so you followed guys, right?
Or I went
and
first.
And you watched guys.
Yeah.
You were all standing around watching each other.
You know what? We all watch guys when we watch a porno. So.
Did you ever play telephone, like one at the mouthpiece, one at the receiver? Was it like group sex like that?
Yeah.
You know, one up top, one at the...
Enough said. It's all gay.
While you were doing that, did you ever, like, high-five each other?
Of course.
That's gay. That's gay.
That's touching.
Wait a second. But we were like tag team partners switching the ring. You know, it's like
but you're all naked with each other.
Robin, do you ever fantasize that men do that to you? Seriously. Just, I mean, in a fantasy. I'm not saying you would.
No. I fantasize about 2 guys.
You have. All right.
But never...
Never sex?
Gang kind of thing.
How about us, Robin?
All the guys.
Nah, none of these guys.
None of these. No one in this room.
Howard, I really want to add this. The reason I got honorable discharge...
That's all. There's nothing to add.
No, I will say this. The reason I got an honorable discharge is because they do not characterize your service by one particular event, which was us having sex...
Nobody cares.
They're gay. But that's not even true. If you had committed murder but been an exemplary Army person up to that point,
still
that's
gay.
one incident.
Right, but...
And they were characterized you as a murderer.
Murder and filming a porn.
All right, Robin, let's get to some news. Crazy Cabbie just won himself $3,000.
Yeah! I1.com.
Yeah! I1.com. Unbelievable.
For his so-called life.
That's 1/3 of what I made last
year. You can't believe what?
I can't believe he received oral from a man. That's amazing.
And that isn't what we paid for. We could have had that story for free.
Why was he embarrassed by the other story?
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. Why are you embarrassed? So you had consensual sex, a group of guys with a woman.
He gave us the gay sex story.
Hang on a second.
I know.
Yeah.
Because the guy whose daughter it was.
So he was in the military. Enough said. He was in the military. So he's a killer. Who cares?
It's more meaningful. It's more meaningful to you, that story, than it is to us. The gay sex story is much more interesting to us.
Okay, well, you want me to tell you another gay sex story?
Yes.
Yeah. Give me $5,000.
I'll give you 500 more.
No, give me $5,000.
Can I ask you a question? Did you ever receive it?
Give me $5,000. I'll tell you more.
No, I'm not giving you any more money.
I got good ones, man.
He put his hog through a glory hole.
You've done a lot of
I never said I did that. I never said I did that.
Did you do it?
What?
A glory hole.
Have I done it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
You've done a lot of gay stuff.
No, listen.
That's gay.
You know why?
To completion?
Because
so a man probably, a 99% of what goes on with glory hole is between 2 men.
That's what he was telling us, Howard.
So maybe there's a 1% chance a woman did you, but the odds are a guy did you.
So if someone's bisexual, does that mean they're gay?
Yes.
Yeah. Dude, you're gay.
Do you fantasize about men?
No, not at all. I don't think about sex with men at all.
You are gay.
At all.
You're gay.
At all. You know what? I'm honest. I'm honest.
I'm honest, too, and I'm telling you, I honestly never did anything.
Howard, I got a question. I got a question.
I would like to hook some people in this room up to a lie detector.
And you're in love with
these
me.
questions.
Ask me. Hook me up right now.
I would like to ask.
I'd be more than happy.
I'll tell you what. You see everyone in this room right now?
Yeah.
Including KC?
Everyone.
I'm going to hook you all up on Monday.
Thank you.
And I'm only one question for each guy.
No.
Have you ever had gay sex?
But see, some people consider gay sex different things.
And I'm going to say no.
Wait a minute. What about gay fantasies? Can we ask the gay?
No.
Howard, let's hook him up.
No, I'm not answering. No, I'm telling you.
Some people are getting a little nervous in this room.
Everyone's thinking.
Well, wait a second. I've been, what? I get the molestation thing. Does that? Can we disqualify
That's not gay sex.
Okay,
well, it depends how your mind
You didn't choose to do that. Yeah,
it's true.
But Cabbie's so gay.
You big fag.
Ralph.
Cabbie, you big fag.
Let's bring Ralph in on that lie detector.
Yeah.
First of all, I was always suspicious when he was in the Army. I mean, who joins the Army and hang out with a bunch of guys and shower and stuff?
Yeah, whatever.
They all do it in the same room.
Hey, Howard, have you ever had a dream?
Ralph, are you shocked?
I'm not.
Let's get Ralph in here for
I'm a little. I mean.
Will you come in for a lie detector, Ralph?
He failed already.
Ralph ain't gay.
I failed once already. How many times do I need to fail that? Cabbie, wait, Cabbie.
Yeah,
I mean, I think this is the tip of the iceberg, though.
Oh, it is.
Well, I got a question for Cabbie.
Oh, my God.
I think Cabbie's
He's done glory holes, Ralph.
Have you received it in the can?
I'm not answering any of your questions. You know why, John?
You've done anal?
He is crazy faggot.
No, I never said I did anal.
And you didn't say you didn't.
Oh, dude, you did anal.
I told you.
Your life's an open book.
$5,000.
Say right now.
You are better than Jackie.
I, Cabbie, have never done anal.
Put me on the lie detector.
All right, can I ask you a question?
Put me on the lie
Have
detector.
you done anal?
Put me on the lie detector.
No, come on.
Answer you on, as a man.
You
answer.
said that you'd answer these questions honestly on the air.
Have I done anal?
Yeah.
Yes.
Have I done?
Had it done to you. Had it done to you.
That is so a yes.
Shh, be quiet, Ralph. I'm going to let this man answer for himself.
Howard?
Have you done it?
Yes, I have.
As he received.
You're coming out of the closet, aren't you?
He just said yes, he gave it already.
No, wait a second. I'm going to say something, okay?
All right, go
I've done
ahead.
some things with chicks that you guys couldn't even imagine.
Dude,
I date freaks. I date chicks who will do anything in bed.
All right,
Which one of you guys in this room right now can say they bang a chick in this building? In this building. On this floor.
Who cares?
What's the
guy's name?
I have.
And a hot chick who'll do anything you want.
Who cares?
Yeah, exactly, because you're married, you're tongue-tied, you're
Have you banged a guy in this building?
all right, let me ask you something.
Wait, everybody be quiet.
All right, hold. There's a lot on the table. Have you received anal?
From a guy.
From a man.
Howard, what'd you ask me, Howard?
Have you received anal from a man? I gotta know.
That's a long pause.
I want some money for this one.
Oh, no, come on, dude.
Yes.
No.
It's already a yes.
That's a yes.
It's a yes.
Because you wouldn't need money for a no.
You wouldn't, you'd
A no would be...
You know, I'm looking at him now. He's got very feminine.
Howard, he's already admitted to giving it.
Maybe this is where all your anger's from. You're homosexual.
Wait, Cabbie.
Homosexual, though.
Cabbie,
Dude, how could you say you're not a homosexual?
Let me tell you this. If I was in a room, with a man, if I was in a room with a man and it was about sex, it's about hot erotic situations.
You're getting hot and erotic with a guy.
But there's got to be women there.
Let me ask you something. Have you touched a guy?
Have I touched a man?
Yeah.
Everybody's touched a man, Howard.
Okay, no, you know what I mean, in a private place.
Have you ever given a man a happy ending with your hand?
Let him answer one question at a time.
Have you ever touched a man? I gotta be the questioner here.
Yeah, you do. And I'm going to shut down right now, and let's save some for another time. Let's go on the lie detector.
No.
Bring a lie
I tell you what, dude. I'm dead
serious.
Monday.
I want all these people, because you know what? You know what? You can look at me, you can shake your heads, you can judge me.
There's nothing wrong with it.
You guys, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but you guys will be surprised who's had male sex in this room.
Yo, Cabbie, come on, just tell us if you gave him...
thinks everybody.
Hey, Casey, you should know better than anybody.
Cabbie, tell us if you gave him a little fresh ground pepper. Come on.
Fresh ground pepper.
Dirty Sanchez?
Did you Dirty Sanchez? All right, well, now, let me just ask you a question.
Yeah.
And this is serious.
Yeah.
Okay, you received it. Have you ever given it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What haven't you done is what
So you're gay, man, that's all.
But I'm not gay.
Dude, you're so gay. How can you be in denial?
Listen to me. I have never, ever, even my father, I never, ever have kissed a man on the lips.
Yeah, so what?
I've never made out with a man.
You got anal. What are you talking about?
Wait. Would you classify yourself then as bi?
All for you.
No, I'm not classifying it.
Cabbie just came out of the closet.
Yes,
Yeah.
pretty much. Pretty much.
But see, now, wait a second. Do you necessarily
What do you think Kane's going to make of all this? Have you ever told Kane any of this?
They're going to go out on a date.
Have you ever told Kane this?
No comment on the grounds that it main criminal.
All right, leave Kane out of it.
Yeah,
okay, all right.
Leave Kane out of it.
All right,
Leave everybody else out of it.
Kane's got a lot to think about. Let me ask you something.
Yeah, who he works with.
Dude, are you telling me today
I'm not gay.
that you are not gay?
I am not gay.
Howard, are you bi? Are you bi, Cabbie?
I've had some sexual experiences with men, Ralph.
Did you enjoy it?
Sure.
Here's a big question.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Yeah, wait. That's a big. Wait, go back. That's a big question.
Did you enjoy it?
You've done it.
The which way?
Anal.
Receiving.
I want Howard to ask questions.
How long have you? How many
Howard,
times?
ask him how many
times did you receive? How many times did you receive anal?
Once.
Okay. How many times did you give it? Is it in the army? Stuff in the army?
Hey, Howard, I just got to ask.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
Hold on.
It wasn't. Now
Lonely Nights During Desert Storm.
No, you know what though? We did have a great circle.
The reason he wants to talk to you about this is because he likes you.
He's in love with me.
I know.
Can I ask you a question? Because I'm going to hook you up Monday to lie detector.
Yeah.
Do you love me?
Yeah, I think you're a great guy, man.
Do you love me? Do you think about having sex with me?
No, not at all.
No,
not
sure.
at all.
We'll find out.
Not at all.
How about Pantera?
I just think you're a really cool person. I think you're a good man.
Would you have sex with Pantera?
I got a question.
Hold on.
I got a question.
Can I say something? This is good for you. You need to. This is why you're a drug addict.
Wait,
You
Howard.
need to come out of the closet fully. You're going to be a flaming, raging queen.
He really does like crack.
Hi, I'm Cabbie.
And look at. I mean, this is just crazy. Look at the tattoos. They're just like he's trying so hard to cover himself.
Yeah, but can you say?
Tom Chiusano saying the conversation has gone on long enough. Why is he involved in this? I don't understand.
Maybe he's in love with Cabbie.
Tom, come in and explain to me why you're now regulating my show.
This could go on for 4 hours.
This is major.
This is major.
We're doing a whole show on this on Monday.
Howard, I have a very clean question for Cabbie.
Why is this going on long? Does Tom not want you talking about the fact that you're homosexual?
Maybe he wants to sleep with me.
Cabbie, can you say emphatically right now?
Tom, why
you don't want a fag on our radio.
What?
Uh-oh. Dad is...
You don't... It's enough. What, Cabbie? All right. Why don't you fire me already? Get rid of me. You kill everything that's good in my life.
Isn't it good for the station to have gay guys on anyway? It's like a minority
we finally have a gay character.
Equal opportunity.
Yeah. The only thing I want to know from Cabbie is, can you say right now in your life where you are today, positively, emphatically, that this will never happen again? Can you say that?
That's a pretty broad question. I mean, like I said, it's not something I think about all the time. It's not.
Tom bummed me out now. Now he's making me feel weird.
Let me finish. It's not something I think about all the time. It's not something that consumes think about gay sex all the time.
But it could happen. All right, let's leave it at this till Monday.
I do not lead a gay lifestyle.
It did happen.
Unbelievable.
But like I said,
the guy's at least honest.
Yeah,
you gotta get and you know what? I'm hooking everyone up in this room now to a lie detector on Monday, including Cabbie.
Yes.
Wait, can I ask one quick question?
And you too, Ralph.
I'm there.
Okay.
I think we should hook some of the management folks in this program.
I think we should hook up Tom Chiusano. Find out what's going on that he's so uptight.
Yeah, remember when I was dressed like a
Go ahead, Cabbie. Let all the rage out.
Oh, my God.
I'm a queen.
The screaming queens.
Wait.
I tried to get that part on Queer as Folk, those bastards.
Oh, you're too queer for them. You're off the charts.
John Berry face.
Listen, it's 10:30.
Wait, can I just ask one quick question, please, Howard?
No.
Go ahead.
All right.
On Monday, come in and ask.
Okay.
Write it down.
Right, goodbye.
Small mind.
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't even start with me. You think?
All right, goodbye.
I can't. Unbelievable.
All right, let's do it, Robin.
Everybody's shocked.
Everyone.
Hey, you know what? Whatever.
I just don't know why Tom is busy listening to my show.
You're dwelling.
Well, isn't he running the beat button today?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I see.
Andre's in London.
Yeah.
I just using it.
Tom's here for the beat button. Okay.
So how much of this actually went out on the air?
None of it. You're still straight as far as anyone else is concerned. I stayed within the guy. I'm asking a guy if he's gay or not. I'm not getting graphic. I did not get graphic, did I?
No.
No, okay.
Does his girlfriend know about his history?
She does now.
He came out on the show.
Does your boyfriend know about your girlfriend? Have you been tested?
15 million people. I get tested every 6 months.
You do. You get tested for everything.
After he has sex with a guy, he gets.
No, it's like a habit now because they do that in the military.
No wonder why his parents don't want to meet him. Maybe they're good looking.
It just grows and grows.
Hey, listen, man. It's easy. You know, I'm not putting down the gay lifestyle, Cabbie.
No.
Your people do what you want.
You're my people.
And you do what you got to do.
I'm representing, man.
Casey, do you want to tell us something?
No, I ain't got nothing to say, man. I'm just
Are you impressed with the openness?
Look, I took that.
Do you want to come out now?
No, I'm not going to come out. I took the lie
detector. On Monday, we're going to do it.
No, the lie detector has no water, holds no water.
Okay, we'll see.
He's very confused. He's a good guy, but he's very confused.
Right. He's already saying
I have a question about the lie detector. You know how OJ was scared because he had a dream?
They're all scared.
Have you ever had a dream?
All right, let's go, please. It's too much. Please, Benji. No.
They're all scared about the lie detector. How does that?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who shows up.
I'm scared you're going to try and help me when I leave.
We'll see who's absent on Monday.
That's John Popper's job. That was disturbing. I watched the show last night, Howard.
Cabbie, please. We're all disturbed right now.
We all need to,
we all need to think about.
For a while.
I still care about you and everything. It's just I just got to recognize the new Cabbie.
I can't believe a guy found him attractive.
The dyed blonde hair.
John, I'm the best looking guy in this room.
I am though looking.
You are a funny guy.
His fashion's in a whole new way.
I'm the best looking guy in this room. I dress well, don't I?
For a girl.
Who do you think the best looking guy other than you? Who do you be most attracted to?
God knows he
in this room.
Yeah, who are you most attracted to?
You can't judge men.
I like Fred. He's got that Marlboro Man look.
He likes the straight guy.
We'll talk later.
Fred, are you shocked?
About this whole thing?
And I've heard he's hung.
Fred just walked in.
He's a wild guy. Right. I'm not surprised. He's one of those guys that doesn't go through life with one arm tied behind his back.
So you're not shocked?
Thank you.
Howard.
No, I'm not.
Well, you got a friend in Fred.
You can't shock Fred.
Fred is everyone's friend.
Friend of the homo.
Oh, that's great.
I'm shocked.
By the way, I'm not gay. And I know I'm going to hear it everywhere I go now, but at least it won't be, hey, you're that guy who beat that fat guy in the foot race. Now at least they'll call me a fag.
Trust me, Cabbie, it ain't what it's cracked up to be.
All right, everyone calm down. A lot has gone on. A lot has come out.
You're good, man.
You know, I'm going to get in trouble tonight on the air.
A lot has gone down.
Because I didn't break this story on the Kane show.
No, you did it in front of 15 million people.
Well, good for you, man. You came out, now you feel a lot better. Now you don't have to do crack. I think that's why he was high all these years.
Yep. Maybe.
You think that, huh?
I sure do.
You know the funny thing is?
I think the life of a homosexual is very painful. Sometimes it is when you're in the closet.
In more ways than one.
Right.
But see, I've never been in the closet because I've always been very open about how I am and who I am, and I just don't walk around saying anything. I mean, I'm myself, and
Chuck, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Flirt with life.
Morning, Howard.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Howard, you got to get this idiot off the air.
You know something? I'm going to say something to you. There's no way you can call this guy an idiot. He just did a half hour of the best radio I've ever heard.
Sucks. I got to listen to Imus.
So go listen to Imus because I disagree with you. The guy just came out of the closet.
Howard, everybody's slamming off the radio here in Albany.
The guy just came out of the closet. Then turn off the radio in Albany.
I'll take him with a brick bat.
All right, fine.
Yeah, this is definitely Cabbie's best appearance.
Yeah. Come on, give the guy a break.
I don't care, man. You know what the haters do? They say my name, man. Just keep saying my name.
Oh, they're going to be saying it.
They're going to be dreaming, touching themselves.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, it's Casey's going to Minneapolis with high pitch.
He may come back with a story.
I'm losing all my guys.
He may come back with a story.
What do you think of this, Casey?
Howard.
Hey, Cabbie, I applaud you for your honesty, bro.
Yep. I've never, ever have I ever hidden anything about my life.
Did you wear protection when you did it at least?
Of course.
How'd I go?
So he must have
a happy ending.
You know, can I...
All right, we're going to this on Monday. Monday is the lie. Monday's the big lie detector.
I can't wait to see your emails over the weekend.
Oh, no. Then don't write me any more emails.
Wait, crazycab@hotmail.com, man. I'm missing the love. You guys are slacking out there.
Oh, I think you got their interest today.
Yeah, they love you now.
Which email address is a gay one?
All right, come on, Robin. Robin, it's almost 11 o'clock. You can do the capsulize.
Yes, the capsulize. Okay, there was a road rage brawl at the Lincoln Tunnel, and the Port Authority people are saying this is the worst they've ever seen it, and they've noticed an increase in this kind of behavior. People in traffic trying to get to the tunnel yesterday got into a shooting and knifing brawl when one car cut another car off as they were trying to get to the tunnel.
Guy comes out of the closet. Tom tells me to stop.
I know. Enough of this already.
Enough of this. Enough of this. Go find something else to talk about. Oh, I hate him. I hate you, Tom.
Well, you said you wanted him back on the button. Now
No,
you know,
I want you.
Crazy Cabbie just cornered me out in the hall.
I heard him.
I gotta have the halls cleared before I walk.
What did he say? I heard him just say
he's just annoying. You know what it is?
He's got to let you know he's here.
Yeah, like I walked, like he's my worst nightmare.
I know, I'm sorry for laughing.
I'll tell you why. You know what? I don't mind seeing the guy. You know, you see he worked the overnight shift.
Right.
I'm walking down the hall, and Ronnie says to me, Crazy Cabbie's on. So I go, well, what does that mean? So that means I'm going to be running into him because he stands there and waits like a chick for me.
He won't leave.
Yeah.
Everybody else clears out.
Everyone who's ever done that shift, I never see.
Yeah.
So I walk down, there he is, and he's going to show me he's got shocking new blonde hair. He dyed his hair, and it looks really bad.
Look at me, look at me.
It looks awful. And he's like slicking it back and it looks horrible.
Looks like a light bulb.
Then he goes, hey man, I need to talk to you about a business deal that someone asked him to be in, but he doesn't know and what to do. And I go, Cabbie, I don't know what to do. So I don't know anything about your business. Cabbie, by the way, you know how I said, here, come here, real quick, because you're like a monster in my life.
He is loving
It's
every minute.
awful. Yeah, he loves this.
What do you mean?
He loves annoying me. You're a stalker. You are, dude.
I work here.
You're like a chick who waits in the halls for me.
I'm getting off the same time you.
Everyone who does that shift, I never see them. You're the only guy I ever see after on the overnight.
They don't really care about themselves.
One of the cameramen came up to me hard and said, oh, there's Cabbie trying to get airtime.
Cabbie trying to get airtime.
Yeah. Anyway, so Cabbie, he comes up to me in the hall. He's got a business proposition. I won't say what it is, but business proposition.
He tells you the whole business proposition.
Yeah, and he wants my advice, and I'm like, how would I know what to do?
This is before you walk into the city.
That's why I have an agent.
Well, I don't know what that is.
You know what I do when I get a business proposition? I say, call my agent. That's how I handle it. I don't have any expertise in that area.
Before he had an agent, he figured it out on his own.
Right. I didn't ask Crazy Cabbie for advice.
There's certain laws in broadcasting of things you can do on the air and you can't do on the air. And I got people now approaching me off the air.
Well, then ask Tom if you're confused.
Oh, yeah.
Did he call you over the weekend and ask you these questions?
No. So then he goes, then I go, Cabbie, I don't know. Then he goes, can I call you to get your advice?
He had stopped calling.
I need some guidance on my career.
Yeah, well, get an agent.
Is that your guidance?
Yeah.
Or get someone who wants to be a mentor. Howard obviously does.
I don't. I have 3 kids who demand every bit of my free time.
I'm giving you practice.
You're not.
They grow up.
No. My kids are more grown up than you. They are. Here's rule number 1. Stay away from me. And don't call me.
No, I can't call you.
No, don't call me about this. I don't have any...
Can I call you to hang out?
No.
Wow, I'm being shot down.
If he wants to hang out with you,
cut out of the loop.
I'm going to find you. I promise you. When I hang out, I haven't been hanging out because I've been sick.
I understand that.
I haven't left my apartment. Honestly.
That's because you work in a germ factory.
Okay, whatever.
No, it's true, though, this building.
I don't care.
Why am I being chastised for walking down the hall and saying,
because it's a silly question. Hey, man, he gives me the rundown, like in 3 seconds. What do you think I should do? I go,
now you got the answer for him in the 3 seconds you got to...
Yeah, and it sounds like it's something illegal.
I don't know that it's illegal, but I just don't know what... So I should get an agent. That's what
right, get an agent.
He can't get an agent. What's he going to get an agent for?
Right, get advice from Tom. Tom will help you.
Yeah.
Tom's a good businessman.
Yeah, he is.
He's sitting there with Kane. They got 50 breaks during that show. Talk to him.
Oh, he has.
I'm just the producer.
Do you realize I have a show to do?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And I have a life, and I have kids, and a mess of a divorce on my hands.
He obviously doesn't know anything. Look at his life.
What's wrong with my hair, by the way? terrible.
You're a hypocrite. Out in the hallway, you said I look straight.
Of course I did. Yeah.
Well, no. I'm going to attack you.
No. Now I'm going to start in with you about your hair out in the hall. That's what I need.
Well, what you need is that two-tone look that Cabbie has, where he's got the beard that's one color and the hair that's another.
When somebody walks up to you and goes, "Hey, man, what about that hair?" It means your hair's way too noticeable, dude. No, it doesn't look good. At least look good. You used to have a punk haircut.
Right?
No,
I'm growing it long.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
I want to be like John.
Doesn't look good.
All greasy and Grizzly Adams.
That's water, dude.
It's water?
Water, dude. You're greasy.
You are greasy.
This is water. It's a shower.
You're as greasy as your ass sometimes when you come in here.
You are, man.
You think this is grease? Huh?
Yeah.
I just got out of the shower.
You just look dirty all the time.
You do.
Well, that I agree with.
Unshoveled.
Grease.
Unkempt.
Disheveled.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Unshoveled.
Unshoveled, like snow.
Big, fat, and stupid.
There's a job. Go shovel snow.
Big, fat. I'm sorry. Big, fat, stupid, and annoying.
Do I annoy you, John?
Not as much as you annoy Howard.
But you do annoy John. Now,
I can start annoying you instead of Howard.
Now,
like that?
Yes.
Could that be a job for me?
Yes.
A little part-time job?
Yeah, annoy John. Talk to him. And John will help you with business. John's a great businessman. He makes no money, and he's got tons of money from the stock market and everything else.
Really?
He's always running scams. You guys would be perfect for each other.
Yeah, I knew you made the mistake in the beginning by hanging out with him because, like, you left the door open, and now he's not gonna let you, like, close it off.
Mistake. I mean, we're on two different planes here.
Yeah, but
I'm like,
he started hanging out with you, and then you just, like, abused it.
How did I abuse it? Do you know? Were you there? Were you with us?
No, you call him every day.
I don't call him every day.
You were.
Oh, okay. You know this for a fact.
Yeah.
You do.
No, I don't. You're so full of it. I do not call you.
Now you've been better. Now you haven't been calling.
Right. And I wasn't calling every day.
You only called me like once this weekend.
But it sounds good. You're say that I'm calling every day. I'll be a stalker. If that's
No. Don't call me every day. Call John.
He doesn't want you to do that.
It sounds good. If he can bust my balls. I don't care. But what have I ever done to you? And you tried to throw me under the bus many times.
I know. I was a smart one.
Right. But it didn't work, did it?
Can't get rid of Cabbie.
You feel threatened? Is that what it was?
Oh, please.
Well, I'm just wondering. You've had it out for me since the day I walked in the door.
That's because you were bad-mouthing Howard when you worked at a different station.
I worked at a different station. What was I supposed to kiss the praises of Howard Stern?
No, but it just seems very hypocritical.
How is it hypocritical?
Oh, my God.
If you play for the Giants for 10 years and then you go to the Jets, do you kiss the Giants' ass when you're playing for the Jets?
He's getting into that Max Cady territory.
What you're doing is follow the coach around asking for a starting position.
And your Max sounds real dry.
Exactly. It is. I get a little worked up.
Yeah. All right, listen, Cabbie, I like you. I do.
Thank you.
But I don't have any business advice for you.
You don't?
No.
Do you have a job for me?
No.
No one?
Nothing.
Legs broken? Nothing?
Nothing.
Part-time? I'll bother John?
I'm already taken by me. I'm not that exciting.
Baba Booey.
What is it, Baba Booey?
You know, this is a good opportunity to get something out of the way with this spoken about off the air.
All right.
You know, Cabbie, we're pretty friendly off the air, and I help you out and everything.
Yeah.
How come every time I come on the air, you attack me and call me a horse-tooth jackass? It sort of weirds me out.
Not every time.
Almost every time.
Does it bother you?
Yeah, I think it does.
Well, it's kind of the thing in here, isn't it? I mean, when you open your life up...
It's just you and Sal.
Oh. It's just me and Sal?
Yeah,
no one else has ever called you a horse-tooth jackass.
Not that I know. Like Jackie doesn't, or Fred doesn't, or Howard doesn't, or Robert doesn't.
Oh, well, if you took personal offense to it...
Yeah, you know, it's just like I help you out. I always think we're friends, and then you weird me out when you do that.
I'm sorry.
That's okay, thanks.
No, seriously.
Look at him, man. It's 20 degrees outside below zero, and he's wearing shorts to show off his tattooed legs.
Day of the year.
And he's rolling up his sleeves so you see those tattooed arms.
And those big cankles.
Cankles. They'd step on your neck, little man.
Oh, yeah, you fought in cankles.
You know.
And I never said I fought in Vietnam. What did you fight in? Exactly. You didn't fight in crap.
Oh, here we go.
Don't even get on me about
You're like a wrestler, dude.
So what?
He's like a 70-year-old veteran.
What else?
Hey,
leave Cabbie alone. I don't want the guy cracking.
God bless America.
Yeah, I'm in here. You guys.
Yeah, I just want him left alone. All right, Cabbie. Listen, I don't know anything about that.
Thanks, Howard.
I really don't.
No.
But I would help you, but I don't really know what to tell you.
Ask Tom.
So I won't call you, Howard.
All right.
I'll start bothering John.
Yeah, you think.
Daily.
Go ahead. Call him every day.
Good.
You have a new stalker, John.
There you go. You have a new friend.
Take a shower. If I'm going to follow you around, I don't need to be greasy.
John will advise you on business.
I know. He's smart. The guy does
The
tons
one
of
thing
appearances.
you can say about John is he never came to you and said, I can't make any money here. He went out and found a way to make money.
Well, that he did.
Yeah.
The boy is industrious. There he is.
But the one thing you don't realize is he's going to harass John, and then he's going to come to you and say, Howard, how am I doing harassing John?
It's another reason to talk to him.
All right, listen, I got to take a break. I see already we're behind. Cabbie, good seeing you. Love your new hair, everything, your tattoos and everything.
CrazyCab@hotmail.com.
Go ahead, contact him if you have a business proposition.
I thought he had no money. Where do you get the dye?
I don't know. It's just bleach. It's like $8. I like it. We'll be back right after.
My name is Cabbie and I act like I am 6. All I can think about is getting my next fix. I'm a loser and a boozer, common sense I lack. What the hell do you...
Cabbie has joined us this morning. How you doing, Howard? He,
Oh, he's over there.
Yeah.
Looking for him. Hi there.
How are you? Yeah. Yeah. By the way.
Exactly.
You want to hear my impersonation this morning? Craig Gass doing Crazy Cabbie. Exactly. Right? Anyway, Crazy Cabbie, the other day, somebody called up and said, how could this guy have been in the Air Force? Airborne.
Why would they let him jump out of plane?
What's the Airborne? That's the United States Paratroopers, Howard. Okay, is that an Army or? Yeah, it's the Army. It's the Deployment Ready Force. First guys into battle. So you jump out of airplanes. Yeah. So why are you not in the Air Force if you're jumping out of airplanes? Because the only time
Air Force stays in the plane.
Yeah, the Air Force flies the planes. So anyway, someone said, how could this guy, who's a complete, crack addict and everything else, and can't even play the records the radio station wants, how could he have been in the military following orders? Yeah. So he brought in his discharge papers. DD-214. And now, wait a second. This jackass who called in, I heard the tape of it. He said I wasn't. He said you were not. You clearly were in this. The 82nd Army. Airborne Division. Right. It says what he did. It says man-portable air defense. Stinger missiles, shoulder-fired anti-aircraft missiles. Pedestal-mounted Stinger crew member, 3 years. And then it says medals. He received medals. Wow. Yes. He got the, although I think everybody gets medals. It looks like from this.
Right, if you go over to someplace where there's action, you get a medal.
And you get like,
a ribbon or something.
You get medals when you finish schools and yeah. You got the Army Service ribbon, you got National Defense Service Medal, Expert Badge, Parachutist Badge, Southwest Asia Service Medal. That was for the Persian Gulf. Kuwait.
The Army is a lot like the Boy Scouts.
Yeah.
Where whatever you you learn something, they give you something.
Well, they want to give you pumped. They can't give you money, so they give you a medal. Kuwait Liberation Medal. Yes. Okay. Then it says class was taken. Evidently, when you're in the Army, you can take any classes you want. The one class he took, you got to take a guess.
What?
Tractor trailer course.
Oh
yes, I am legal to drive a semi.
Like Apex Tech? He learned to drive a truck?
Yeah. See, he showed the Army. He got a free career out of it. And then everything else seems normal. And then it says, type of separation from Army, discharge. Honorable. Narrative reason for separation. Commission of a serious offense.
Uh-oh.
So there's something wrong there.
Uh-oh.
What was the offense?
But wait. Characterization of service. What does it say? Honorable.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but it says narrative.
What is this,
narrative reason for separation. Commission of a serious offense.
Yeah. They threw you out.
Yeah, it means you didn't leave because you did your time. You left because they asked you to.
Actually, I did leave because I did my time.
No. You left because they said you'd better leave now.
There's no volume control. Why? I don't care about your headphones. You can hear fine. It's really. Why did you get discharged? I'm not going to bring that one up. What did you do? Pot?
No, it sounds worse.
I can't talk about it. You raped a man? I mean, what did you do?
Was there a weapon involved?
Where's the I-1 money?
No, come on.
There you go. Thank you. What was the reason that he got discharged?
I don't know.
You don't know either?
No, but they were saying...
It's a sealed document.
Did you get an NRE, which is not recommended for reenlistment? In other words, they didn't ask you to reenlist, did they?
No, well, and I actually can't reenlist because of my disability. Being a disabled, once you're labeled disabled, you can't reenlist. You can't. And why are you disabled? I have arthritis throughout my joints. I have the Persian. I'm a Persian Gulf vet.
Gulf War syndrome.
Gulf War syndrome. There's a registry. I'm one of them.
But Cabbie, that wasn't apparent at the time of your discharge.
No.
So why did they not want you to re-up?
Where, somebody please help me.
It's a story I'd rather not talk about.
They didn't want him back.
This must be good if he won't talk about it.
But let me just say this.
Can I just try to get it into a certain area? Was it a drug or drinking thing? Was it a sex thing?
Was it a criminal
or was it a not listening thing, or was it a criminal thing?
How about all the above?
Come on, man. Come clean. You've never been one to hide.
No, I know. I'm not.
You know we'll find out one way or another.
Actually,
somebody's going to call.
You can't find this one out. It's sealed. It's all.
So you're already not doing good at Jackie's job. You're not being honest about your life.
No, he's being Jackie.
I'm going to say this, though.
Yeah.
Okay?
I don't want to talk about it.
A lot of people have been kicked out of the Army.
Right.
A lot of people have been kicked out of the 82nd Airborne, including Axl Rose. Right?
Right.
But none of them have an honorable discharge. I have an honorable discharge, and I was kicked out of the Army.
Let me say this about honorable discharge. It's one of those things where
you can negotiate.
If you don't leave, you're going to get court-martialed, and we'll give you the honor just to get rid of you, so we don't have this problem. We'll give you the honorable discharge. That's
you're a nightmare.
But that's not true.
How about I'm freaking out because the other night, Cabbie calls me. When Cabbie first came to town, and listen, you all goof on me. I had a lapse in judgment. I thought Cabbie was a good guy.
Wait a second. What do you mean thought?
I thought that he was normal.
Right.
Okay. I admit I have lapses in judgment.
Right.
So I went out with him a few times. He asked me for my phone number, like a date, and I give him my phone number, and now he calls once a day, at least minimum once a day.
Well, I gotta say hi to you, Howard.
So wait a second.
You're so full of it. I never call you.
Right. So wait a second.
Minnesota.
Calls me all the time. Then the other night, my daughter calls me and says, Dad, what's the name of that web address, the internet address, where you can make your own shoes?
Customatics.com.
Right. I didn't know it. I knew Cabbie knew it. I said, I got to call Cabbie and ask him a favor to give me the name of that web address.
Because I'm the only one in the whole world who knew that website.
Well, yeah, you're the one who told me about it.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Well, it's true.
Oh, he's making it like you didn't have to call him.
Yeah. So
you wanted to call him.
Yeah. So I call him up. I go.
Never calls me anymore.
Then he starts whining about work and how he has Eye of the Tiger.
How long were you on the phone?
I was on the phone for about 10 minutes.
To get this address?
Yeah. So finally I go, Cabbie, listen, I got to run, but can you give me the web address? He gives me the web address. He says, hey, what's your email? And I just, in a moment, I just went...
You didn't let him talk long enough.
Yeah, and I went, I don't know why he even asked me for my email, but he did. And I went, and I don't mind saying no to him, but I said, hey, maybe it'd be interesting to get an email from the guy. He can be interesting at times.
Yeah.
Well,
right away.
Kick me in the ass. I am stupid. I gave him my email address. And Gary said to me, you have no idea what you unleashed. There will be constant Crazy Cabbie messages.
Come on, Gary. Do I really
so
email
far,
you all that
every day now, I have I have one this morning, another Crazy Cabbie message. It's all in caps.
You even read the first one was outrageous.
Oh, I mean, and it's the same stupid crap about how he's, messed up.
And he's going to be on the air no matter what.
I'll tell you how annoying he is.
Nobody pays him what
and
he's
you know how,
worth.
like, when he has 3 different addresses for himself.
Oh, I have about 15.
He has 3 different names, so every day I get a different email from guys I don't recognize, but it's all Cabbie.
That way you
way you keep opening.
He's one of those guys. I bet you he's got licenses in like 6 different states. Like you can never quite get him.
He could be.
I have 4 passports.
Have you been reading the Fortune 500 and trying to steal people's identity?
Yeah. Well, anyway,
that guy was smart.
And Robin, as you said, hey, you're an idiot for giving him your email address. Well, you kind of said it, and you know what?
No,
you're right.
Didn't say that.
I am an idiot. Let me see if I can. Oh.
And the reason
listen to this. Why do you type in all caps?
Because I can't type and I can't spell very well. So it's easier for me just to keep it in caps and type away.
Do it all in lowercase.
Do it all in lowercase. That's right.
No, because he has to yell.
I'm not a lowercase guy.
I see.
Listen
lowercase is for pussies.
Listen to this. Dude, I just wanted to say thanks for listening to me vent about my life. All these disc jockeys, man, get money and fame.
Oh, that's yesterday's.
And they're complacent with their careers.
They are.
I'm hungry to do more. And I will never be a DJ. It's personality that brings in the dollars.
Is that not true, Howard?
You know that. For me, and I'm reading this thing and I go, I just don't have time to read this.
Yeah, the ramblings of a maniac.
Wait. For me, it ain't even so much about the money. I just like to get fair market value for my skills.
Fair market value.
Well, that would be money, jackass.
Yeah.
Who do you compare yourself to when you're looking for fair market value?
Union minimum.
Oh, okay.
Fair market value for my skills, talent. Call it manic depression for all I care. I love what I do and do what I love.
Yes.
I know that my time will come.
It will.
And this is like, hey, dude, I got a life. I don't want to hear you.
Oh, come on.
Sounds like Waco, Texas.
These are moronic ramblings. Dude. It's like, dude, you know what? I never wrote a letter like this to somebody. I just went out and did it.
You got, well, so have I.
People are keeping you down. I understand.
The man.
And I will hopefully be paid what I deserve.
It's not about the money.
But look who he's writing to. He's writing to me.
Yeah, I got a vent, man.
But there are so many...
The thing is, this is what everybody gets.
Yeah, but there are so many bits and ideas floating around in my head that are left to stagnate because either this one or that one thinks I'm nuts.
Yes, they do.
They brought me here to be insane, and then when I am, they pull in the reins.
Somebody please help me.
I would love to prove that whether it's W-E-A-T-H-E-R.
I'm horrible at spelling.
That whether it's screwing with people on the street or writing bits, I feel I have something to offer and would be loyal and extreme.
Yes.
As well as do anything for the show.
Exactly.
I have always believed that no matter what you do in life, you must make the moment count.
Right.
Then he has like slash marks all over the page.
Yeah, that punctuates the statement.
No one person is ever bigger than the mission, and a team will always succeed.
Is that not true? I
don't want to take too much of your time.
Dedication, man.
I consider it an honor, any airtime that I have.
What is he talking about? I don't understand a word he's saying.
Is
that not true?
Can you imagine you get an email? It's so scary. Exactly.
It's like the uniform.
Then he goes, I consider it an honor, any airtime that I have, any airship. I will do this for the rest of my life, even if it's in Bendover, Iowa.
Damn straight.
It's late and I'm rambling, but do ask me about this. Oh, and then I can't read the rest. But oh man,
thoughts are just ricocheting in his brain, and he's got to get them to you.
Yeah, and now he has a new venue.
I do. Thanks, Howard.
Yeah, no longer will you be stopped.
And now if I don't pick up the phone, he's going to write me his thoughts.
That's right. He has an accent.
That way I'm not bothering you. You can read the email anytime you want. It's just...
Cabbie, do you have that thing where you can tell if the email was read by...
I heard the guy bring that. I don't even know what that is. You know what? I'm so computer illiterate. I can go to porn websites and...
Look, there's 4... I'm going through my mail now. There's 4, and there's like 4 different names. and like it's just like, Cabbie, I'm going to beg you right now.
Yeah?
No, it doesn't matter.
Please do not write me anymore.
Didn't you say don't call?
Come on, man.
I'm asking you as a friend. Do not write me anymore.
I'll tell you what, write me, because you got my address, which is no big deal. And I'll forward them to you.
Cabbie, look at me.
Yeah.
I made a mistake giving you my email address. Don't laugh. I'm sorry I did it. I made a mistake.
Oh.
Would you please...
This is just on the air, Cabbie. He doesn't mean it.
No. Cabbie, he means it. I swear I'll take the microphones right off. Please do not email me. Please.
How about we like...
Can I just tell you something? No. I'm asking you never to email me.
You know what you need to do? You need to treat Howard like heroin.
Yeah.
And never
stay
go near
away
him
from
again.
it.
I never did heroin anyway.
Can I tell you why I'm saying this?
Why is that?
I get so many emails that are work-related and serious business.
Yeah.
That for you to clog up my inbox.
I won't clog you up.
You'll keep good stuff from getting through.
You've already clogged me up. Would you never email me again as a friend?
As a friend, Howard?
I'm asking you as a man of honor.
As a man of honor. I'll never email you again.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
Send them to me and I'll forward.
That's what I want. Send it to Gary.
If that's truly what you want.
Fingers crossed.
My feelings are hurt.
Whatever.
But
so you're not going to tell us why you got ditched out of the Army?
I didn't get ditched.
But you were asked to leave nicely.
Yeah.
Tim, what is it? You're on the air.
Yeah, Howard. Dishonorable discharges are done for the most part. They just don't waste their time.
Mine is honorable,
you
friend.
You can get honorable discharge for anything. They normally would just kick you out, but they don't do that anymore.
He got an honorable discharge, but it says he was...
A commission of a serious offense, but this is a guy saying they don't do dishonorable discharge anymore. It's too big a pain in the ass.
They don't even bother.
I'm saying that you really have
to... It's a waste of time.
Pal, they give you a general, you can get a less than honorable, you can get a medical. You don't know.
Gail, you're on the air.
Just like the guy...
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, if you apply for a job, say at the station with Giussano, don't you have to tell the reason why you got your discharge?
No.
I don't know.
They probably never...
honorable.
Wouldn't Giussano know why he got discharged?
No. If he did, he wouldn't tell. Giussano's,
It's sealed, and...
Pat, you're on the air.
Howard, do you have his discharge papers right there?
Yes.
What's his re-enlistment code?
What's his re-enlistment code?
RE1, RE2, RE3, RE4, what's it say?
Re-entry code is 3. JK...
that means he wasn't allowed back then. He couldn't re-enlist.
That's what we know.
Why did I want to go back in? I served my time.
Hey, Cabbie, this is me, Pat the Marine. What's going on, man?
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Yeah, well...
Hey, man. Hey, when are you going to take Jackie's job anyway?
Hey, in fact, if anybody out there knows, the separation code is JKO. I don't know what that means, but that's a separation code, so maybe that could explain something.
It doesn't mean anything.
You hope.
Dude,
I want to know what is the offense you committed that they are writing?
I was a paratrooper. We were wild. We did some things that we probably shouldn't have.
Did you get drunk and have sex with chicks?
No. It was nothing.
Did you kill someone?
I can't talk about it. It was nothing that I could have been thrown in jail for.
All right, let's meet a beautiful woman and quiet Cabbie down. Let's get over Cabbie.
Exactly.
We've learned everything we need to learn.
Right?
Do you really think he's going to stop emailing you?
Yes. I asked him as a favor, as a man.
He looked me in the eye and asked me.
Yeah.
And
you will not email me.
I won't email you. I'll call you twice a day.
You call me. I don't care. Just don't email me.
Yeah, because you can deny the phone call.
You're right. All right.
Email. He'll have to.
I served honorably, though. And
I give him 7 days.
I wanted to go out to that jackass from yesterday. I served honorably, right? Does it say honorable discharge?
Yeah. Right. Right.
And I was a paratrooper, and I was in the war.
Wait.
What?
I can give you a couple of $100 in I-1 money if you tell us.
A couple $100.
Give $500.
No. I can 500. Come on, Gary. Gary, you guys gave John Popper 3.
Got so many phone calls from friends. Everybody called me to wish me a happy birthday, made me feel very good.
Well,
but
isn't that nice?
I didn't return any of the calls because of my illness. I would have.
Next year they won't call at all, and you'll wonder why.
I counted. I had 30 phone calls from friends. And that's counting the call from Crazy Cabbie, the 20 calls from...
Wait a minute. 20 of them were from
Crazy I mean, it's getting to be a joke already. Leave me alone.
I don't
Leave
know
me
what
alone.
to think of this, because he will deny that he made that many calls.
Let me alone. Let me be, will you? Why me? Why me? Why do they have to be me?
So I imagine the truth falls somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. 15.
He knows you're sick, right?
I don't know. He just needs
He's
to...
sick of him. He doesn't know that.
I don't ever pick up the phone when it's him, and yet he calls me. I said, please don't call. Meanwhile, on Sunday, I watched the Giant game, of course.
Of course. If you're a New Yorker, you had to watch the Giant game.
And, man, that was so great because Minnesota got their little skeezy asses whipped. And everyone, like guys from Minnesota and like Kane and Cabbie and...
Right. Oh, I was laughing so hard because Cabbie was so, go Minnesota, go
Yeah,
Vikings.
I love that. Meanwhile, he acts like he's on the Vikings. He ain't on the Vikings.
Team, he's playing.
Yeah, and you know what, dude? You're in New York now. You live in New York. Don't be rooting for Minnesota.
That was the most fun because Kane and Cabbie had made such a big deal.
Did they?
Oh.
Well, now their balls are in their throats. I love that the Giants beat Minnesota so soundly.
They could have done as well if they hadn't shown up.
Yeah. They scored as many points as I did.
Yeah. They could have stayed at home and done as well.
They scored as many points as I could have scored that day.
All by yourself.
Right. 41-0. The Giants of New York. I'm gloating, and I know nothing about the sport.
I picked the two teams that were going to be in the Super Bowl, and I know nothing about
That's what I'm saying. It pays to know nothing. You think too much.
You're better at it.
I listened to all the experts. I thought Minnesota was going to win. And you know what? I think I have a pattern. I think the team I'm rooting for, I think, can never win.
Is that right?
Because I now believe Baltimore will win, even though I want the Giants to.
Oh, dear.
I want to say the Giants are going to win, but...
The Giants are going to win.
They are?
Yeah. This is their year.
This is the year?
Yeah. Baltimore can stay home.
Really?
Yeah.
They're going to get their asses kicked.
It's going to be ugly.
Really? Oh, look how you know. She is from Baltimore, but now she's a New Yorker.
I just know who's going to win the game.
Baltimore looked strong, though, didn't they?
Well, oh, man. Did you watch that second game? Oh, what a war. That,
Bigger than the war between you and Mr. X?
Oh, my goodness.
Really?
Much worse. Much worse.
Wow.
We just have little skirmishes. That was just a tough game to watch because nobody could score.
I scored.
On the field.
Hey, now. Well, I got to tell you, it was A great game.
But looking at that, everybody thinks, well, the Baltimore Ravens, they're going to, oh, shut up.
Listen to that guy. He's got a show going on back there.
I don't know what he's watching. What are you watching?
Bite my balls off. Did you watch the game?
No.
Jackie Jokeman?
He was drunk.
He was drunk all weekend. Well, you were in L.A.?
Yeah, I thought I was going to watch. I went to brunch with a bunch of guys, and I thought I was going over to this guy's house to watch the game, and it was over.
Well, yeah, because it must have aired 9 o'clock in the morning in L.A.
I know nothing.
Oh, my goodness.
I said, yeah, we're going to see the game. He said, well, it's 41-0. You missed it.
You know, I almost missed the game. I didn't know what time it started. I assumed it started at 4 o'clock. I'm always so out of it. And 4
o'clock?
Yeah, so I was, I ordered some lunch because I was so sick, I just had to order it in. And I go over to my computer to look up the time of the game. I put in Giants.com. I figured it's got to be a Giants.com. I look in, it says 16-0. I go, oh my God, I missed the whole first quarter.
Oh my goodness. I missed check-in. The first 2 minutes were just incredible.
I know.
I should check in like at halftime or something and watch, I wanted to watch just enough to learn some players so I could watch the Super Bowl.
Oh no, that was a game you didn't want to miss.
Well, Baba Booey is supposed to always call me and tell me when these games.
What happened with that?
What happened? He stopped. Should always leave a message on my machine.
Baba Booey.
Yes. What good is Baba Booey watching the game?
Yeah, because by the second half, it was over. You didn't even want to watch it anymore.
I got to tell you, because I was laying in bed all week, and all I did was watch movies and tapes of things. Of course, as executive producer of Son of the Beach, it is my responsibility to watch dailies. I watch dailies.
So did you watch dailies while you were sick?
Of course, Robin.
And does that... are you able...
Of course.
To analyze objectively?
Yes, and I have to tell you, Son of the Beach is the greatest show ever produced. Because putting on a brilliant performance in one of the episodes
is
Joan Van Ark, the famous actress from Knots Landing.
Really?
Yes. She's terrific. She plays Ima Cummings, B.J. Cummings' mother. And she is brilliant. If I tell you,
she's brilliant.
She's going to get an Emmy. She's going to get an Emmy for this. And her husband, the guy, I don't even know his name, the actor. I got to find out. He's so good. So there's a big season of Son of the Beach coming up, Robin, that I'm very excited about.
I can't believe Joan Van Ark is going to be on Son of the Beach.
All of the big stars are doing it because...
It's just like Hotel.
Well, it's their opportunity to be funny. You don't realize Joan Van Ark...
make fun of their images.
Joan Van Ark is a funny woman.
I did not know that.
She is able to do comedy.
I only thought she could cry.
She's incredible. And she looks great.
Does she?
Yeah. She plays B.J. Cummings' mother. And the two of them look like twins. It's terrific.
Well, that I have to say.
Yeah. So,
because she must have discovered the fountain of youth.
Yeah. Oh, listen.
Oh, Robin.
She's an older woman, but she looks good. She obviously jogs.
Glad to hear. Well, jog. Isn't she a distance runner?
Yeah. Cabbie.
I always had the hots for her.
Yeah, well, never mind the hots. What happened to your wimp-ass team?
Dude, we got our asses kicked.
I know.
I mean, there's no other way to say it, but...
Now, and I was thinking about you, dude. You live in New York. How about becoming a New Yorker? Everyone holding on to
their old hometown.
Yeah, don't live here and root for Minnesota.
Leave. If you love it where you were so much, go back.
Well, it's your alma mater.
Right.
I mean, you can't just jump the bandwagon.
Did you realize how much they sucked?
They didn't suck.
Oh.
Hit on Sunday.
They couldn't even score a field goal.
When you're down 14-0 2 minutes into the game and the crowd gets into it, there's nothing you can do.
No, come on.
You could actually score.
And your defense could keep the team from scoring more points.
Right. And, you could complete a pass.
What defense? We have no defense.
Zero.
Convert on third down, that would be something.
Handicapped kids could have played better defense.
If me, Fred, and Jackie played, we would have done the same defense.
I was at the game.
Oh, did you go?
I was at the game.
Have any beer?
No, I didn't.
All right, there you go. See, somebody was a winner. Why go if you can't drink?
But do you remember what I said
Because
on Friday?
I see the drunks there.
Right. All right, so what happened?
Wait, you remember what I said on Friday? I said I feel better about the Giants because Cabbie is such a Vikings fan.
Oh, okay.
It's funny. I was actually, I don't call Cabbie because at this point he's stalking me. I was going to call Cabbie just to,
rub it in.
Well, why didn't you?
Because I don't want to get started with you.
Oh, my God.
Jesus. Ignoring you already.
Yeah.
I just called you to wish you a happy Martin Luther King birthday.
He goes, hey, I just want to call to wish you happy Martin Luther King Day. I know what a fan you are. And I'm like, dude, I am a fan of Martin Luther King.
Well, who is it?
No, you're being sarcastic.
I wasn't being sarcastic.
Oh.
Just shave your head, Cabbie.
Oh, please. Now, don't even go there.
Yeah, right? He's calling to wish me a happy Martin Luther King Day.
Should have called today Happy Tuesday.
Right.
Yeah, all right, Jackie. Blow me.
Now let's end.
With pleasure.
So I was dressed in the full purple gear, and I stayed for the entire game.
Did anybody jump you, or were they just laughing at you?
Oh, they were just yelling, and it was like the third quarter. It's like 41-0, and we get a first down. I stand up and scream that it's comeback time.
It's comeback time. Were you wearing your shorts?
Yeah, of course.
This guy, he's so proud of his tattoos.
Yeah.
And he's got to let people know that he has tattoos.
Yeah. I'm comfortable. My balls sweat too much in pain.
Oh, let me tell you something. Listen to this.
How cold,
wait, Jack, you got to hear this. Ralph tells me Ralph was stumbling around New Year's Eve, 4 o'clock in the morning, walking around. Who does he see? Runs into Crazy Cabbie. Crazy Cabbie, New Year's Eve, 4 in the morning. He's wearing shorts
with a beautiful girl on my shoulder, on my arm.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Should have wrapped her around your legs.
That you didn't bang.
We're saving it.
Yeah. That's your choice, right?
Next millennium.
It is my choice.
Yeah,
She's sitting
sure.
right here. You want to talk to her?
No.
You sure?
What kind of thing is this? What are they doing? Cabbie's far from a virgin.
I know chicks who will sleep with you but won't have sex, and guys go for it and they dig it, and I'm like, what are you, retards?
What is that about?
Well, every time I've ever done it before, it's done nothing but screw it up.
Yeah, but meanwhile, what she does is probably uses her hand on him or uses her mouth, and it's like, yeah. And to me, you might as well just do it already.
Yeah, we play around like junior high kids.
Oh my goodness.
Which is hot. By the way, I agree that that's hot if a chick 2 weeks on the outside.
A little bit.
That's hot. Your anticipation stuff. But come on.
But after a while, your head comes off.
How many weeks? Yeah.
How about a
literally.
month?
How many weeks has it been?
It's been a month.
Dude. And dude, what are you, a woman?
I told you he was a loser.
He's a loser.
It's very erotic, man.
Let me speak to her.
You don't have to
all right, here.
everything.
Hello?
Hi, honey.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Hey, by the way, I don't want to meet you with Cabbie. I'll meet you privately, but not with Cabbie. Now, so at what point do you think you're going to...
Yeah, like that big thing will
Well, we were going to invest in a 6-month plan.
Oy.
What's that?
I would never put up for that.
6-month plan.
You mean not for 6 months?
Right.
Why?
Why not?
But why are you using your mouth and your hand?
Oh, and no one ever said that.
Oh, really? I see Cabbie was kind of implying that I was right about that.
You were fooling around in that way.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
I could not use my mouth on Cabbie if I was a girl. I could not. I don't blame you. I'm not sure I could use my hand. You know?
Like love, you know.
But I'm a guy. I can't sleep next to a girl I dig and get a night's sleep unless I have some sort of release.
Yeah, and how long? A massage with a full release.
Oh, you do that?
Sure, why not?
All right. So you're massaging him and giving him a full release.
Sure.
A happy ending.
Gets the job done.
Yeah.
That's right. You got to get the job done.
And what does he do for you?
Oh, nothing. I don't need anything. I'm good. I'm a giver.
Wow. Well, that sounds good.
That's for 2001, you know?
Well, why not just have sex already? I mean...
No, because anyone can do that.
See, that's kind of hot, but not 6 months hot. It's
What do you think?
I think it's a 2-week
maybe
deal.
Change of class?
I think 2 weeks is good.
2 weeks, you think?
What are you saying? If you sleep together, that'll be it? You'll have to leave each other?
Well, it's just it's so typical. We're both freaks, so you gotta make it a little different. Anyone can do that, you know?
Wow. All right, and let me speak to that loser again.
All right, okay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
See?
Is she good looking?
She's beautiful.
Really?
Yeah, and we're on it's a mental thing, dude. I've met the girl of my dreams.
Yeah. Wow. Hey, anyway.
You know, because he hasn't slept with her.
Hey, hold it. Some guy who works at a tattoo place wants to talk to you. Glenn, go ahead.
What's up, Howard? It's Glenn from well, I won't say where. You don't want me to plug that place. We mock and ridicule guys like Cabbie all the time. They come in with their shorts on in the middle of winter.
Right.
Especially when they're fat and bloated like him.
Yeah.
They got no legs, no muscles. They come in with the bad tattoos.
I got more muscles and better tattoos than you, pal.
Yeah, how much you want to bet? I got one tattoo. I mean, I got like 7. I got one tattoo that beat out all of your tattoos, and every one of my tattoos are better than any one of yours.
Did Hanky Panky do any of them?
I tell you what.
Oh, see, yeah, I didn't think so.
I'll put up $1,000. Any one of my tattoos are better than all of your tattoos.
How about Bill Clayton? Yeah, see, I'm dropping names that you can't even understand there, young
soldier. What are you talking about? I got my tattoos from Neil Gupta. Neil Gupta. Howard, you heard of Neil, right?
Of course.
Yeah, you heard of Sean Vasquez?
Yeah, Sean did one of mine.
First tattoo, right, Howard?
Right, that's right.
Yeah. Then you're a piece of ass there, Cabbie. I'll come down and bet my tattoo. Hey. I got $1,000 right now. I'll take it out of my bank account, bring it down, and bet my one tattoo against any one of yours.
Okay.
I didn't know guys bet against each other.
They thought about how good their tattoos are.
I'm all about it, man.
I want to. We have like an art contest.
A beauty pageant.
Yeah. Why did you?
Skin art.
Hey, you know, I would do that. Put Cabbie in a bikini and have him compete.
Show his art.
Only a thong bikini, though.
We'll get art critics down here. We'll see which ones are better.
And there's $1,000 on the line, apparently.
Yeah. Well, he certainly mentioned a bunch of very happening tattoo artists. He didn't mention, hey, would you blow me? But but other than that, I don't know.
Hanky Panky, man. You can't beat Hanky Panky. Amsterdam.
All right, dude. All I wanted to say is don't root for Minnesota. You're in New York now.
You know what? The Super Bowl, let me give you my prediction.
Go ahead.
It's going to be 3-2 Baltimore. Because, you know what? Minnesota didn't have a defense. Baltimore does. They're not going to score 41.
Yeah. Go ahead. You don't know anything, Cabbie. You proved that already.
Well, wait. Like, anybody could have predicted that the Giants were going to beat Minnesota 41-0.
I did.
Minnesota hasn't been shut out in 158 games, okay?
That's right.
Well, now they have.
Yeah, right.
I like that. I thought of him right away. Flapping him up.
You know what? I stayed there the whole game, and I yelled for my Vikings all the way until the bitter end.
Did you wear a Viking hat?
I had everything on. I had purple going all the way.
Wow.
And the fans were really cool, you know. It's just a game. We're not getting paid to play it.
Right.
We go there, we have fun. And you know what? I stood there and I took my medicine like a man when we got our ass kicked.
What time did you get there?
I got there early, probably about 10 o'clock in the morning.
That amazes me. The game starts at like 12:30 or something.
I like that it started early.
People are getting there at 9 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. There was huge parties everywhere.
How about the retards who sit in the parking lot, don't even have tickets for the game, and watch on TV in their van?
That I don't understand at all.
They want to be near the stadium to watch TV.
Be around it.
Yeah.
Those people are retarded.
No, they're not retarded. They're just dedicated fans,
Dude,
man.
they're retarded. They're retards.
But if you've ever gone out and tailgated, it's not necessarily about the game as much as it's just about hanging out with people, having a good time, cooking some bratwursts or some steaks.
You're white trash.
Oh, it's amazing. They have these whole...
So what you're saying is all those 70,000 people who did that are all white trash?
Yeah, basically.
They got a picture of a guy cooking lobster. I was there behind his car.
Tablecloths and
tablecloths. And it's all laid out on the flap of the Jeep, you know, hanging down.
Yeah,
but
it's one table.
It's one thing in September, but in December it's freezing.
Oh, please. It's also like, you know, kind of like...
It was 40 degrees out.
Stay home.
Please.
What's going to happen? You're only going to get into trouble.
And you know what they had to tell people, look, if you're going to tailgate, only tailgate at the back of your car because the parking spaces were limited. So it's like only tailgate at the back of your car, not between cars.
It doesn't happen though. People still block off spots.
Howard, I've been to Jet games. You see people pull up. The first thing they do is they take out a tent, and I don't mean like a tent that you sleep in. I'm talking about one of those giant awnings.
Yeah, like
you'd have a wedding under.
Then they put out 2 giant propane tanks, and then they got the big burners. On one burner's hamburgers, on the other burner is giant pots, so they can cook like spaghetti and and meats and stuff. I mean, it's a major affair.
Why not just stay home and cook?
Yeah.
And then of course people spend money, so the awning is like a Jets or a Giants.
Right, they got it all decorated.
And then you get those. You ever seen?
Now, like, can you go up to them and say, "Hey, give me some spaghetti," or is it just for their little?
It's just for their little clique.
Yeah, but there's also people that have like groups that are like booster clubs where you can join in every game. They have a certain party. And
it's unfriggin' believable.
It's insanity. I mean.
I got an apartment. I can sit there. I can keep warm. I assume
TV, whatever.
Yeah, I assume people have a house, a couch, have some friends over.
Howard, it's part of it, though, man.
You ever watch the football games on the satellite? You see those commercials. You can buy your team chair. You can blow it up.
Yeah.
Right. People have those out. In other words, like every single thing.
Like their living room.
The napkins are Giants napkins. The chairs are Giants.
But what is the attraction to watch the fans who are going into the stadium to look at them?
To be with all the people who are going to be in the stadium.
Right. And the enemy shows up, and you have little battles in the parking lot.
I just don't understand how you could be into that.
You got to be a douchebag.
Kane has an RV and goes to every game.
Exactly.
Well, he you know what? He ought to have his brain examined.
Well, some people have other hobbies. It's just football.
No.
Like had the Giants lost last week? Who did the Giants beat to get to this game? Was it
Philly?
You mean
Philly?
Philly, yeah.
He would have taken his RV to Philly if it would have been.
And what does he do? He sits in the parking lot.
Kane has gone to like Tennessee.
Yeah.
He will drive that.
Florida, Denver.
Well, he's clearly looking for something to distract him from other things.
And he'll drive that RV to Minnesota.
Why not just do the things? I mean,
whatever you're running from, Kane, just do it. You know what I mean?
He's a fan of the game, man.
He loves the game. I mean, with the RV.
It's on TV. That's why it's on TV.
It's becoming an obsession, yeah.
And you know what the funny thing is? That after they cook all this food and everything, what you have to do is you have to wear all the stuff, but especially you have to get the stupid pants in your team color.
Right.
And then you get the football in your team color. And then after you cook and eat for a little while, then you play some football in the parking lot.
Right. Oh, you play.
Oh, yeah.
That's why you have to be there way before the game, because all these activities have to go on.
Right. Do you ever get to watch?
You actually go and watch the game.
Do you get to watch the game? You watch it in your van on the TV, right?
Well, I've gone and seen all this going on and then gone inside. I've never stayed outside.
Well, because I saw a report on the news where they were interviewing some of these idiots, and
they're still in the parking lot during the game.
Yeah, and they got a TV plugged in, I guess, to the cigarette lighter.
Why wouldn't you go
or
to
a generator?
Why wouldn't you go to a bar in your neighborhood and watch on a 100-inch screen instead of in a TV in the parking lot?
I don't know.
It's the element, man. It's hanging out there. It's being outside, even if you're not in the game.
Yeah, all right.
I mean, I've never sat outside. I've always gone into the game myself.
You know who the scariest people are? The people who are indoctrinating their kids.
Oh my God! Yeah, they bring them out young too.
Little kids, and they put them in the facial makeup and
they have them outfitted in the colors, and then they have
and the kids end up being more angry than the parents.
Yeah, and they go crazy, and the kid has his little chair,
and he's got his little stupid pants.
Right.
Yeah, they're raising another stupid kid.
I had at least 20 kids come up to me and say meaner and eviler things than any adults did all day.
Oh, people really hate you, though, Cabbie.
I know they do. It's great.
Bobby, you're on the air.
Yeah. Howard, how can you talk about something you really have nothing, you know nothing about?
What, tailgating party? Sorry, dude. I think if I've seen
You're
one.
Never gonna learn.
I like to comment. You know what? You are such a prick. I like to comment on things.
Your non-athletic ability that you know no knowledge about. Why would you even comment on that?
On what? Tailgate parties? What's athletic? What's athletic about a tailgate party, you douchebag?
You know nothing about sports, and therefore you know nothing about the excitement of actually going to a game and knowing any of this.
Dude, I've gone to millions of games, and let me tell you, just because you watch a game doesn't mean you know anything about sports, and doesn't mean you can play it. Just because you watch the game, you know something about it? You're a pussy. You probably
for several years.
You couldn't even play football, you fag.
You're an athletic guy. Just admit it. No big deal. You just don't know.
So what? What do you think? Anybody in the stands? Oh, and you're athletic.
I'm athletic. Yeah, I'm athletic.
No, you're not. Who do you play for?
I played football in college.
Yeah, sure you did.
I did. I went to Brown College.
Get out of here, you
Brown Eye College.
You're a pussy. You play for Brown Eye College. Brown Eye College. Well, by the way, Marv Albert doesn't play any sports. He doesn't. But he comments on it. What do you mean? You can't be a fan unless you can play?
Well,
is that your theory, you retard? Get out of here, you dumbass.
Then nobody makes any money because very few people can play.
Yeah.
Do you think it's stupid to tailgate at all, or just tailgate and not going to the game?
Tailgate, period, is stupid.
Oh, okay, because I've done that.
I mean, just go to the game if you're going.
Then go to the game. It's hard enough to get to the stadium and get to your seat.
But that's what you do. The reason why you tailgate is because you want to get there a couple hours early. Otherwise, you're stuck in traffic and you don't get into the game.
Right.
And it's almost like a pep rally, man.
Yeah.
It really is. It gets you pumped up and gets you ready to go in. Even if you're in an opposing stadium's parking lot, you know, it's like you're getting fired up because they're giving you crap. They're saying, "Oh, the Vikings suck," and you shout back, "Oh yeah, you mother."
Like I tell you, I went to the Jet playoff game. Was it 2 or 3 years ago with all my buddies?
Yeah.
So my buddy Frank brings the van. The van's got the TV in it, right?
Full nonsense.
He's got the 6-foot hero,
right?
And he's got the big cooler full of beer. Then we watched the Pam and Tommy Lee video for a while to get psyched up.
God, get ready.
Get ready.
Well, there's a family show for you.
And then we watched, we just had the TV on. We were watching, whatever was on, and then we went in. But we did that because we got there at 11 for a 1 o'clock game. Otherwise, you're just sitting in traffic.
Well, that I understand.
Plus, the beer's free when you're in the parking lot. You gotta bring your own. Otherwise, once you get in there, it's like $8 a cup.
Howard, I guarantee it. If you tried it sometime, you'd have a great time.
Oh, yeah.
And they don't do it for any other sport but football for some odd reason.
Shane, you're on the air.
Howard.
Hey, man.
How are you doing, man?
Good.
Oh, what show is this? The Howard Stern show?
Yeah.
Or is it the Cabbie show, man? Come on, man. Get Cabbie off the phone.
Yeah,
man.
people hate Cabbie.
The other day.
I'm wondering, is Cabbie like Puck from the real world? Like, everyone hated Puck, but you watched Real World?
Yeah, Puck with his tattoos and all that. Yo, I want to listen to Howard. I don't want to listen to Cabbie.
All right, you got a point. All right, thank you.
Cabbie, 6 to 10, Monday through Friday, they jackass.
All right, Cabbie, people had enough of you. Goodbye.
Thank you.
All right. That's Cabbie who...
by the way,
yeah.
crazycab@hotmail.com.
All right, thanks, Cabbie.
Have a good day, folks.
Later.
Bye.
That's Cabbie. I like him. I like listening to him, but most people tell me they don't. I can't take him.
Oh, well, what are you going to do?
I think it's funny that he's at those tailgate parties.
And he's wearing the opposing team's colors. I mean, how bad off can you get?
I like
Anything for attention.
I like that the score's 41-0 and he's yelling. Come on.
The comeback is about to begin.
Let's go.
Here. And Crazy Cabbie just came in. Cabbie.
Yes.
You were with us on Friday. You made some important revelations.
First of all, I want to clear something up.
Yeah.
I didn't come out of the closet. I'm not gay.
You are gay.
No, I'm not.
Let's clear something up, dude.
I polled people.
So did Cabbie.
I told them in a different way to find out what is gay. You're gay.
But wait
Cabbie,
okay. I've done some things that might be considered gay.
Right.
But I don't practice homosexuality on a daily basis.
Can I say something?
I haven't had sex with a man in years.
Can I say something? I think the reason for the crack, the reason for the rehab, I'm being dead serious to you now.
All right.
I think you're going to be a lot happier person now that you came out of the closet. I think it's the first step in a long road to realizing who you are.
Yeah, because you can be straight and be with men.
And I don't think that's such a bad thing to be gay.
I'm not gay.
And the tattoos, too. You know?
I think the tattoos...
Mellow out with that, too.
Right.
No, I won't.
I think you'll feel better about yourself.
I'm actually setting one up for my other side of my neck.
A little sex with a man, and you'll be over all of that.
Yeah. I think if you know what, you want to know the truth? I think once Cabbie's allowed to walk around with his boyfriend, I'm being serious, hand in hand, and be openly gay.
You can build a life.
Will you hold my hand in public, Howard?
No, I'm not a gay man. If I was, though, I'd be proud to.
Cabbie, if you kill a man once in your whole life, are you a murderer?
No.
Yes, of course you are.
No.
I've killed men. I'm not a murderer.
Well, you were in the army.
See?
You're a murderer.
See?
If you have sex once, it's not
Wait a second. Okay, I dig what Clinton did for the government.
But Gary, you had sex with a guy once.
No, I didn't.
Wait.
I was molested, and no one ever got near my butt. No one ever got near my butt. Even as a 5-year-old, I knew that.
Sam Kinison, by the way, Sam Kinison is here.
He stopped in. He couldn't believe what Cabbie
I had to come back from the dead. This is too amazing. I want to believe Cabbie. I want to be in his corner. I want to say, Cabbie, tell me the story. If this happened with me and Jessica Hahn, and Jessica said, well, now there's this guy who's going to come in here, he's going to touch you. I want to believe it. I want to buy this theory.
I'll give you a reach around, man.
Yeah, what is your theory, Cabbie, that you're not gay? Shouldn't I play the tape from what happened the other day?
Yes, because
there was a lot there.
I don't want to blow the tape. Blow the tape.
Yeah, don't. Yeah. Right, play the tape.
Let me give you the setup on the tape.
All right, here's the tape, and then we'll come back and have a roundtable discussion about if Cabbie's gay or not.
Roundtable.
Right.
Here's the setup on the tape. Cabbie had mentioned to us briefly that he...
by the way, before I let you do the setup, Ed Torian is supposed... The whole premise for having everyone in here today is that everyone's supposed to come in and take a lie detector test about whether they're a homo.
Right.
Which, of course, was the whole show for today.
Yes.
Ed Torian, of course, called Sunday night and canceled. What? With the lie detector. If there's anybody in Manhattan who has lie detector equipment and knows how to operate
and can get down here quickly.
You know, I'll give you plugs, I'll give you money, whatever it is it takes, I got to get you down here. Because I got the room full of guys ready to take lie detector tests, and Ed's not here.
Everybody's here.
It's canceled. It's a Sunday night.
I think it was Gary or John called it off. They're acting like the guy canceled. They told him not to show up. That's what I think happened.
I'm not afraid to take the test.
I know, but I think some other people are.
I'm not. I failed once already.
Yeah, Rob, you might as well do it.
I'll fail again.
I think KC has some skeletons, and he called Ed over the weekend. Don't show up, Ed.
At least he's smart enough not to talk about him.
Sam, you're willing to take the the...
I'll take it. I'm comfortable with my sexuality.
Right.
I'm just don't ask me any poopy questions.
Wait a minute. You've never done anything with a man, have you,
Of course not.
No,
I'm all
Sam.
man, Robin. You know that. I love you.
Even when you were all coked up out of your... When you were all coked up out of your mind, nothing weird happened?
Nothing weird.
All right, give the setup, Gary.
Okay, the setup is that Cabbie had mentioned to us in passing that he had done some stuff in the back of a cab with a guy, and then we went on to his big story about why he got kicked out of the Army. And at this point, you're like, hey, wait a minute, that Army story sucks. Let's go back to the guy story.
Let's go back to the cab.
Okay, here we go. Here it is. What is this, on tape 1? Okay, here we go. So when you were having the gay sex, which I think is even more interesting.
No, I never had gay sex in the Army.
No, you had gay sex in the cab. The guy and his wife, the guy and his girlfriend started to have sex, and then you joined in. And what'd you do to the guy? Did you have oral?
I didn't do anything to the guy. The guy did it to me.
He gave you oral.
Oh, you're gay.
He gave you oral.
Yes.
That's gay.
Not to completion. It was like 10 minutes.
But you never...
Can I tell you something? 10 seconds.
Were you aroused?
Well, I was already aroused.
But you didn't lose it, is what I'm saying.
No, I didn't.
I got to stop the tape for a second. 10 minutes?
Yeah, it wasn't long.
10 minutes of gay sex.
Ralph,
You're such a help to me.
Back off.
Yeah. What? 10 minutes of gay sex.
Wait a second. Okay.
And you stayed excited.
You know, I had this girl. She's riding on top, and all of a sudden there's another wetness down there. I didn't really know what was going on.
All right. Let's go back to the tape, because everyone's insane. Let's go back to the tape. You're gay.
Can you at least say you were on crack?
You're gay.
I wasn't on crack.
Dude, look at me. You are gay.
And one other thing.
You're gay.
When you were with...
So, call me gay.
Wait a minute.
You already did.
You're gay. You're gay.
Well, yes.
Is he gay?
So gay.
I'll tell you, he's even more gay. When you were with these women with your 6 buddies...
Right. Yes.
How did you do that? Did you go? What order did you go in?
By rank.
You know what? It's never a planned deal. I mean,
okay, wait a minute. Answer my questions. Okay, so you followed guys, right?
Or I went
and
first.
And you watched guys.
Yeah.
You are all standing around watching each other.
You know what? We all watch guys when we watch a porno. So.
Did you ever play telephone, like one at the mouthpiece, one at the receiver? Was it like group sex like that? Do you know one up top, one at the bottom?
Man, I'll just say all holes filled. Can I say that?
Oh, God.
All right. So that's enough said. That's all gay.
While you were doing that, did you ever, like, high-five each other?
Of course.
That's gay. That's gay.
That's touching.
Wait a second. But we were like tag team partners switched in the ring. You know,
right, but you're all naked with each other.
Robin, do you ever fantasize that men do that to you? Seriously.
No.
Just, I mean, in a fantasy. I'm not saying you would.
No. I fantasize about 2 guys.
You have. All right.
But never
sex?
Gang kind of thing.
How about us, Rob?
Nah, none of these guys.
No one in this room.
Howard, I really want to add this. The reason I got honorable discharge.
That's all. There's nothing to add.
No, I will say this. The reason I got honorable discharge is because they do not characterize your service by one particular event, which was us having sex on video.
Nobody cares.
What that's not even true. If you had committed murder but been an exemplary Army person up to that point,
still
that's
gay.
one incident.
Right, but...
And they were characterized you as a murderer.
Murder and filming a porn.
All right, Robin, let's get to some news. Crazy Cabbie just won himself $3,000.
I1.com.
I1.com. Unbelievable.
For his so-called life.
That's 1/3 of what I made last
year. You can't believe what?
I can't believe he received oral from a man. That's amazing.
And that isn't what we paid for. We could have had that story for free.
Why was he embarrassed by the other story?
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. Why are you embarrassed? So you had consensual sex, a group of guys with a woman.
He gave us the gay sex story.
Hang on a second. Because the guy whose daughter it was.
So he was in the military. He was in the military. So he's a killer. Who cares?
It's more meaningful. It's more meaningful to you, that story, than it is to us. The gay sex story is much more interesting to us.
Okay, well, you want me to tell you another gay sex story?
Yes.
Yeah.
Give me $5,000.
I'll give you 500 more.
Can
No, give me $5,000.
I ask you a question? Do you ever receive it?
Give me $5,000. I'll tell you more.
No, I'm not giving you any more money.
I got good ones, man.
He put his hog through a glory hole.
You've done a lot of
I never said I did that. I never said I did that.
Did you do it?
What?
A glory hole.
Have I done it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
You've done a lot of gay stuff.
No, listen.
That's gay.
You know why? You know why I answer it? Because
so a man probably,
honestly.
you know, 99% of what goes on with a glory hole is between 2 men.
That's what he was telling us.
So maybe there's a 1% chance a woman did you, but the odds are a guy did you.
So if someone's bisexual, does that mean they're gay?
Yes.
Yeah. Dude, you're gay.
Do you fantasize about men?
No, not at all. I don't think about sex with men at all.
You are gay.
At all.
Get out,
gay.
At all. You know what? I'm honest. I'm honest.
I'm honest, too, and I'm telling you, I honestly never did anything.
Howard, I got a question. I got a question.
I would like to hook some people in this room up to a lie detector.
And you're in love with
these questions.
Ask me. Hook me up right now.
I would like to ask.
I'm more than happy.
I'll tell you what. You see everyone in this room right now?
Yeah.
Including Casey?
Everyone.
I'm going to hook you all up on Monday.
Thank you.
And I'm only one question for each guy.
No.
Have you ever had gay sex?
But see, some people consider gay sex different things.
And I'm going to say no.
Wait a minute. What about gay fantasies? Can we ask the gay?
No.
Howard, let's hook him up.
Let's ask them questions.
No, I'm not answering. No, I'm telling you.
Some people are getting a little nervous in this room.
Everyone's thinking.
Well, wait a second. I've been, What? I get the molestation thing. Can we disqualify
That's not gay sex.
Okay. Well, it depends how your mind processes.
You didn't choose to do that.
Yeah,
it's true.
Cabbie's so gay.
You big fag.
Ralph.
Ow. Cabbie, you big fag.
Let's bring Ralph in on that lie detector.
Yeah.
First of all, I was always suspicious when he was in the Army. I mean, who joins the Army to hang out with a bunch of guys and shower and stuff?
Yeah, whatever.
They all do it in the same room.
Hey, Howard, have you ever had a dream?
Ralph, are you shocked?
I'm not.
Let's get Ralph in here.
I'm a little. I mean.
Will you come in for a lie detector, Ralph?
He failed already.
Ralph ain't gay.
I failed once already. How many times do I need to fail that? Cabbie, wait, Cabbie.
Yeah,
I mean, I think this is the tip of the iceberg, though.
Oh, it is.
Well, I got a question for Cabbie.
Oh, my God.
I think
He's done glory holes, Ralph.
Have you received it in the can?
I'm not answering any of your questions. You know why, John?
You've done anal?
He is crazy.
I never said I did anal.
I didn't say you didn't.
Oh, dude, you did anal.
I told you.
Your life's an open book.
$5,000.
Say right now.
You are better than Jackie.
I, Cabbie, have never done anal.
Put me on the lie detector.
All right, can I ask you a question?
Put me on the lie detector.
Have you done anal?
Put me on the lie detector.
No, come on.
Answer you as a man.
You said that you'd answer these questions honestly on the air.
Have I done anal?
Yeah.
Yes.
Have I done?
Had it done to you. Had it done to you.
That is so a yes.
Shh, be quiet, Ralph. I'm going to let this man answer for himself.
Howard?
Have you done it?
Yes, I have.
As he received.
You're coming out of the closet, aren't you?
Well,
dude, you've received anal?
Have I received anal?
Yeah. Have I received? What are you going to think about it?
He just said yes, he gave it already.
No, wait a second. I'm going to say something, okay?
All right, go ahead.
Things with chicks that you guys couldn't even imagine.
Yeah, dude.
I date freaks. I date chicks who will do anything in bed.
All right.
Well, wait
Which
a minute.
one of you guys in this
From
room
a
right
guy.
now can say they bang a chick in this building? In this building.
From a
on
guy.
this floor.
Who cares?
What's the
guy's name?
I have.
And a hot chick will do anything you want.
Who cares?
Yeah, exactly, because you're married, you're tongue-tied, you're...
Have you banged a guy in this building?
Cabbie.
All right, let me ask you something.
Wait, everybody be quiet.
All right, hold. There's a lot on the table. Have you received anal?
From a guy.
From a man.
Howard, what'd you ask me, Howard?
Have you received anal from a man? I gotta know.
That's a long pause.
I want some money for this one.
Oh, no, come on, dude.
Yes.
No.
It's already a yes.
That's a yes.
That's a yes.
Because you wouldn't need money for a no.
You wouldn't, you'd
A no would be...
I'm looking at him now. He's got very feminine.
Howard, he's already admitted to giving it.
Maybe this is where all your anger's from. You're homosexual.
Wait, Cabbie.
Homosexual, though.
Cabbie,
Dude, how can you say you're not a homosexual?
Let me tell you this. If I was in a room, if I was in a room with a man, and it was about sex, it's not like that for me.
You received anal.
What's it about then?
It's about hot erotic situations.
You're getting hot and erotic with a guy.
But there's got to be women there.
Let me ask you something. Have you touched a guy?
Have I touched a man?
Yeah.
Everybody's touched a man. Howard.
Okay, I know. You know what I mean. In a private place.
Have you ever given a man a happy ending? With your hand?
Let him answer one question at a time.
Have you ever touched a man? I got to be the questioner here.
Yeah, you do. And I'm going to shut down right now, and let's save some for another time. Let's go on the lie detector.
No.
Bring the lie detector.
I tell you what, dude.
I'm
Monday.
I want all these people, because you know what? You know what? You can look at me, you can shake your heads, you can judge me.
There's nothing wrong with it.
You guys, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but you guys will be surprised who's had male sex in this room.
Yo, Cabbie, come on, just tell us if you gave him...
Thanks, everybody.
Casey, you should know better than anybody.
Cabbie, tell us if you gave him a little fresh ground pepper. Come on.
Fresh ground pepper.
Dirty Sanchez?
Did you Dirty Sanchez? All right, but now let me just ask you a question.
Yeah.
And this is serious.
Yeah.
Okay, you received anal, I understand that.
I have received anal.
And he's given it. Have you ever given it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What haven't you done is what...
So you're gay, man, that's all.
Yeah. I'm not gay.
Dude, you're so gay. How can you be in denial?
Listen to me. I have never, ever, even my father, I never, ever have kissed a man on the lips.
Yeah, so what?
I've never made out with a man.
He's too busy having sex with him.
He likes their penis.
Dude. You got anal. Dude, what are you talking about?
Wait. Would you classify yourself then as bi?
All for you.
No, I'm not classifying it.
Cabbie just came out of the closet.
Yes, pretty much. Pretty much.
But see, now, wait a second. Do you necessarily...
What do you think Kane's going to make of all this? Have you ever told Kane any of this?
They're going to go out on a date.
Have you ever told Kane this?
No comment on the grounds that it may incriminate.
All right, leave Kane out of it.
Yeah,
okay, all right.
Leave Kane out of it. Leave everybody else out of it.
Kane's got a lot to think about. Let me ask you something.
Yeah, who he works with.
Dude, are you telling me today that you are not gay?
I am not gay.
Are you bi? Are you bi, Cabbie?
I've had some sexual experiences with men, Ralph.
Did you enjoy it?
Sure.
You had sexual pleasure out of it.
You enjoyed anal?
Howard, I got the big question.
Did you enjoy receiving anal?
The question,
Did you enjoy it like hell?
How many times have you done it?
Which way?
Anal.
Receiving.
I want Howard to ask a question.
How long have you... How many times did you receive... How many times did you receive anal?
Once.
Okay. How many times did you give it?
Can't count.
Stuff in the army?
Hey, Howard, I just got to ask.
Yeah, but it wasn't now.
Lonely Nights during Desert Storm? No. Compared to what else you found?
We called it
But the reason he wants to talk to you about this is because he likes you.
He's in love with me.
I know.
Can I ask you a question? Because I'm going to hook you up Monday to lie detector.
Yeah.
Do you love me?
Yeah, I think you're a great guy, man.
Do you love me? Do you think about having sex with me?
No, not at all.
No,
not at all.
We'll find out.
Not at all.
How about Pantera?
I just think you're a really cool person. I think you're a good man.
Would you have sex with Pantera?
I got a question.
Hold on.
I got a question.
Can I say something? This is good for you. You need to. This is why you're a drug addict.
Wait, Howard.
You need to come out of the closet fully. You're going to be a flaming, raging queen. He really does like crack. Hi, I'm Cabbie.
And look at. I mean, this is just crazy. Look at the tattoos. They're just like he's trying so hard to cover himself.
Cabbie, can you say?
Tom Chiusano's saying the conversation has gone on long enough. Why is he involved in this? I don't understand.
Maybe he's in love with Cabbie.
Tom, come in and explain to me why you're now regulating my show.
This could go on for 4 hours. Is he kidding?
This is major.
This is major.
We're doing a whole show on this on Monday.
Howard, I have a very clean question for Cabbie.
Why is this going on long? Does Tom want you talking about the fact that you're homosexual?
Maybe he wants to sleep with me.
Cabbie, can you say emphatically right now?
Tom, why
you don't want to bag on our radio.
What?
Uh-oh, Dad is...
You don't... It's enough. What, Cabbie? All right. Why don't you fire me already? Get rid of me. You kill everything that's good in my life.
Isn't it good for the station to have gay guys on anyway? It's like
we finally have a gay character.
Equal opportunity.
Yeah. The only thing I want to know from Cabbie is, can you say right now in your life where you are today, positively, emphatically, that this will never happen again? Can you say that?
That's a pretty broad question. I mean, like I said, it's not something I think about all the time. It's not.
Tom bummed me out now. Now he's making me feel weird.
Let me finish. It's not something I think about all the time. It's not something that consumes my mind. I don't think about gay sex all the time.
But it could happen. All right, let's leave it at this till Monday.
I do not lead a gay lifestyle.
It did happen.
Unbelievable.
But like I said,
the guy's at least honest.
Yeah, hey.
And you know what? I'm hooking everyone up in this room now to a lie detector on Monday, including Cabbie.
Yes.
Wait, can I ask one quick question?
And you too, Ralph.
I'm there.
Okay.
I think we should hook some of the management folks in this program.
I think we should hook up Tom Chiusano. Find out what's going on that he's so uptight.
Yeah, remember when I was dressed like a...
Go ahead, Cabbie. Let all the rage out.
Yeah!
my God. A queen.
The screaming queen. Gay rage.
I tried to get that part on Queer as Folk, those bastards.
Oh, you're too queer for them. You're off the charts.
Berry face. Listen, it's 10:30.
Wait, can I just ask one quick question, please, Howard?
No,
go ahead.
All right.
On Monday, come in and ask.
Okay.
Write it down.
Right, goodbye.
Small mind.
Oh, don't even start with me.
All right, goodbye.
I can't, unbelievable.
All right, let's do it, Robin.
Everybody's shocked.
Everyone.
Hey, you know what? Whatever.
I just don't know why Tom is busy listening to my show.
You're dwelling.
Well, isn't he running the beat button today?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I just using it.
Tom's here for the beat button. Okay.
So how much of this actually went out on the air?
None of it. You're still straight as far as everyone else gets straight. I stay within the guy. I'm asking a guy if he's gay or not. I'm not getting graphic. I did not get graphic, did I?
No.
No, okay.
Does his girlfriend know about his history?
She does now.
He came out on the show.
Does your boyfriend know about your girlfriend? Have you been tested?
15 million people. I get tested every 6 months.
You do? You get tested for everything?
After he has sex with a guy, he gets...
No, it's like a habit now because they do that in the military.
No wonder why his parents don't want to meet him. Maybe they're good looking.
It just grows and grows.
Hey, listen, man. I'm not putting down the gay lifestyle, Cabbie. No. Your people do what you want.
You're my people.
And you do what you got to do.
I'm representing, man.
Casey, do you want to tell us something?
No, I ain't got nothing to say, man. I'm just...
Are you impressed with the openness?
Look, I took that...
Do you want to come out now?
No, I'm not going to come out. I took the lie
On Monday, we're going to do it.
No, it's a lie detector has no water, holds no water.
Okay, we'll see.
That guy's very confused. He's a good guy, but he's very confused.
He's already saying
I have a question about the lie detector. You know how OJ was scared because he had a dream?
They're all scared.
Have you ever had a dream?
All right, let's go on with the news, please. It's too much. Please, Benji. I got to stop. No.
They're all scared about the lie detector, Howard. You notice that?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who shows up.
I'm scared that you're going to try and help me when I leave.
We'll see who's absent on Monday.
That's John Popper's job. That was disturbing. I watched the show last night, Howard.
Cabbie, please. We're all disturbed right now.
We all need to,
we all need to think about
information for a while.
I still care about you and everything. It's just I just got to recognize the new Cabbie.
Howard, I can't believe a guy found him attractive.
The dyed blonde hair.
John, I'm the best looking guy in this room.
I am looking
you are a funny guy.
His fashion's in a whole new way.
I'm the best looking guy in this room. I dress well, don't I?
For a girl.
Who do you think the best looking guy other than you? Who would you be most attracted to?
God knows he
in this room?
Yeah, who are you most attracted to?
You can't judge men.
I like Fred. He's got that Marlboro man look.
He likes the street guy.
We'll talk later.
Fred, are you shocked?
About this whole thing?
And I've heard he's hung.
Fred just walked in.
He's a wild guy. Right. I'm not surprised. He's one of those guys that doesn't go through life with one arm tied behind his back.
So you're not shocked?
Thank you.
Howard.
No, I'm not.
Well, you got a friend in Fred.
You can't shock Fred.
Fred is everyone's friend.
Friend of the homo.
Oh, that's great.
I'm shocked.
By the way, I'm not gay. And I know I'm going to hear it everywhere I go now, but at least it won't be, hey, you're that guy who beat that fat guy in the foot race. Now at least they'll call me a fag.
Right, trust me, Cabbie, it ain't what it's cracked up to be.
All right, everyone calm down. A lot has gone on. A lot has come out.
I'm going to get in trouble tonight on the air.
A lot has gone down.
Because I didn't break this story on the Kane show.
No, you did it in front of 15 million people.
Well, good for you, man. You came out, now you feel a lot better. Now you don't have to do crack. I think that's why he was high all these years.
Yep. Maybe.
You think that, huh?
I sure do.
You know the funny thing is?
I think the life of a homosexual is very painful.
Very hard.
Sometimes it is when you're in the closet.
In more ways than one.
Right.
But see, I've never been in the closet because I've always been very open about how I am and who I am. And I just don't walk around. I'm myself, and
Chuck, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Flirt with life.
Morning, Howard.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Howard, you got to get this idiot out here. I'm
going to say something to you. There's no way you can call this guy an idiot. He just did a half hour of the best radio I've ever heard.
Sucks. I got to listen to Imus.
So go listen to Imus because I disagree with you. The guy just came out of the closet.
Howard, everybody's slamming off the radio here in Albany.
The guy just came out of the closet. Then turn off the radio in Albany.
I'll take him with a brick bat.
All right, fine.
Yeah, this is definitely Cabbie's best appearance.
Yeah, come on. Come on, give the guy a break.
I don't care, man. You know what the haters do? They say my name, man. Just keep saying my name.
Oh, they're going to be saying it.
They're going to be dreaming about it, touching themselves.
Oh, my.
Well, it's Casey's going to Minneapolis with high pitch.
So he may come back with a story.
I'm losing all my guys.
He may come back with a story.
What do you think of this, Casey?
Howard. Hey, Cabbie, I applaud you for your honesty, bro.
Yep. I've never, ever have I ever hidden anything about my life.
Did you wear protection when you did it, at least?
Of course.
Howard.
So he must have been planning for it.
No, I go raw. What do you think, man? Come on.
Did the guy have a happy ending?
You know, can I...
All right, we're going to this on Monday. Monday is the lie detector. Monday's the big lie detector.
I can't wait to see your emails over the weekend.
Oh, no. Don't write me any more emails.
Wait, crazycab@hotmail.com, man. I'm missing the love. You guys are slacking out there.
Oh, I think you got their interest today.
Yeah, they love you now.
Which email address is a gay one?
Guy comes out of the closet. Tom tells me to stop.
I know. Enough of this already.
Enough of this. Enough of this. Go find something else to talk about. Oh, I hate him. That's such a great piece of tape.
And later in the show, while I was doing the news, we were out of this conversation for a while, but then it came up whether Ed Harris is hot, and then Cabbie had a whole list of guys he thinks are hot.
All right, there's a million things on the table now. Cabbie, look, I don't have the lie detector set up, but I'll get it set up this week.
Hey, first of all, I want you to read. Just pick a couple random.
What's that?
What is
These are
it?
some of the emails.
All the supportive emails.
Right, no, I'm not. Listen, you should be supported. You can't. Can I say something? Let me make a statement. Let me make a statement, and let me interview you.
Okay.
All right. I think it gets a little frantic in here.
It does.
It's a big day for you.
Well, look, that was something that nobody expected to happen. Of course, everybody had questions.
Now let me voice for the entire community that you are brave to admit so many guys stay in the closet. I believe the reason you are high on crack, the reason that you've been in rehab, the reason that you had problems, because you were confused sexually.
I was really never confused. I knew what I was doing.
Yeah.
Look, let me explain, Cabbie, to you. He does not lead a gay lifestyle. He just has gay sex.
Right. Okay, understood.
I've had gay sex. I've
listened to
it
me
in quite some time.
When is the last time you had gay sex?
1993.
Tell the truth. It's okay. Let the truth come out. 1990. I doubt that.
1993. I had a situation that came up in, 96 or 97.
All right.
But it just, there was nothing was going on.
What was the situation? I'm curious.
Can of worms.
Getting scared.
All right, you want the situation?
Yeah, let's be honest.
I have been.
Yeah. I think to a degree, yeah.
Oh, man.
Well,
okay.
you're not being honest with yourself.
I was confused as to whether I was gay.
Okay, go ahead.
So I went to a gay bar.
Right.
And I picked up a guy. And we went back to his place.
Right.
I was going to see what the whole deal was about. And we got there and I swear to God, we got there and it was just like, I was like, what the hell am I doing here? And I was drunk, and it was like, oh, this is just completely wrong, and nothing even happened. I felt bad, because I think the guy thought he was going to get some. I felt like a girl who doesn't put out.
All right, so you went to the gay bar in 97.
Yeah.
Because you were wondering.
Because you were wondering if you were gay.
I had never been, like I said, I don't go to gay bars. I don't live the gay lifestyle.
Okay.
But I've had sex with men.
All right.
So shoot me, you know.
I'm curious. Hey, listen. No one's gonna shoot you.
You don't know that.
Shooting you.
So you went to the bar and you brought the guy home, and did you make out with him?
Not at all. Nothing happened. We actually...
What do you mean nothing happened?
Well, we got naked. We were going to do it.
Yeah.
But there was nothing going on.
At the bar, nothing happened?
No, not at all.
When you were naked, did you undress each other?
No.
You both stood in opposite corners and took your clothes. I know this is not true.
No, actually...
I think you don't take a guy home and get naked without anything happening.
No, nothing happened. I swear to God. What do I have to lie about now?
Wait a minute.
It's all out there.
You're completely naked.
I had my socks on.
I think a lot more has been going on, but it's a painful thing to admit. It's difficult to come fully out of the closet.
That's not true.
You're saying to me...
Dude, I've come as fully out of any closet as you can.
No, I think you're a gay guy.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Well, I mean, maybe bi, if there is such a thing.
But mostly gay.
But, wait a second.
What do you think, Ralph?
I do chicks all the time. I mean, that's all I do. I
really?
have a girlfriend or three.
I just think that story just told us a little weird because why would you undress each other or undress yourselves and stand on opposite corners? Like, were you attracted to the guy? Like, why'd you pick this guy at the bar?
He was a pretty good-looking guy. I don't know. It just kind of happened.
Now, who do you think is good-looking? Like, who are your types? Yeah, I'm trying to understand. Like, are you into, because you're a big, heavy-set guy. You would be the last guy I'd predict would be gay.
I don't know.
Who's cute to you?
I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
How can you say that?
Wait, Cabbie.
Dude, no offense.
Gay people
I don't see how you
sleep with men on a daily basis. They have boyfriends.
No. Gay people have sex occasionally with men and then go, I can't believe I'm gay, and they try to deny it by having sex with women.
There are gay guys who are married, Cabbie.
Because there's a stigma attached to being gay.
If you
know that.
Any of the women I've ever been with, they'd say I was the most man they've ever had in their life.
Yeah, you're trying real hard.
He's trying to compensate.
Overcompensating.
How is that overcompensating?
Kinnison, is he gay?
Oh, this guy is as gay as the day is long. I mean, come on. I've tried to imagine. I'm trying to say, what if I was Crazy Cabbie? What if I was Crazy Sammy? And it happened to me. I mean, isn't there an alarm that goes off in your head when some guy touches your penis?
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
All those things he mentioned, like going out and holding hands and all that stuff. I don't do that with girls, but I have sex with them.
Right.
So I'm straight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ralph, let's ask Ralph if he's ever had sex with a man.
Have you ever had? He hasn't.
And you'd get hooked up to a lie detector to prove that.
I did it once.
And you failed.
Yeah.
Okay, but lie detectors aren't real.
I believe Ralph.
I don't believe that they
are. So you believe the lie detector was wrong on Ralph?
Yes, I do.
But on these chicks that you put on...
He's going to go through it again, and I guarantee he's going to pass.
Let me ask Ralph another question. Have you ever fantasized about it?
No.
Never. Okay.
See, just admit it. Everybody's fantasizing.
You fantasize? Do I sit there and pleasure myself thinking about a man? No. I mean...
Well, Cabbie, let me ask you something. I believe... Forget about the fact that you were on the receiving end of that stuff.
Yeah, that's heavy.
No, never mind that. The giving. All right, it's to be the man in the
driver's seat.
Yeah, to be in the driver's seat. Yeah. It means you got excited by another man.
Yeah, at some point.
Yeah. So.
But it wasn't necessarily being excited by a man as it was being excited by a certain situation and a certain. It was.
Dude, that's gay. And you know what? Seriously,
wait a minute. You got to
understand something. Yeah.
Let me talk to you, because Cabbie's not hearing this.
Right.
You're in a room with a bunch of dudes and a girl.
Go ahead.
Are you getting excited?
I'm out of there.
Right.
Because there's too many naked guys around.
Are you? All right.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Let's go further.
Go ahead.
You're drunk, you're high, everything's happening.
I'm wasted.
You wake up and a guy is there. Are you excited?
No.
Never. It's not happening.
Just doesn't happen. And by the way, I'm not putting you down for. I'm just saying. I think you got to realize.
It's like I'm not excited about naked men. Okay, I don't get aroused by naked men, but like in a sexual situation,
I'm not talking about getting aroused by them.
It's sex. It's different.
Yeah,
my mind doesn't work like I go out and I dance in gay pride parades or
you should.
I'm not a living homosexual.
Howard,
you should be. You'd be happier.
Have you ever questioned your sexuality to the point that you've gone to a gay bar and tried to pick up a man?
Never. And I'm not trying to say I'm better than you. I'm just telling you you're gay.
Well, I don't agree with you.
This is not heterosexual activity.
It's called heteroflexibility, all right?
He's got a coined phrase.
Actually, someone emailed me that. And I want to say this. I got so many emails.
I'm proud of you.
Wait.
Dude, it was great radio.
Let me say this, okay? I didn't get a chance to answer all these people back because I got thousands of emails, and I just want to say thank you, people. I swear to God, thank you.
I'm going to ask you something. When you watch the Academy Awards, and I want you to be as honest as you've ever been in your life. Be as honest.
Watch The Sopranos.
All right, but be as honest as you've ever been in your whole life.
All right.
When Russell Crowe comes on the camera, or
He's
Jennifer,
annoying.
All right, or Jennifer Lopez.
She's a bitch.
All right, who would you start thinking Russell Crowe might be an interesting sexual partner?
No, not at all.
Never.
I think he's an annoying oaf.
Right. When you said you found Fred attractive.
Yeah, Fred's a good-looking guy.
See, you shouldn't even know that.
But see, that's below.
You shouldn't have a feeling on that.
When we were talking on Friday, he actually has a list of guys he finds attractive.
Ralph's a good-looking guy. He's got good style.
Are you attracted to him?
No, not at all.
But if Ralph and you were in a room, and you guys took off your clothes and you were naked.
No, that isn't how it is, Howard.
All right, there's a girl there.
How is it? Let's say there's a girl in the room with Ralph.
And I have to see his package.
I think you need to see. I think you need the excuse of having a girl there. But
that's not true, though.
Have you ever had gay sex with just men and never a woman there?
Oh, Jesus.
Why do you keep asking questions?
The answer is yes, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, man.
That's
and
gay.
wait a minute. There was one thing else that he...
But is it gay if you don't do it? Like, I haven't done it in years.
Yeah, it's gay.
You're just on hiatus.
Is it gay to just receive a man? Is that gay?
Howard, can I ask another question? He was describing something they did just before they left Desert Storm.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we called it the Sojak.
Okay.
And were guys touching each other?
No, not at all.
But you were in front of each other. You were all. Let me describe it.
You describe it.
In front of each other, you were all naked.
Well, we weren't naked. We all had our clothes on. We just dropped our trowel.
Okay, in front of other guys. And pleasured yourselves.
Yeah, but it wasn't...
That's gay.
I don't think we ever did this.
Bro, that's gay. You were a grown man.
Let me tell you why we did it, okay?
Yeah.
We were in the desert for 7.5 months without any beer.
Go off on your own.
Chicks.
Why you did it?
Just
Because
hang on a
you're gay.
second.
Why in front of everyone else?
Can I explain, people?
Go ahead, yes.
Okay, we just got done with this huge war, as they called it, and we didn't get to shoot our guns, barely, if you know what I mean.
So you shot your guns.
Right.
Oh.
So we said, you know what, before we go home,
let's all stand around like a bunch of homos and pleasure ourselves in front of each other.
We're all going home. Listen,
since we were fags in the war, we're going to act like fags now.
Again, Howard, I ask you.
I'm not done.
Wait, go ahead, yes. So you said to each other.
We were all going to go home, and we wanted to be ready for our old ladies, and we said, well, let's just drop this on Iraqi soil as kind of a F you to Saddam Hussein, you know?
And you were able to get...
Saddam is sitting there going, man, you guys are facts.
Right. So you're like, so you're looking at each other and doing this to yourselves.
I had my eyes closed. I was thinking about other things.
I got to...
Oh, boy.
Look, that's never happening to you either, is it, Howard? You're never going to be with a group of guys.
Never.
You don't care what you just did.
Never.
I remember back in the glory days, I remember we had the Outlaws of Comedy.
Days.
Yeah.
We would be stuck in Portland for like a week at a time.
And you never did that.
And we never said, you know what, guys? There's a way we can commemorate this. Carl, drop your pants.
you know,
Cabbie, by the way, we'll all take the... Do we have the polygraph set up for tomorrow at 7:30?
Absolutely.
We do.
Oh, wait.
With Ed Torian?
With Ed Torian.
Okay, good.
Oh, wait. Well, where was he today? Let me guess. John, Gary, and Casey and Ralph are all calling in sick tomorrow.
He's coming in tomorrow, Cabbie.
Tomorrow at 7:30, we're doing... Tomorrow at 7:30, we are taking polygraph tests.
I can't get up.
Cabbie, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Do you think any of these guys were capable of doing what you did in the war, you know, with a group of their fellow soldiers? That, you know, Howard's saying he wouldn't do it, but he doesn't know, right?
Situation.
Any guy would do the same thing, right?
I don't know. You know, there's a bonding that goes on.
Was there any guy who said no in the Army?
There was a bonding that went on amongst paratroopers. You know, we're all in the same boat. We sleep in the foxhole
What a bond.
together. You don't understand. It's bigger than college. It's bigger than all that.
Understood, but why do you have to seal the bond? Why do you have to seal the bond by pulling your pants down in front of each other?
It was a deal.
I don't think it was a bond as much as like a sticky adhesive.
You never Eat the Biscuit? You never played that game, Eat the Biscuit?
All right, there's a lot of questions from the audience. Mario, you're on the air.
Hey, I got a question. Why doesn't he just come out of the closet?
Right. Why not you? Because I think it's hard to realize you're gay.
Yeah.
Cabbie, but I mean, come on. You mean to tell me that you go out, you pick a guy up, you take the guy home, and nothing happened?
Nothing happened. Dude, I've been honest up to this point. Why would I just not? I mean, I have
because you're in denial.
No, I have nothing to hide.
Exactly.
Something you guys made out. I guarantee you. I'll bet $1 million you guys made out.
They didn't just get naked, huh?
I've never kissed a man.
Yeah, but I mean, how can you go that far and then turn around and say, "Oh no, thanks"?
How do you get naked without even having some sort of contact?
Yeah, I mean, like all of a sudden you're naked. You go on that side, I'll go on this side.
Let me ask you something. When you guys were naked, were you guys excited?
No, not at all.
Was he?
No, I don't buy that.
Was he excited?
No, not at all.
And this guy
was
never...
excited. You probably would have gotten excited. Like he probably was.
Maybe, but it didn't happen. I'm telling you, it didn't happen.
Right, so it's not a real barometer of whether you're gay or not. Then you need to go to more gay bars.
No, it was a barometer.
Let me tell you something. I'm not so confused, dude. I'm not so confused that I need to go to a gay bar to find out if I'm gay.
Well,
I know I'm not.
And I know
but
I'm
if you're
not
not gay, then what were you doing in the bar in the first place?
Right. Because he's confused.
It's called a gay bar for a reason.
Wait a second, because no one straight ever goes into a gay bar, right?
So you were there to find out. You were there to find out if you were gay.
You walked out the door with that motivation. It's like, you know, I'm going to get my car. I'm going to go do something. I'm going to go for a drive.
It wasn't meant to be.
Am I going to go to Scores? No. Hey, is that Patty Wax over there on the left-hand side?
All right, let's go to Chris.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Hey, that is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, brother.
Well, Cabbie is a good sport for coming out on the air. That was good.
Glad to be your enjoyment.
Well, you are. It's enjoyable, and it's a brave radio. You are brave.
That is brave. Any man that will admit that he did that in Desert Storm in the midst of bullets and carnage, okay, you are braver than me because I was there.
I don't understand how many times you've had gay sex even. Like, I mean, it's a lot of times.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. The guy's driving around New York.
I'd like to go through the whole list of times. Like, I mean, in other words...
Every experience?
In other words, okay, you worked in a porno place.
It happened before that.
And as you described, there were... it happened before that. When was the first time it happened?
I was real young.
How old were you?
Honestly, I think I was about 13.
Well,
what the heck happened then?
Here we go.
I think we're starting to get to some truth here. We're starting to hit granite rock.
No, just...
At 13,
me and a friend.
You and a friend got it on?
Yeah, we fiddled.
Whose idea was it?
I don't know that it was anybody's idea. I think we were looking at Dirty Magazine together. You know when you're kids, you look at Dirty Magazines.
And you decide what?
So wait a minute. So he pulls down his pants
7.
and you go, exactly.
Exactly.
Right.
So at 13, you had your first gay experience where you two pleasured yourself.
But I had already fiddle-diddled with little girls in the neighborhood.
Okay, we understand
I was a
that.
sexual person.
All right, so you and the boy touched each other.
Yeah.
All right, and to completion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who did who at the same time, or did you get done first, or what?
Yeah.
It was kind of a rotation, back and forth.
Oh, my goodness.
Who was done first?
What do you mean, who completed first? Yeah. I think at the end we decided that we would just lay out. What?
At the end you say just date?
No, we just kind of sat back and finished the job ourselves.
Okay, and how many times did this occur with this boy?
A few.
Times.
He got you excited.
Howard, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, the whole thing got me excited, but we didn't get excited from each other.
Okay.
No, we didn't get excited from each other necessarily as much as we got excited from the pornography we were looking at.
But I have a question for you, Howard.
Yeah.
Say you were in a room with a guy and you're 13, right? And you don't even fiddle-diddle with each other.
Right.
Could you even fiddle-diddle with yourself?
No.
In front of another guy?
No.
You guys can sit here and be masculine.
Can I tell you something?
No.
No. I'm going to tell you something. When I was in high school, a friend of mine came over sleepover, and my mother didn't allow a lot of sleepovers. My friend was in one. There were 2 beds in my room. My friend was in one bed, and I was in the other bed. My friend said to me, "Hey, you pleasure yourself?" I said, "Yeah, sure." He goes, "You want to do it now?" I said, I don't know, not really. He goes, "Want to do it to each other?" So the question was out there, and I said to him, "No," and that was the end of it. That was it.
Were you still friends with him?
Yeah, I mean, he's a nice guy and everything.
That boy grew up to be a nice clay.
Quite frankly, of course that's a lie. But quite frankly,
those are the answers of a heterosexual.
I never did see him again, come to think of it.
I think
I still consider him a friend, but we never did see each other again.
But those are the answers of a heterosexual, too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what a heterosexual says. No.
I got a question. Why does there have to necessarily be a label? Can't I? No, wait. No, I'm saying this for everybody out there, do people that are heterosexual walk around and say how straight they are?
Yeah.
So why should gays
we talk about girls all the time.
I'll tell you how gay he is. He can't even say heterosexual.
I think that's to be the first key is actually pronouncing the word. Hetero. Hey,
all right, I tell you what we'll do, Cabbie. I got to take a commercial break. When we come back, I'll sort this all out. I want to go through each experience and figure out really how much of this gay sex is going on.
Can I name names? He started out
No.
But
there was some politicians.
Cabbie, I threw a question out to you on Friday, and you said it was too broad a question, so we're going to throw it out again. And again, I'm not like pushing you or trying to label you or anything.
I know you're not, Gary.
But is it in your mind out of the question for the future? Is there a possibility that this could come up again in the future?
What do you mean come up again?
Like, could you have sex with a guy in the future if the situation was right?
If the situation was right, who knows? Yeah,
there's no right situation.
Literally, and I'm doing it this time around, which I didn't do last time. It goes back to my whole recovery thing. It is one day at a time, and I don't make a plan for tomorrow.
Man,
I'm here
he's
today,
even on a program
whether
about
it's sex,
men.
sobriety, or drinking or drugs. I live for today, and you know what? I'm doing what I'm doing today, and tomorrow's another
Will you have
day.
gay sex today?
No.
No, but the reason I bring it up is
not until this is done.
But most straight guys would say, like, I can say
what
for
are you
me
doing later, Howard?
I can say for me that I do not see it in my future.
Well, and the situation might come up where you're 50 and you're swinging singles with your wife now, and you might be at a hedonist camp, and and someone.
What? I don't put him down.
No.
Nobody's putting him down.
I think he should just kind of realize he's gay.
Oh, he can't do that.
You know what? You guys can sit there and call me gay all you want.
By the way, and I don't think it's a bad thing to be gay. I think you'd be happier being gay.
I'm not gay.
Because I'm really hearing that it would be a problem for him to be gay.
If I was gay, I would date men.
Do you have any fantasies ever about like being able to walk down the street holding hands with a guy? And, like...
No, I think that's crass. It's funny though. Like sometimes with my friends, I'll just grab their hand when we're hanging out and see what happens.
Oh, it's a joke.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
It's a joke.
It's a joke.
You didn't
We're
see
just
Divine
kidding.
the other night, Sam.
We're just kidding around.
Don't you do that all the time?
But do you ever like say to yourself, wouldn't it be nice to just have a man be my roommate and we could live together and just have fun?
Someone for protection.
And fiddle-diddle around sometimes.
Yeah, and watch,
No. I don't even like gay porn. Gay porn is disgusting to me.
So you've watched gay porn?
I've seen it. I worked in the film industry. I mean, come on, I had to sell it. I saw it. Yeah.
And you took it home.
Yeah, why watch it when you can do it?
No, but I've seen it.
Have you ever watched it alone?
No.
Tell the truth.
No, I haven't. It just doesn't do anything for me.
Sure.
You can see a penis in a regular porno. What do you need to see one in a gay porno?
No,
do you focus on the penis?
I think Cabbie thinks that it's just one part of a sex thing. It's just like a guy's here. He doesn't consider, it's just
that's the way to think you're not gay.
One big thing.
Right, if 90% of the people you sleep with are women and 10% are guys, it's not really gay.
I don't think he's gay. I think he has gay tendencies. I don't know what because I think if you label him and say that he's gay...
It upsets him.
Not upsets him, but if he's having sex with women and he can get it up for women, then he's not gay.
And
if you're into guys, clearly.
Yeah, but he's into guys, women, farm animals, whatever. Yeah, bring it
That's
on.
what it sounds like.
Hey, bring it on.
Gluttony.
Yeah.
But I think if you get to the bottom of it, the women and being with the women is to just say, hey, I'm really not gay.
At a certain point, Cabbie is gay. He's not gay when he's not aroused.
When you have sex
with... When he
if you're going to label him as gay when he's with a man,
if he gets excited,
hetero
if he gets excited and you take your clothes off,
he's gay.
Wait, if you have sex with a woman 5 times in one night to completion or whatever you call it, is that gay? I mean,
if you're doing it to just prove that you're not gay, it's gay.
But I'm doing it because I enjoy women and I enjoy sex.
But you're doing it... Wait. In the same way that you couldn't get it going for a guy because you're not into guys, if he's not into girls, he couldn't get going for a girl.
No,
exactly.
Yes, he could.
I have never not gotten going for a girl.
By simply saying, I'm not gay. I don't want to be gay. I can't stand the thought of being gay.
And as long as I keep getting it up for girls, I won't be gay.
And you got to say something. The gay stuff is almost like his reward. If I sleep with 100 women,
I can
one
have
guy,
my man.
That's my reward. That way I'm not gay.
The center of the caramello
The thing
bar.
that makes him uncomfortable is going to a gay bar and picking up a guy because then it really means he's gay.
There are no women involved.
Yeah, right.
But Cabbie's doing to himself what child molesters do to themselves. They bring out the pornography to get the kid excited.
Right.
And then they do.
Right. Hey, let's look at some girls and then get excited and then have sex.
Cabbie, you haven't done that, have you?
What?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying to himself, he has to
Don't even joke about that because that's sick.
No, you know what you're saying.
A woman or some heterosexual pornography to get himself excited so he can do guys.
Right. I've been in a situation where where I was doing this now. A 3-way.
Right, I know about this.
What?
With another guy and a girl.
Another guy and a girl.
Okay.
And I was in the lower area, and then all of a sudden he kind of came in at the top,
Right.
And I just got, freaked out. I was just like, it just isn't for me, And I was high at the time, too.
But you completed the act.
No, I kind of stopped and,
You did. It was too weird seeing another guy.
It got weird because in the beginning it was kind of just me, and then all of a sudden he kind of came from somewhere. And
But was he watching you?
I don't know. I guess. I don't know what he was doing.
Talking, Ralph. Come on.
No. I mean,
it's okay, Ralph.
I know it's okay.
It's okay.
I know it's okay.
Ralph,
but I wouldn't sit in a circle with 30 guys. And that was the only time I did that.
There wasn't 30 guys. It was 10 of us, and it was.
Oh, that's really cute.
Wait a second. When you jump out of airplanes and kill people for a living, it's a whole different game.
So that's the excuse for being gay?
No.
He's
jumping
always
out of an airplane.
Excuse. Do you notice that?
What about all the other guys that jump out of
How about jumping out of an airplane and going off somewhere alone and doing that instead of around other 10 naked guys?
And what about the guys?
Homo stuff happens because.
Yeah.
There's always a because.
Yeah, because he was with a girl.
It was in Desert Storm. It's time for Dessert Storm. You better turn up.
But he was saying that during that, when we were playing the tape, that he wasn't even high during all that.
It wasn't about, what?
You didn't get high during your gay sex?
Because when I did drugs, I did drugs. Whatever I do to the fullest. And when I did drugs, it was work for me. Everything was about the drug. I didn't care about
gluttony.
getting laid.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it really was. And that's why I had to stop doing drugs. because I cannot control them.
That's also why you had to stop taking penis.
All right, let's take a break. There are people with phone calls. Cabby, tomorrow is the lie detector. Everyone will be hooked up, so you will maybe be vindicated.
Yeah, I heard that today.
Well, come on.
I gotta bust your balls, man.
Don't bust my balls. Ed Torian is the guy who wasn't here.
Can I touch him?
No, you can't touch him during the test.
I'll bet you there are certain guys he could get excited about all by himself.
Yeah, like
he wouldn't need a woman around.
If you had to give or receive with Howard, which would you opt for?
I'm not sexually attracted to Howard.
How about Brad Pitt?
Howard,
but, you know, it became
thanks.
Wait a minute.
You're off the hook.
Now Cabby's rejecting
You know
me.
what? I don't look at my friends like, even female friends. I don't look at my friends like
Is there a guy in this room
objects.
you would have sex with? Be honest.
In this room?
Come on.
To have sex with? No.
What about Fred?
Oh, come on.
Look at that.
No,
Fred's very lean.
He actually had to look around.
Maybe he likes swarthy guys like Gary.
But
I like he looked around but didn't really look around.
But Fred is a friend of mine.
You're not attracted to Ralph?
I consider Fred a friend.
You
Ralph's a good-looking
Ralph,
guy.
take off your shirt. Let Cabby look at you.
I like Ralph's style, and Ralph's a good friend of mine. I consider Ralph a friend.
If you and Ralph were out drinking, well, you can't drink, but if you and Ralph were out hanging out and all
Ralph
that.
was out drinking?
Ralph was out drinking.
I'm not going out drinking and hanging out with him. I don't know what's going to happen.
No. I don't.
Would you like to be a special friend with Ralph?
You know what? I would never come on.
All right, wait a minute.
I would never come on to one of my friends.
If you and Ralph are sitting in a room and you got a Playboy magazine...
No.
And you're looking at it.
It's way beyond Playboy for me now, my friend.
You've had sex with your friends. What are you talking about?
Play girl.
All right, listen, I got a million questions for you, if you don't mind answering.
No, dude, I told you.
Right.
My life is an open book.
You are a brave man, and you're a lot braver than I'd ever be.
I have the biggest testicles in radio.
You do.
And you've been some places in your life and time.
That's right.
For $3,000, it's all yours.
Let's take a break, and we'll be back right at, what is it?
I still can't believe that's the story you wanted to get paid for, the Army stuff.
All right, let's take a break.
Everyone went to jail for that.
All right, everyone calm down.
Yeah, but wouldn't you like that?
That's huge comedy, John.
We're going to take a break.
Wait a minute, Cabby in jail. What is Cabby going to do?
Have a party?
I'd find the biggest, craziest mother in there.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, though?
Yeah.
Do you paint your toenails?
No, girls paint them for me.
Yeah,
oh, boy.
Oh.
Can you imagine Cabby on the last day of his sentencing? Or last day in jail looking around going, guys, I know some of you have been gang members. Some of you have done a hard time to come in here. Let's commemorate this special day. Since I'm leaving, let's all stand in a circle jerking.
Okay.
Hey, you want what? Oh, hold him down! Hold him down!
I know guys who've been in prison. What you do in prison is you find the biggest guy, and you go after him. And he may kick your ass, but nobody in that prison will screw with you.
So girls paint your toenails?
Yeah.
What color are your toenails right now?
They're kind of a faded, they're kind of a faded pink.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see.
Oh, man.
He's so good.
Oh, you got to show me.
But they've been painted for a really long time.
Oh, bro, this is gay.
The pink's coming off.
Oh, bro, this is gay. Bro, no offense.
Dude, it's so not gay.
Big, fat, and gay.
Yeah, and good looking, John.
Look at his weight. Go over there and show Ralph.
Let me see.
He's wearing big sandals and
I was
showing
going
up.
to say, like thong sandals?
Yeah, thong sandals and showing his toenails. Look.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my.
He has a pedicure.
Dad, you think that's not gay?
Those feet are wrong on so many levels. The shoes, the toenails.
Everything about it.
Oh, that's gay.
You're jealous, man.
No.
Gorgeous.
He's painted his pretty feet.
She's gorgeous.
He is one of the funniest gay people because he's not really swishy. He's a great gay guy.
He's a masculine gay man. All right, listen, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a break.
My personal ad, masculine gay guy.
Bi-curious.
I'm going to take a break. I really need one. A lot has been learned.
Before Tom comes in.
Right. We'll take a break. I want to just go through your life, find out exactly what happened.
I'm here for you, Howard.
Okay, thanks, Cabby. Cabby's a good guy. Cabby's very, very honest. I know there's a whole bunch of people.
I'm sure this is helping young people out there who
want to come out.
I hope it is.
High pitch, what is it? High pitch.
Oh, God.
High pitch, Eric? Oh, he's not there. Okay.
Good.
We'll take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Somebody please help me.
You're listening.
Don't touch the dial!
To the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Keeping it real up in the field. And what a day it is. By the way, this announcement, I make this every once in a while. If you're black, Asian, or Jewish,
and you're a woman, and you'd like to donate your used tampon for a project we're working on, we're involved in a very big experiment. We need you to call 1-800-44-STERN. Very important that we get that together.
You have to make that announcement more than once.
Yeah, I know. We were not deluged with people in the audience. Also, I should mention that Craig Gass is here, of course, the the great comedian as well, who will be performing. Where are you performing, Craig?
I'm at Boston Comedy Club most of the time. I'll be there tonight and tomorrow night.
Is Boston Comedy Club here?
Yeah, it's actually here in Greenwich Village, believe it or not.
And at some point in this show, he will debut his new Crazy Cabbie impression.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty excited about that.
Are you ready to do that, or do you need time?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You are ready to do your
basically
Crazy...
what I need you to do is I need you to just continue talking, and then I'm just going to agree with you.
Oh, I see.
So go ahead, go ahead.
All right, okay. So anyway, Cabbie, you know that... Did you see Survivor last night?
Yeah!
I thought Survivor was a manipulation because you knew the people were going to vote off the other tribe.
Exactly.
But they tried to make you think... Tried to make you think that there was some sort of controversy going on there. Didn't you think so? Yeah.
Exactly. I love crack.
Yeah. But you were a Gulf War veteran, right? And you think you got sprayed with different types of what? I don't know. Chemicals and things?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Robin, Crazy Cabbie, of course, has so much to say. He just
Exactly.
Exactly. He just doesn't say it right now.
He always says, I was right. Do you know I was right?
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Exactly.
George Bush won, and I voted for him.
Exactly.
Right.
McMahon more than Cabbie.
Right. Exactly.
I could do a mix-up on it and do Christopher Walken doing Crazy Cabbie.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, go ahead and just keep talking.
All right, let me think about what I want to talk, because I do have a lot of subjects I want to talk about.
Well, you do make a good point about Survivor. They did try to make you think some new alliance was going to be formed when everybody was just voting down tribal lines.
Sure. Exactly. Of course. I mean, why wouldn't you? I used to smoke crack all the time. I was overseas. I would do this thing for Desert Storm.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to show off tattoos. I'm just saying they're just there.
Hey, how about this? How about this about Survivor?
What?
The guy I like is the host, Jeff Probst. First of all, we read that now he's doing the divorce. He's ready.
Right, he's got to break up his successful marriage.
Yeah, he's going to break up because he's like me.
He's on a roll.
Right. And what's so great about him is I'm watching him last night. I mean, his job is not all that demanding, Jeff Probst.
It's
the easiest job in the world.
It's the easiest job in the world. And I realize, like the drama that he brings to it this season, you could see he's now becoming a star.
Right.
He's America's biggest star, and he goes, well, the tribe has spoken, and we are going to turn off your light. Like, that is his big line. The tribe has spoken, and it's time to turn out your light.
Basically, he is the guy who reads the question.
Yeah. And I'm thinking, this is our biggest star, Jeff Probst. He's the number one.
He's the guy we know.
And he's so dramatic with this, and now the tribe has spoken. Well, Kucha, what did you think? Ogachuk, what did you think?
Ogachuk.
Whatever the hell. I mean, it's these lines. And in about 3 months.
So, Elizabeth, how is it now that the tribes have merged?
Now that the tribes have merged, how has your life... Well, the tribe has spoken. Well, all you know is in about 6 months, we'll be reading he's dating Elizabeth Hurley or something. You know what I mean?
That's
it's gonna
right. He'll have some hot Hollywood babe on his arm.
Well, it's like the Carson Daly thing. I mean, how the hell is that working out?
I'll never understand that.
Yeah, what is that? I mean, Carson Daly is getting... he dumped Jennifer Love Hewitt.
And does anybody notice Carson Daly is looking older and older and older? He doesn't have that young look anymore.
He doesn't have that Dick Clark thing going, America's oldest teenager,
I
was exactly Cabbie, right?
Right?
Cabbie, am I right?
Right.
Yeah.
He's hanging around those kids.
Right.
Why is that old guy hanging with the kids?
Right.
Yeah.
I was talking to Kingston about it, and Kingston was telling me that he's very funny on, like, Jay Leno and David Letterman.
Jeff Probst.
No, Carson Daly.
Oh, Carson Daly.
And he does have a talent somewhere there. But I don't understand it.
And now they announced in the paper today Carson Daly's getting a brand new radio network show where he's introducing records on radio because it's important that you hear Carson Daly.
Oh, right.
But wait, I got to read about his new show. Here, wait. I'm not sure which paper I saw this in.
So this must really burn you, Cabbie, because you work so hard to be in radio and you can't get paid.
Yeah, totally.
Let's see. All right, wait. Oh, it's right next to the column on Adam Buckman can't believe they say titty bar on TV. It's like a whole article. He's like, oh, my God, standards have really gone down on the brand new show with Dennis Leary. They said titty bar.
Is your city burning?
Yeah, he's like, holy mackerel.
All hell.
Was that a big, ruling that was, suddenly, allowed to say that?
Yeah, because I had a fight. I was never allowed to say titty bar.
So what happened? Everyone's in court, and they go, you can now say titty bar?
No, somehow it came up that titty bar is okay to say. And I'm like, wow, when did that happen?
Yeah, there wasn't a big announcement, so people are just finding it out little by little.
Well, I used to break all the rules and say all the different words, but then they threw a censor on me who sits there and evaluates every word I say. And, of course, the FCC kept hammering me.
Yeah, the list used to have only 7 words on it, but your list grew to hundreds.
But I'm digging George W. Bush because the new FCC is saying, you know what, if you don't like the radio, turn it off.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something.
That is very cool.
I feel sorry I didn't vote for this guy.
And I voted for him.
Well, you did the right thing because he would be good for us, and he is good for us. That's a party boy. He knows titty bar.
Amen.
Yeah, he loves it.
More important.
Right, Cabbie?
Yeah, I love Pantera.
Right. You risked your whole job for Pantera.
Right? Exactly.
It's such a funny impression because it's so true. I don't get this guy, Crazy Cabbie. We had him on the show the other day.
Right.
He was in rehab. He gets out. He thinks his job is gone. The station decides they like him because he's a character and all that. He's outspoken. So they give him his job back, and they even say to him, if you're not making enough money, we're going to give you your Sunday night air shift back, overnights.
Help you.
Just play the music and go home. And they were giving him right, John? They were giving him a brand new Saturday night show.
We're giving him a Saturday night show that like a total thing. It was going to be like a big show.
Like Crazy Cabbie show.
Yeah, they had the Crazy Cabbie show on Saturday nights.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he knew about it. Like, he knew that he was getting the job.
And guess what? So then he went in and he started playing Pantera. That's not on the playlist.
Right.
Pantera kicks ass.
And he went berserk on the air.
I have a theory about him. He really is opposed to success.
Yeah.
If things are going too well for him, he has to screw them up.
Yeah. And so what happens next is he leaves me a message on the machine and he goes, all hell is breaking loose and I can't believe what's going on, and I just, and Kingston's mad at me and Kane's mad at me because I sold Kane. He was a sellout. And he goes, but I don't care, man. I've gotten this far. Speak of my mind.
But the thing is, he had already gotten canned from the Sunday night show for doing the exact same thing before.
Right.
In the meantime, I found out that that there was a distinct possibility that the show that he was doing, playing this wild new music, they were thinking about syndicating it and asking him to be the host. So
that's gone.
Yeah.
You can't trust them with that.
They can't trust him with anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here you go. What?
No, but Kingston was saying, and then Cabbie's like there saying, well, the reason why he got his job back is because that sponsor. And King's like, doesn't he know that we're trying to show compassion to the guy?
Right. They're saying that has nothing to do. The sponsor is made up in his head.
So, Cabbie, you going to keep playing whatever records you want?
Totally.
Right? Gotta do, right?
Right?
Yeah, because you're a rebel.
Right. Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm from Minnesota. Right.
Yeah, you're from Minnesota. Right. You're out of control. You guys are nuts out there.
What the hell does that mean?
Oh, crack is crazy. Totally.
All right. MTV's Carson Daly is jumping the Synergy ship to launch a nightly request-style radio show for an arch rival of MTV's parent conglomerate. So MTV is owned by Viacom, which is our company.
Okay.
Our company, like I own it. I should, but I don't. Carson Daly's most requested. So he's going to do that stupid request show on radio.
TRL, but he's going to do it on radio.
Yeah, and he's got to do it again.
And they couldn't call it MRL.
Yeah, Cabbie, you could have had this show.
Yeah, totally. I was in the Gulf War.
You deserve it.
Yeah, give him that a chance.
Hey, you paid your dues.
I love you, Howard.
Thank you.
Man.
I'm really excited about getting back into radio. It's where I began my career, says Daly, who DJ'd for several California stations before joining MTV. They don't even know what to say about it.
So where's he doing the show?
It's on a network.
It's on Clear Channel, which owns radio stations. We're actually on some Clear Channel stations, I think. I'm not sure.
You're on a couple.
We're on a couple. Because there's only 2 companies that own all the radio stations in the world now. Clear Channel and us.
What happened to those other companies?
They're all gone. They've been swallowed up.
Yeah, it sucks for that.
Sucks for you, right, Cabbie? Because you're trying to...
Yeah, it sucks.
When you lose a job, you lose a job all over the country.
Right?
So true. Here's Jeremy. Jeremy, you don't like Cabbie? Hello? Jeremy.
Hey, Jeremy.
Jeremy, you there? I wonder if the phones are working or I'm just...
Pussy.
You got that button pushed?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Because he's afraid of Cabbie.
Totally.
Does he hate Cabbie or does he hate the Cabbie impression?
Roberta, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Yes, honey.
Hi. I think you're the sexiest man in the media today.
I know, he is.
You just exude sexiness.
He is.
And I'd like to see you keep your sexy vivaciousness alive forever. And I was wondering if you did any studies on human growth hormone. They say it can turn the clock back by 20 years.
What?
Have you read about it?
Human growth hormone?
Right.
Yeah. No, I don't take hormones. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think you need the hormones. You want to turn the clock back by 20 years.
Well, I'm your age, and the best doctor in New York basically turned me on to it. He's in his 40s.
What's she talking about?
So
I don't know. She has, I don't know.
So you're taking some kind of hormone that makes you look young?
Well, it's just, they sell it over the counter, actually. It's like an effervescent powder.
What's it called?
It's called Ultramax HGH.
No, I don't take any of that crap. I believe...
Al
Pacino's baby, and I know you believe this.
That's right.
That's right. I believe that you look as young as you're going to look. No, genetically. You know, you can do some things. Like, I know people drink every night and they look young. You know what I mean? It's like either you have that in your genes or you don't.
You know what keeps...
Can I ask you one more question?
Excuse me, Al Pacino. Yes, Al Pacino's baby.
You know what keeps you young? Well, you know what keeps you young? Cock-a-doodle poopy. It's true. You gotta try it, and don't judge me unless you've tried it.
Has your doctor recommended cocky duty poopy?
That's right. Stick it in your nose.
That's right. Put some cocky duty poopy in your nose and you'll be young. All right.
I'm not crazy. I don't know why nobody wants to talk to me in my crib.
Just be careful Cabbie don't beat you up.
Exactly. I know, right, Howard?
Right. All right, so Carson Daly is getting his own radio show.
Oh, he's made the full circle.
And, of course, right away they have to put him on a syndicated network show because he's such an important talent.
Well, while he was doing radio, nobody wanted to syndicate him.
No. But now they do because he's on MTV, which I think is great. All right. Speaking of Survivor, last night I watched it. We'll have the black chick on Monday. I don't know her name.
Alicia?
Alicia. Who I think's got a kick-ass body. I know some people think it's too masculine.
It's too masculine.
I like it.
No.
I like it.
It looks hard, doesn't it?
It looks hot, man. I think she's hot.
I think you could bounce a quarter off that.
Really?
Stomach.
Yeah. Oh man.
I have to see her in person, but I don't know. She was kind of like...
She's not big and bulky. She's very toned.
Yeah,
she's lean.
You know, I don't want that real like muscular butt. You know what I mean?
Oh, I like that.
Do you?
Oh yeah.
Muscular.
But how they like totally like manipulate the whole storyline. Like I knew that Jerry wasn't going to lose because how they were trying to make.
Because they would have been idiots if they voted Jerry off the island.
Yeah, but what is Survivor going to do now? They're in a fix because that other tribe has the majority of people, and everybody assumes that they're going to vote the other team off.
They should just fast forward and go right to those 5.
Well, next week is the show where they're just going to give you highlights.
Right. Why is that?
Because they don't have anything else to do.
There's nothing going on.
Yeah.
What do you mean highlights?
They're going to recap everything that's happened so far with new footage.
Oh, new footage.
Yeah, they're going to show you the tribal councils and stuff. Yeah. That's old stuff, but they'll bring you to that conclusion with some other tape they threw on the floor before.
One of those girls I could have sworn I never saw before, that hot piece of ass, Amber.
I've always said she's the hottest one.
Oh my
she's
God.
Jerry's friend?
Yeah. Oh my God, is she hot?
See, Howard, I hope that tribe isn't so stupid because as soon as they vote off that other tribe, then Jerry's going to be in the majority because her and Amber are like,
they're tight.
Yeah, they're tight. So immediately they're going to have 2 votes.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Tina, Colby, and Keith, they're tight as well.
Yeah, but Colby looks like he can go either way.
Nah, he was playing them totally last night. He can't stand Jerry.
No, I don't know. It was very, very strange. I just think that the show's lost a little momentum, but I don't care. I'll watch it every week anyway.
Yeah, because, once they vote off that other tribe, it'll be all hell will break loose when they turn on each other.
Right. Yeah, go ahead. This is Dave. Go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
Bring back Beetlejuice.
Bring back Beetlejuice.
I can't stand listening to Cabbie.
Hey, Cabbie.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
It shows you how good Craig is as an impressionist. That's Craig doing Cabbie.
Oh,
yeah, Cabbie's not here.
That's Craig Gass.
Craig Gass, future of comedy.
Doing a Cabbie impression.
Hey, well, that was great.
Yeah, give the guy some credit.
Sucks you right in.
Right on.
Yeah, you have him down there, Craig.
I love the way he said, I'm from Minnesota.
I'm from Minnesota.
That's an expression.
I was in the Gulf War.
What?
You guys tricked me.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's calling up and go, get Cabbie off the air.
Hey, Cabbie! Get him out of here.
Impersonation.
No, he's good. Craig's good. He's got it all done.
Great.
I'm the new guy. I'm just unknown.
Yeah, he all he has to do is 5 lines. I'm from Minnesota.
More hate mail.
Send me more Pantera. All right, thanks.
Hate mail.
That's funny. Let's go to Betty. Betty, you're on the air. Welcome to the show.
She's a pig.
She's sleeping now.
That ain't for real. No. That's Betty? If that's Betty, Al Pacino's baby's here.
It's time to play Who's the Transsexual again.
Yeah, right.
My mom snores.
Like that?
Worse than that.
You think that's real?
I don't know. She sounded real when she called before.
Really?
And she just fell asleep on the phone waiting for us?
A lot of people do that.
Betty? Betty?
You know, sometimes I like to fall asleep in a pile of cockatoo poopy, and it's very comfortable. And I can relate to this level of comfort there.
Betty. That's a guy.
You think so?
Yeah.
Nothing feminine about this snore, huh?
What woman sound?
Betty!
Betty!
Because I got to know if this is a woman.
There's a guy on the phone claiming to be the real Cabbie. Cabbie?
This guy doesn't have the Cabbie down.
Oh, please.
What are you talking about?
Hey!
Hey!
Buddy.
Minnesota, man.
That's right. I love Pantera.
It's pretty disturbing when people call you and wake you up and say, dude, you're on the radio, and you wake up and you turn the radio on, and there you are.
All I know is Craig's so good at it, people calling up hating you. All the people that hate you are calling in and hating Craig.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah. Howard, have you seen this guy stand up?
Oh, Craig? Yeah, he's great.
He's amazing.
I haven't seen him. People tell me how good he is. He's tonight and tomorrow at Boston Comedy Club in Greenwich.
He's amazing.
Village. Yeah.
Future of comedy.
Future of comedy. Craig Gass.
Oh, I see. It's the Boston Comedy Club in Greenwich Village?
Yeah, that's what I said. Boston Comedy Club is here.
Oh. I was like, Boston Comedy Club in Greenwich Village. Like, why would you do that?
That's a stupid thing to do.
That's huge comedy.
Yeah, that's funny comedy.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it's just weird. Like, why?
Boston Comedy Club is in New York.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a cock-a-doodie-poo-poo.
Hey, Cabbie, you know what amazes me about you? The station's doing everything they can to get some money into your pocket, and you keep sabotaging it. It's just so friggin' weird to me. I can't figure you out.
Since our little conversation the other day,
yeah,
Kane won't turn my microphone on.
Good.
He like badmouthed his co-host.
Yeah.
It's like,
well, I didn't badmouth him. I stated the fact of what happened.
You badmouthed him.
He's such a schmuck.
Not only that, they gave him 2 shows on the weekend.
One.
Well, they were giving you a big.
They were
going to give you a big Saturday night show.
Yeah, I know.
So
why did you? Why?
You know what the Saturday night show was going to be, Howard?
What?
I was going to get to play my own music.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so what did you do?
So wait a second. So let me get the method behind this madness. So you're going to give me a show to play my own music on Saturday night, but you'll fire me if I do it at Monday morning at 3 a.m.
Right. Because they didn't ask you to do. So who knows what you're going to do when you start playing your own music?
If they can't talk to you and have you do what you're supposed to do, how can they trust you?
Yeah. You don't get it.
I don't get it, man.
You really don't.
I don't.
Why is it you don't get it, Crazy Cabbie?
Hey, Hey.
Sorry, I said that. Somebody's acquainted.
Yeah, right? I'm sorry. I was just talking to the kid. Hey, it's, you know, I love Pantera. You got to play them because they're the Cowboys from hell. And they kick major ass.
You really do.
They really do. That's a true story.
Yeah, but Cabbie, they're all millionaires and you're not.
Right.
Yeah, right?
You know what, though? Someday I will be.
Yeah, but he's from Minnesota, right?
Yeah, totally.
And I'm a Gulf War vet.
I'm always really warm. That's why I'm wearing these shorts.
So, Cabbie, is the show gone now? So did they pull the segment?
I have no idea. They haven't decided. But I you know, I don't know, whatever. They still had me interview Pantera for the new rock show that is not happening, so I don't know.
You know what you ought to do? Dueling crackhead, self-destructive disc jockeys. Like, Fred will play the music, and then Cabbie gets to say something, then Craig gets to say something as Cabbie, and it'll just be like dueling crackhead, self-destructive people. I gotta just try that for 1 second. You got that dueling banjos music, Fred? You don't have it? You got the guitar? What do you say? I think this could be great.
Right?
Yeah. John, you're on the air with Crazy Cabbie and Crazy Cabbie impersonator.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, Howard Stern.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on? I love your show, dude.
Right.
But you gotta get rid of this Cabbie, dude, man. I mean, how many chances you guys gonna give him?
Oh, come on.
I mean, Jesus. I mean, there's other people out there that are looking for a job, and this guy's just like,
hey, he's from Minnesota. He's from Minnesota.
He's a Gulf War veteran. You don't go back to Minnesota, you loser.
He's a Gulf War veteran.
My God. Oh, I should feel bad for him because he's a Gulf War vet.
Of course.
Where, somebody please help me.
Exactly.
Exactly. All right, here we go. It's time for dueling cabbies.
Who's going first?
Cabbie's going to go first, the real Cabbie.
Okay.
All right, let me get this set up.
Right?
Exactly.
Minnesota.
Look at my tattoo.
Pantera rules.
Hey, you don't have any crack, do you?
Cock-a-doodie poo-poo.
Have you seen Craig Gass? He's a good guy.
All right, there you go. It's dueling Cabbie. All right, Cabbie, I'm done with you.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye.
Go back to sleep.
Later.
Yeah, go back to sleep. You got a lot of inconsistencies to produce for the day.